Yeah, hello. How are you doing? Nice timing on this. Where's the YouTube chat? There we go. Best of threes today, yeah. 2 best of threes. It's relatively chill day. How am I doing? I'm doing great, bro. How you doing? Today's not too bad, really. Stayed up to 4 a.m. to this, dude. I was literally about to say how today's like kind of nice schedule-wise for me. 7 p.m. maybe finish at like 1. Pretty good. Right, so you're staying up for the ZETA game. I respect it.
You know them. You love them from the VCT. Well, firstly, I'm Golden Boy. Hello, everyone. Nice to see you all.
You have a mod at the venue? Wait, who's at the venue?
I gotta say,
are we gonna be at the spot? We got some signs. Dude, why does behind them look like a green screen?
We've been waiting upstairs, seeing these
teams
so whittle away, but now we're here. Filled out venue in this iconic Beaux-Arts theater.
Oh, that's sick.
Just going to be amazing to see our teams do.
How did Kiko look yesterday? He looked fine. He didn't have to do too much. There was like an important round he wanted to do.
Get in for meet and greets, for the games, for everything. It's packed now. Yeah. The energy.
It's a cool venue. Yeah, it looks kind of sick.
Absolutely incredible. It's going to be a super fun next few days here, but we're not alone here. We got plenty more people joining the broadcast.
Actually spend quite a lot on this event. I mean, the play-ins is pretty nuts, man. They fly like so many teams in for a couple of best of ones. This is a historic wrestling venue. Oh, really?
The energy, as I said, is electric down here. People are ready. People are rooting for their favorite teams or the teams that did not make it here. But friends, you are missing out here if you're not here.
Please buff Cypher.
Thank you so much for that, Liz. Yes, all right. Well, let's go ahead and talk, of course, about some of the incredible things that we have going on here, and we also do want to give some love.
Good crowd for an off season, yeah.
Who are making this happen. First
I mean, it's a good.
It's
New York will probably fill up. How many people can it hold? Chat? Do we know?
Brand developed by gamers for gamers, so we do appreciate InZone for supporting the Red Bull home ground here. Give some boys some love. You know what I'm saying? But
my hype's on ZETA.
And talk about the format.
I think no matter what they've done well. Like if they actually get 2-0, 2-0. I think they've done well.
Yeah, it was about
expectations are pretty low. They've already exceeded expectations.
But
I hope the new kids keep performing
all
though.
best out of one, whittling through a group stage of play all the way into play-ins. Only for
I'm just expecting them to lose both games, to be honest with you. But
it was still a really tough format.
It absolutely was, right? Cubert Academy and Cloud9 are the 2 teams that were able to
Which team do you think has the best read on the meta at the moment? I kind of liked what Fnatic were doing, and I also liked
G2 initially in a 13-7 finish, and then
G2's Abyss. Whose Abyss did I like yesterday? Was it G2's Abyss? I like some of their ideas. I think it's
And then NRG, the reigning world champion.
Honestly, I think the Veto looks pretty good.
Played a very close best out of 1 against
I would be so down for more Veto.
I think most people would have seen them as a favorite to be in this
if Viper starts becoming meta, which it probably should be,
ZETA,
I think Veto might be really nice.
Oh no, I mean ZETA Division being in this position, unbelievable stuff. It's so great to see this squad pop off the way that they have been. Also, their story, which we'll talk a little bit more about as this whole thing progresses here. But of course, that was the bracket. This is how it plays out now, right? You got your first matchup, our upper bracket finals, NRG ZETA Division. But waiting in the wings, it's G2
Stream is too long.
It's a team that's looking to really right some wrongs here in New York.
And it's important to note, if you lose this opening match,
a bit of both. I've turned my mic up as well. Mother Bard, hello mate. How we doing?
G2. There's no breaks. It'll be back-to-back best of 3s. So you want to win this upper final, or it's going to be a brutal day to get back to the final.
Is it actually not available here? That makes a lot of sense, to be honest.
The first 2 days, it was a lot of a test of endurance. It was a lot of best of 1s, but against so many different teams, to be able to make sure you're consistent.
Mother Bard, again, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 32 knows. Hope you're doing well. Mother Bard, you still work at the same place?
It's about finding that form against the champs in a best of 3, and then
might have to come down 1 point.
Being able to play potentially 6 games in 1 day to make it back to the final.
All I'm saying is, if you're ZETA Division, You just think of every match as a BO1, and you'll be good. You know, every game.
Easy.
Might as well. We'll talk more about that in a little bit, though. But we do want to let everyone know that there are some awesome Twitch.
How did
drops that are
Vekaj
happening,
look?
so if you're watching online,
He
make
looked
sure you
calm.
have all that stuff good to go. You know, I don't know how these
But not super outstanding, I would say.
See, she's a knower, everyone. She knows things. I don't know this stuff. But yeah,
Then
make sure you
school
go
on
ahead
to
and do
Christmas.
that.
Oh, okay,
Twitch
nice,
drops
dude.
are activated. So, of course, we thank you all so much for tuning in here. But let's go ahead and jump into our first matchup. We, of course, have NRG versus Zeta Division. And we're going to start things off first talking about the world champions of our sport. NRG, Mimi, this is a team that only made one change because, well, Sam was like, hey, guys, I got my chip. Time to dip. And now you got Keiko coming into this thing. And it does feel like this team is picking up right where they left off.
Predictions? I mean, NRG.
2 games yesterday, and the first one
You gotta. Most people think NRG is gonna win, and I'm with most people. Dude, ZETA have just been popping people that I don't really know. But can I get too high up on 2 best-of-1s? Not really. If they can win a best-of-3 here, then it's actually pretty big.
Yeah, you know, no problems there. Still clutch when it matters. Still looking strong inside of the server. I think the most important thing
Isn't ZETA the best team in the world at the moment? Dude, chat, it's 2 best-of-1s. Relax yourselves. But maybe, yeah.
Depending on the needs that NRG have, and I think that's very important.
How's Kiko looking? He's fine. He hasn't had to do too much yet. It's been a good performance.
Double smokes, double Sunty. There's so many options, and this guy.
A win is a win. Oh, for sure.
Back playing for Apex, trying to qualify up for EMEA through Ascension, fell just short. That was when he was playing.
ZETA's playing with 3 stand-ins. Mate, the stand-ins might become the main team at this point.
Yeah, America's league has a bad history with European imports.
Stand-ins might become the next core.
Generally, it doesn't last too long, but thus far, I think Kiko is such a good addition. He's very flexible, as you're mentioning. He's incredibly skilled and just confident after having a kind of rough 2024. Bringing it back
It's 2 best-of-1s in the Paper X Annihilation game. Mate, that was with 3 different players. Same coach, though, I'll give you that. Same 2 players. Coach. Kind of 3.
I think just putting him here into NRG gives him the chance already a top 3 finish in his first international tournament.
With Valorant, guys, of course, we have reacted to the off-season. That's true.
Kind of acknowledge here, right? There's a little bit of that champion's curse that comes and goes, right? Teams have a tendency to have reached the top of the mountain and then, you know, kind of fall down.
They managed to catch any ZETA games. Are they genuinely looking impressive? Yeah, they completely outclassed Fnatic. But Fnatic also played awful. But if you take out like util usage, positioning, etc., and just went to pure aim jaws, ZETA won every aim jaw as well. XQQ is him. I think XQQ is great. I really do. I've always been pretty high up on him.
No, I don't. I don't believe in the Champs Curse.
It does.
Yeah. It does, but I believe it exists.
I definitely think the Champs Curse is real.
Oh, I was trying to curse people the whole year. It didn't work. But they have worked in the past.
Nope. They get too much because
there's always that mental complacency the teams feel, you know?
Basically, all those players, their biggest dream was probably to win champs.
After they win champs, they need to kind of set a new goal. But there's no other goal other than, I guess, we'll just win champs again.
I think that if a team is lazy after winning champs, then they'll lose. But if a team is still motivated, then they'll still be a good team.
Yeah, that's true.
Winning champs again is not
Imperial, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Hope the stream is good.
Adrenaline and dopamine and then the crash.
Thank you for the raid, mate.
So now that they've won champs, they're probably letting off the gas a little bit.
As soon as you step your foot off the pedal, that's when all these other teams are going to be catching up to you.
If I have to believe in the champ curse, then that means I have to believe in the C9 curse. So I don't believe in no curse. You are the C9 curse. You started the curse, and you left me.
NRG have already won, and they've also lost some. And if they don't get to the same expectations that they're expecting for this year, then there could be some troubles along the way for them.
I will say they've already surpassed the first curse where the team didn't fall apart.
they didn't pass them. One of them fell out of the team.
He retired.
Yeah.
But usually teams just break apart. They all leave.
EG, everyone just left the team because they didn't want to be there.
I mean, EDG only had one leave.
One change, so that's pretty good, I think, for all the circumstances.
I think Som leaving NRG
it's a big role to fill.
They picked up a player that could theoretically be on the same level or even better than Som.
Bruh, they had no footage of him playing Valorant. He's just out here playing different games, man.
Som gives me like vibes guy energy, and you can't just like pick up anybody to be the vibes guy.
To be honest,
he's just out here playing Arc Raiders.
About this tournament, I assume they just won champs. They're probably not too focused on like trying to prove themselves. I feel like they're just also trying to find this.
My God, dude, I know this year he played a lot of Rust.
I don't think. Usually when you win champs, you kind of.
He was playing a lot of Rust this year.
Who you want to play with? Everyone wants to play with the latest winners. We luckily got probably the best guy. Very happy with how that went. All things considered.
I'm sure they'll have ways of dealing with it, but it's going to be interesting.
So, shocker there, NRG does not believe in the Champions Curse.
Is Rust good warm-up? I mean, it works for him.
They really shouldn't. But it does feel like there's this, I think people are just hoping for their downfall. But I think what we've seen so far is that ain't happening.
I would say that everyone's different as well, dudes. There's definitely players, and I would say this is the majority of players, who have to play the game loads and they're like our players. But there are like maybe the 10% that can get away playing like a lot of other games. And it actually like refreshes their brain to come back. And all they have to do is play Prime. Have I played Arc Raiders? Yeah, I played a bit more today. It's fun.
Yeah, if you're a long-time Valorant viewer, you probably remember ZETA from 2023 in Reykjavik. They went on
Have I played the TFT set? Nah, I'm giving this one a miss. I'll wait until they update it with a new one. Chief Omi, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 20 months. Thank you for that.
From that roster left, Sugar Zero, or Sugar Hero as a lot of people call him.
Artist and Lee for the opposite end of this. Yeah, they're good examples. The thing is, Artist will say he's not an hours player. But the reality's there. NRG win this? Maybe. Muted House, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 41 months. Have you ever played Rust? Yeah, Rust is a good game, man. Rust is like the best. Rust is like the best no-life game I think you can do. Like if you got 3 days where you can actually just do nothing for the next 3 days. Like Rust is pretty fun, man.
That other teams are not really picking up on here.
Yeah, so I think from
like with people though, maybe like with like 2 others or something. Right FPS, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 10 months. You can't relate, dude. I think Rust is probably one of the most fun games I've played. It would be in my top 5 for sure. J-Rod, thanks so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 11 months. Thank you for that. Prime subs available on mobile now. Is that true? I thought they did it and then they took it away.
Very well. Yeah. That won them the initial rounds, and then on top of that, they had very good ideas when they had ultimates up.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and learn a little bit more about.
You just did it from mobile? Oh, really? Hey, that's cool. What's my top 5? I'm not sure, dudes. Rust is in there, CS is in there, Valorant's in there. But I think I would have to do 2 different 5s, like top 5 for watching and top 5 for playing.
They call him. He's
been
around since the start at Corode in the controller space.
To be honest, I don't really know the roster too well.
Yeah, I don't really know how good they are. They have like a new roster and stuff, so...
To be honest, they are a team from Japan, so I'm pretty excited to see how it's gonna be. I also, like, for a long time, I just used the ZETA gun buddy because I think it's one of the prettiest ones, so...
Their team is good, and I think they'll do well.
That's dog. That's the most PR answer I've ever heard in my life. I don't know anyone
on their team.
Now he's the experienced one instead of being the young gunner, surrounding himself with a lot of
Truck of Orange, thanks so much for the Prime.
Everyone's here for a reason, right?
Appreciate that.
Everyone's here for a reason, so I'm excited to play against them if we do, but I'm not sure. I haven't really seen too much on them.
Japanese scene has a lot of talent coming up, and it's just ZETA's the one that they all want to join, I'd say. Like the one that can lead the charge. They've done it in Reykjavik, they can do it again.
Lost with the tier 1 as well. Thanks so much for the 18 months.
He did the homework.
He's also going to remember them for a little while after that match.
I think so as well, right? I mean, of course, this is going to be an absolute barn burner.
Have I ever tried Dota 2? Nah, I haven't touched that. I've watched the internationals just purely because there's so much money online. But I got no idea what's going on. Dude, finally a Corode.
NRG's Corode.
We haven't seen it since Champs. They were excellent on that map at Champions in the run-up in Americas as well. That's very comfortable territory. ZETA will go to
NRG still banning bind, yeah. But apparently it's incredible. That's what Bonkar said, but they're out here banning it. I'm not sure how much I believe in that. Yeah, they got rid of their 2 West maps, in theory. We haven't seen them for a while. I feel like I'm back at Champs, man. Just getting away with playing the better maps.
Because they're going to have a lot more experience in playing these longer series, and
Dude, how do I say this name?
With the new roster, but they get to start on what was probably their best.
I appreciate the YouTube membership.
It feels so comfortable.
Tushar Judy 5715. Thank you so much. I got no idea how to say your name. Tushar dude? Yeah, that might be it.
There's something magical about what they've been able to do just yesterday. Now the question is whether they can do it on the big stage in front of a massive audience and in a best.
The last time they had Magic was in Reykjavik. That run ended top 3. If they
we kind of got there eventually.
That could be where it ends again. They're trying to go further and make a finals for ZETA's first time.
All right, folks. Well, the time for yapping is over. So let's go ahead
Casters
and bring out your 2 teams. It's time to introduce ZETA Division and NRG.
As the defending champions, I think we definitely have a target on our back. It's natural once you win that everyone wants to beat you. Diamonds are made under pressure, right? So that's kind of what we are. Our mindset never changes depending on who we play. I think it's always we play our own game, play to our strengths, and we just play full force always.
Just want to show we're still in form.
All 5 of us play to one system and like one rhythm very well. Like we're always on the same page. But compared to other teams where it might just be like individual players popping off here and there, I feel like our team is very cohesive.
やっぱその新しいチーム、そのなんか1ラウンド取るとか、1試合勝つ、1マップ取るとか、そういったなんか成功体験がどんどん。
I mean, they've already done that.
まあなんかそのもし自分たちが長年やってきて、あいつらはゼータベテランだぞみたいな、そういったなんか緊張感あるかなと思うけど、まあ新しいチームなんで怖いもの知らずじゃないけど、そんな感じでルーサーズ行ってもあんまそういうとこは気にせず、ただ自分たちのプレーできればいいかなって思ってます。まあ今回ニューヨークまで来て、その久々の海外大会なんで、そこでのプレーはすごい楽しみで、まあそんな中でいかに自分たちが準備してきたものが刺さったりとか。
New York City! Give it up for your Valorant World Champions, NRG!
Imagine. I mean, they could do. Again, normally in the off season, it's who wants it more. But NRG are a pretty stacked team. You would imagine ZETA want it more. They kind of gone all out for this tourney. It never used to be as big as this.
And their opponents make some noise for ZETA Division!
Will we play any Deadlock after the new update? Nah, I've heard it's pretty good though. The production for an off season? Yeah, it's good.
This is in a classic David versus Goliath matchup. Here you got the Japanese upstart ZETA Division looking to pull off the
Schmock with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 8 months, mate. Thank you for that, dude.
Champions and send them to the lower bracket to duke it out for G2 as
Is there a map where you wouldn't try Viper plus other smoke? In the current map pool?
Best of ones to get here. Now a full series against Valorant's current best team.
And this is a
Abyss?
completely different environment they're stepping into, right?
Unless I've missed one.
They're playing up in the ballroom, right? Not a huge audience in front of
Pearl? pole? I like it on pole, I'll be honest. I'm a Viper believer on pole.
Lights are bright, and NRG just a month ago were on even bigger stages than this. They have lived in this experience for a while.
But yeah, it's maybe not the best map.
It is a huge difference in experience on the stage today.
But I do think, though, that you got to look at it as NRG has a lot to prove here. Zeta Division, I mean, they're playing with house money at this point. They're chilling. You know, like, they made such a deep run in this tournament. Top 3 against some of the best teams in the world. You beat G2, you beat Fnatic. You have an opportunity to take on the world champions and beat them.
Revert the Yorinath. Dude, they didn't do anything, really.
All that pressure to me is on NRG on
Made the
that
flash a
stage.
little worse.
Pressure there too, but what I see up on that stage is a hunger out of Zeta Division, right? You don't come here.
Dude, that was the sign everywhere we go.
You feel like, wait a second,
Every
we took
event.
down G2, best team in America's all year long. You take down Fnatic, second best team in the world. You just want more and more and more, and that drive is what's energizing them today.
And even though it's an NA crowd and NA's the bbest team right now, Jimmy, I feel like I was hearing a lot of Zeta Division fans here.
Sadak will play Harbor. I'm excited to see K-Corp and Sadak separated. I want to see who now is the main Harbor user. Because if one of them starts trying it, then we can kind of get some answers.
I'm blown away by that, but honestly, I think it's pretty damn cool.
I think
And
it's
great to
Sadak,
see that
but I'm
these
not
two
entirely
teams
sure.
not just have the fans behind them, but they're really going to put on a show on this stage here because I think everyone's really.
You expect none of them? Mate, if people were playing Harbor before, they'll try and play it again if they believe.
Really show Mimi what work you've put forward, and more importantly, how you continue to build upon that going into the season.
Absolutely, and what a start it would be for Zeta. As a reminder, 3 of these players were playing in Tier 2 in Japan Challengers.
Maybe both? Dude, yeah, imagine that happen. It's 0 answers.
So
this is a better 3, yes.
Tier 1 squad for 2 of them. You're stepping into the biggest stage you've probably ever played on, and you've just swapped to a new role with a completely different roster. It's honestly unbelievable.
Yeah, but what you are going to get with this team, the duels, whatever.
Well, maps are good for Harbor. I don't know, man. I'm tempted to say none, but it might be okay on a couple of them.
Control styles before they played against aggro styles. I think they're going to be getting a little bit more of the latter today.
Now, I will say it's fascinating, though. It's very reminiscent, again, of what happened years ago with Loud. They did the same exact thing. Grabbed a bunch of duelists, put them in different roles, and then from there, they just flourish and shine. And Mimi, it does feel like Zeta Division certainly following that path of their Brazilian compatriots.
Yeah, they absolutely are. I mean, you even look at the history, and all of these players are
They should have done more with him. Maybe. Maybe. I'm still not like 100% sure. I think it's good enough again that I would try it in practice just to see. It's not like an agent that I would just go straight up no. It combos with a core 3 too well. So I think you have to, as a team you have to at least spend a day practicing it. Just because it might be incredible with Fade, Yoru, Omen.
Corode, yeah. Right? And
like as a 4.
A very different situation because Zeta Division will have come in. They know they're leaving Corode open in terms of the map veto. They know that
Would have given 2 smokes? It would be the best smoker in the game if you gave it 2 smokes.
The way, like any of this stuff, this is all things that Zeta could have actually prepped overnight going into this matchup. Whereas the rest of the tournament, you can't do a lot of prep because you're playing a lot of best of ones. You're playing different people, you know, within the same day. This is a match where Zeta can come in and have done their homework.
We've talked a lot about the inexperienced players, those who have just been added. But for XQQ, returning to Zeta Division after leading them onto that run alongside Sugar Zero, he has so much experience at the top level as a coach. And I imagine especially for his
You give him 2 high tides.
And
if you're going to do that, it has to be on a refresh, otherwise it's too good for fast XX.
All right, here's your agent select, and we're getting, so much waylay at this event, which has been really awesome to see.
Okay, same.
Any big surprises that are sticking out to
Kiko,
you right now,
Omen.
Chrissy?
I mean, honestly, to me, I think something that's interesting is the KO coming out from Zeta Division, right? Ethan was one of the first guys that was really playing this all the time on the map, so Zeta Division maybe even picking a little bit up from there. The composition's looking sort of similar.
I mean, yeah, they're similar.
Smokes, the Viper Omen, slight differences in terms of Initiator and the Duelist.
The biggest battle this game will be for mid-control. Which team wants to commit to early taking that space with the Duelist?
I think this offseason has been a bit dry. I think it's been fine. I think there's enough tourneys. I think the problem is majority of teams are rebuilding. So when you only have like 3 months from the end to when everything starts off again, and especially if you want to get imports and get your visa sorted, There's too much to do. So I think it's been okay. There's definitely less events though, but I think that's fine, personally.
If they're gonna stand a chance on NRG's best map.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? You're going into this Corode. I feel like you could do all the prep work, you can look up all the footage, but when Brock is just gunning you down with the Odin through a wall nonstop, it's kind of hard to defend against that.
There is a very big difference between watching the VODs, knowing what you should do, and stepping up on stage and feeling the power.
You only watch the co-stream events? I mean, I've missed a couple.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
There was 10 Invitational and Sen one.
As we do, we'll continue to talk
And then there's like the
about
weird
what has transpired in this tournament.
fun rule
What a
game
wild
ones, I
event
guess.
as well. I mean, guys, it started
say
off
fun
with
loosely.
17 teams, BO1s through and through, an absolute barn burner from start to finish, a grueling test of endurance for all of our players here. And I think it's safe to say that without a doubt, what we've seen here at this event really just goes to show you that when you're in New York, you just gotta put pedal to the metal.
Let's say that that's a ones tournament. Do you think the team would stay as a 5? Or I personally would think they would stay as a 5. I think if this team beat all of these players and teams at this event, and it looked as convincing as the other games we've seen so far, I don't think there's a coach that could. I don't think there's a coach that could actually not keep the 5.
To stand in this tournament. It's stories like this that make home ground. I think we've had a lot of surprise teams come out and find success. Last year, you were alluding to it, Christy. The first taste of how good T1 was going to be in
No depth is rough though, but is it if they're just beating all these teams?
And then going on, as you mentioned, to lift their own trophy in Bangkok. If ZETA wants to make a name, there's no better way than beating G2, Fnatic,
Are you real? I mean, real enough, yeah.
to beat NRG, the world champs as well.
I mean, what a statement that would be for 10 months out of 2025. ZETA is a team that fails to make playoffs in Pacific to then come in, all of a sudden, be one of the strong forces of the offseason. 2026 will be big.
All right, New York City, let's start some action, shall we? We got ZETA Division versus NRG. Let's get this show on the road.
Alright, hopefully the sound will be good level. We got ZETA on defense, NRG on attack. Starting to see the rise of the frenzy. I think Jorgamon's making it popular.
Watch the way that he's going to take early fights this
I'm
round.
super happy actually.
His signature pick, starting things off with the rest of the pack while Scuba a little bit solo, but Mata goes down first. It's Honey Bunny to find that shot. Now Scuba on the work is traded out, but NRG aren't slowing down. It's Honey Bunny in the corner. Got that first shot. It's going to get a couple more. It's a 3K.
Okay, it's a nice start for them. Dude, it sounds like the crowd are kinda behind ZETA a lot. That was loud.
And finds 3 kills to start this one for ZETA again. There is something about them in these pistol rounds. When they played their bind against Fnatic, it was a 3K on the pistol in a very similar scenario for Sugar Zero to get that train rolling. Here's ZETA do it again.
Yeah, we heard from NRG.
Okay, full eco. Dude, 3
They
Bulldogs.
didn't really know who ZETA was. Who was on that team? They were wondering, but I think after that pistol, they're going to be remembering the name Honey Bunny. NRG loses the 3K from the Viper, now change things up with 5 down mid.
More reserved approach to mid-control, this time expecting that pop flash. Very good from XCL to tuck in. This is a play that NRG do a lot.
Mate,
if you were watching them at Champions.
my Neon is a lunatic.
Yeah, just mowing him down. XDL with another 3K for ZETA. Actually means that ZETA are going to start stacking up some of these critical ultis early.
I do like that ZETA's playing the KO as well, because you saw with the double controller comp, especially in a double controller mirror, there's no better agent for popping through.
They're winning everything, Maze, and anti-eco.
When they were playing their binds, they were very good at going for these late contact.
If they win this one, I'm on board though. It won't take much.
Diving, but it's just as good between Absol and Echo. Energy's gonna have
Dude,
similar
don't
win
give me a tech
conditions.
balls.
They get
Okay.
that Brock Odin online.
Dude, Odin as early as possible. Still doing the same stuff from Champs. Makes a lot of sense. Wait, how's he got an insta-molly kill?
Not far behind him. NRG wiped the floor with ZETA on their rifle rounds. Absol just the last man standing.
That was pretty convincing. 4 over towards middle. 1 to 1v1 on the side. Monkey enjoy with the prime. Thanks so much for the 27 months.
As Mana went in, and then that molly After a bit of tag was done, the bullet tag gets him trapped inside, unable to swing and help his teammates towards elbow.
A little bit wild how quick these rounds have ended. Just the full brawl over mid, which was a signature the way NRG played so often.
NRG don't do that kind of round every time, though. They're very reserved in when they actually commit to a full-on fight.
Yeah.
The Odin off. Last big buy round, the Odin off. Dude, 4 pass and middle, just completely empty over towards B.
Recall himself. Have a tough situation.
Just really want to shut down mid. I mean, there is essentially 5 people ready to fight.
Same hard dive with someone all the way into a site, but still be able to reset back into one of your lurkers.
Well, looking at things, XDL was matching the Odin from top mid, but down to 46 HP, has lost the spam battle to Brock early on.
They are very happy to be holding mid control. If this B hit,
Yeah, it's an early call to group up to hit B.
They will have very fast rotates into
Looks
the
like they might have timed a knife. Let's see.
Down to a minute left, and
Damn, Prowler goes out with a flash behind it. They honestly got a good amount of info. Clear over towards middle, rotates coming in. This is going to have Neon here in time as well. Still starting to see team struggle a little bit against Waylays.
It's a brawl here. ZETA continue to send players into their demise. 2-on-2, now stuck into the corner.
Big round from Kiko.
And it all comes down to Honey Bunny. And the 1-on-2, slowly taking his time. There's the first. And waiting, will it be the retreat? Honey Bunny doesn't know.
Scoop is all the way out into main.
Honey Bunny doesn't have smokes to play with. Doesn't have an infinite amount of time. That smoke.
He's really on them with the smoke.
Really worried about a player on site, but now he finds Scuba. A tap of the
Good
spine,
reposition.
around, but he needs to get back on there. Looking for the half stick, pulls away.
Yeah, it was nicely played from Scuba. I think Mauda did good as well. Like, Mauda's just fearlessly going in, makes them the space. So they know they can actually go in. I would love... Dude, I still haven't really seen it yet, where a team shuts down the solo Waylay with just positioning over towards B. Like, the Utah was good. There's no one in a position to wreck the dash. Like, here is so strong.
Mauda does this pathing pretty frequently, where he goes into the shed on site. Because they are playing solo Waylay, it's pretty rare for him to actually want to pull back out on that retract. Instead, he's almost always swinging towards elbow, and he's good for those fights.
Wait, what the hell? There's so many voices.
Those moments to slow things down after he takes the first gunfight. Meanwhile, ZETA have absolutely nothing going for themselves in this round. Decide to go for the save, and it means NRG have a free A side.
Well, there's a lot of belief in the pistol, but that was kind of...
To go their way, as NRG will get a spike plant down.
Ethan actually... Brock is just going to melt them.
Mate, Prius is absolutely melted. I saw nothing this round. I saw a Bucky kill at the end, but Prius is absolutely melted.
It's been going very quick. Now back to the rifles. I'm interested if ZETA want to continue going for these early mid-fights. It's been successful. But they also might want to consider repositioning that Neon. You have a lot of options for great trap plays with that stun, or even to fight into mains as well.
Okay, another big buy round.
Difficulty with setting up the traps is always almost has to be off of another player holding an angle. You can see that because they're not playing.
Take the VIP. Dude, I took Prius's VIP ages ago. Oh, dude, as they committed, no way. It was pretty unlucky to not get the Neon sliding with the saturate.
They have 3 hiding away, expecting that play, then send the Neon back in.
Absol just walked straight into that one, and there was actually a flash thrown all the way over the top from Ethan, but it came in just a half second too late.
Losing the lurker B, it's a pivot call for NRG. They'll be able to take this A site. The issue is getting...
I mean, they got a lot of space on A. It's still pretty winnable.
Or head back forward.
Yeah, Ethan needs to...
Ethan doesn't really need to make a play.
Here, but with so many players in mid, it's hard to
Whoa, it was a nice flash shot though. Had him jump down.
Getting one is solid. He has info for his teammates, Brock and Kiko, in the post plant.
Double shock, smoke. Odin.
Deciding to play on site here, and the shots connect from Kiko on 2 HP. Finally spammed
He was slow through
now
that.
Brock must clutch it for NRG. Around the corner,
Damn, okay, nice shots. The Kiko was a little slow of his TP here.
From the games
He honestly might have been able to get out.
I think I have been the most impressed by Honey Bunny. In the Fnatic game, it was his consistent lurks on Viper that won them so many attack side rounds. His mechanics looked incredibly clean. And here in an even bigger game, he's continuing that form.
But this was what you're talking about, the good preparation of ZETA, knowing that
God, they're
this
both
typical
snappy
battle
shots.
comes in, so it's only ever a one for one. So many times in this round, NRG had players in good positions, but they were always outnumbered.
Relax Val with the prime. Thank you so much, bro.
5 ultimates available.
Thank you for doing that, mate.
Energy loves these A hits.
I'm sniffing
Okay, a
out
lot of
full
ults.
exec with these ultimates, and so is ZETA. Paranoia
Not a lot of money.
from Sugar Zero. And here we
Oh god, they got so wrecked.
kill for him, a start as well.
That's a good
He's not
saturate.
done yet. He's still hungry for it.
Damn, he stuck around.
We'll find his kill. It's all things said and done. It's just a 1-for-1.
But they're still going for it. NRG clear up through main and are ready to hit this site.
Yeah, Mata not wasting any time again.
Big jewel coming up. Ah, poor guy.
Absol stuck in the corner. And nothing he can do against the power of that Waylay ult.
Yeah, man, Waylay looks so strong every time I watch it recently.
Over to XDL. NRG know his position.
I just strongly believe that Saturate is the best in the game. It just looks way too strong.
Especially when Brock is locking it down with the Odin. Brock will fall, but the rest of NRG is there.
You can credit
It is a
Corode
really nice
for the
round
2
from
kills he
Mata.
got that round, but I think the real reason that NRG won it was his util usage. ZETA had a great read, going for that read fight into A main off of NRG's execute. And it would have been so much better if he didn't have the perfect hinder to land onto Echo. So you watch it back. This is what I'm talking about. NRG TP out. Watch that hinder. Hits onto Echo. The trade is there alongside the Hunter's Fury. And then when they accelerate, he gets his ultimate up and manages to kill Ibsol.
Houdini. Hello, mate. Thanks so much for the 35 mums. The high number, bro. Appreciate that.
A good round from
Dude, the
NRG.
insta stack.
Using 3 ultimates to secure that one, and now forced onto the eco. Appears they have guessed incorrectly where NRG have headed. That's been kind of standard on these eco rounds from ZETA. They've just been sort of on the wrong side of the map. On the full gamble.
Much the Scuba see of the jump spot.
Through onto A. Scuba on a little jump peek.
Ooh.
Hasn't found
Ah,
anyone just
dude.
yet.
Made
They
sound.
know he's jumping around the corner.
It's a good paranoia though to
Oh.
fight these players up. Hold on a second. Scuba needs to lock it down, and he does.
Recovery's incredible there. I thought that was going to be way worse.
It'll be a 2-on-3 retake with those guns in hand. NRG will flip the map. Plants open on B. Even with the weapons, it'll be a hard retake. I think the best solution is Honeybuddy does have a smoke if they can get onto the spike site.
Down numbers, ZETA realize they must divide and conquer. XTL spotted by Brock, who can stall him out pretty significantly. Trading utility on the other side, but Brock with the near sight still wants to challenge. Has the ping lodged in XTL. But now with the clock starting to wind down, you look at how Honey Bunny
Okay,
is
he's
falling
locking
out
him
from
in.
It doesn't appear like ZETA want to play this out. And yet XTL has nowhere to go, so his gun will be lost regardless.
A valiant attempt for ZETA. Finding some very good trades.
Master of
into
the
main.
Odin. Yeah, the 50-50 duels when he wins so many, it's just so
Once
impressive.
one of your players gets spotted and
That's how you know the
realizes
gun's
this
messed
guy's
up. I just
fading
don't.
way too much for someone else to be with
It has
him.
to have some kind of weakness.
Easy matter to lock up the rest of the angles and went out on the anti-eco.
He's too good with it. Yeah, he's just great with
And
it.
now here's the round with
Isaac,
guns
hello
that
mate.
I'm looking at.
Appreciate the tier 1 as well, dude. Thank you for the 38 mums.
Himself an operator. They've
Thank you so
shown a
much,
lot
Isaac.
very
Hope you're doing well.
fast starts to the round with the neon. Here, they'll have him on a bit of a more passive line towards B and see if he can catch a lurker.
Because of Brock, 9 out of 10 matches you play will have an Odin. I mean, that could be you, dude. You could be the guy.
A lot of these rounds been played. There's not been much room to breathe and
There's
reset
nothing
yourselves,
stopping you.
and NRG are maintaining that all the way up into mid now.
Absol in the close corner has an opportunity to swing.
Man, it's
ZETA
fast.
actually a little bit behind the play, it seemed like. Absol goes back in. Kiko waits for him and shuts him down, and the whole time, NRG have worked up a lurk into A2.
Echo has got
Instant reaction to losing over towards mid or is to push over towards here. Oh my god, that was fast though.
And that means ZETA have full control of both
Pretty good
B main
reaction.
and A main. NRG need to work together as a pack. Now it's going to be a teleport back into spawn. NRG eyeing up a pin shot to the A site, and there's Kiko. The new kid on the block for NRG finds his mark. Now takes his time as good flash sets up.
It's a lovely round from Kiko.
And NRG find themselves up too.
I don't even know if they want to go for this. Holding on to the operator.
Yeah,
which
they're
they've yet
for
to
sure
show,
saving.
Yeah, I
might
mean,
be a safer choice.
It's full armor too, so 5,700 credits at risk of being lost. At a certain point, NRG might try to hunt, although they don't necessarily know that operator was picked up.
Still looking at the money.
Do you think all Scam pros can get as good as Brock? As in, like, with the Odin? I mean, yeah, it's just a time thing, but it takes a long time to get as good as him with the Odin.
Honey Bunny to catch Lurk on A. Getting the op posted on B. I think the macro was all really good. Where it went wrong was NRG.
Like, there's people on par with him in terms of, like, util, for sure. I would argue maybe even some that are better, but he's just the best Odin player in the world by so far.
While mid-control is important on this map, if you don't have one of the other extremities, it's just as hard as ramming your head through main when you go for an execute.
Which NRG have also been fairly successful at this game. Just the execs, the slow play as well. They're doing a little bit of everything.
So ZETA lost that round.
Would you consider Kiko as an upgrade?
But I'm not particularly worried.
I think Som adds a lot into a team. I think he's a vibes guy as well, to be honest. But just pure fragging power, from what we've seen last year, probably Kiko is. But I think it's more of the vibes as well that Som adds as well.
Talk to his team now, try and figure things out. They only have 3 rounds to try and course correct, and honestly, with ZETA Division winning the pistol, this means they've only secured 1
Can Kiko say, come on, though? That's the thing, man. I don't know if he's got it.
Corode, synonymous, the best Corode team in the world, for sure, proved that at Champions. But now ZETA need answers, and they need them fast.
On this run, ZETA, I think you have 2 choices. 1, show a very similar setup as last round, where they play passive, keeping Echo on the off. Or 2, they pop another fast play at the beginning of the round.
Tom's doing a lot of secondary calling also, yeah. I think he brings a lot to a team.
Either way, Echo has got
for a young dude, he's super experienced. They had 2 of them. They had him and Ethan. Like 2 kids that have been playing since they were like 12 years old or something mental.
Out there, just using that one.
Like at a high level as well.
No, they don't exactly have that. Actually, 2 stingers, or a bulldog and a stinger. They switched things up at the last second, but it's not ideal. And NRG quickly up into mid. XDL has challenged these angles before, this time being bombarded by utility. And Mata continuing to spam. I mean, that's just silly. With a quick snap back as well. Means first blood for NRG.
God, they just dominate mid-control. I like the instant call here as well. Question mark, created over towards here. They know that they like to react. While they're reacting and grouping up to do something, they just hit over towards the site.
As well. I mean, you're lucky to get 1 kill with this gun. 2 kills with the magazine, I'm not quite sure.
If he dies, Echo is likely just going to stay A and let this round slip away.
Ethan? No, he's like 24 now, right? 24, 23? Still relatively young for how long he's been playing. I think he's 23.
And ZETA seem like they want to keep playing this one out. As a matter of fact, 1 player dies. It's a teleport back into the smoke. Sugar 0. Getting freaky with it.
He's 25? Okay, he's a little older than I thought.
Spike planted. He's had to save twice in a row. Wants to at least try and find a shot, something, but NRG just won't give it.
But at this point, kills don't even matter. NRG have plenty of money.
They are going to run this guy down.
It's time to run, Echo.
I mean, he should be able to save
this. There might not
this.
even be escaping this NRG squad. You can see them spreading across the map, trying to hunt down this operator. The big win for NRG to secure that.
All 4 avenues cut off to hold this off.
Even the smoke wall goes up for Scuba. Nice shot from Echo. He continues to stay alive. It tells you a lot that Ethan still has a flash and the nade up to hunt down the
Okay. Man, they hunted so early here. That felt like forever.
Take the B side or win that fight up into mid. NRG are looking a bit on cruise control on this attack side so far.
Mid on this map is a lot like a bit more complicated game of rock, paper, scissors, and it feels like NRG always pick the right option. When they want to go aggressive, they pick the right timings to send Mata in. When they're expecting a play, they're willing to slow things down there.
Yeah, it's just a common angle to sit in.
Mata, exploiting that there's been a player playing either far top mid.
They're just the best Corode team? Yeah.
Every single round.
They really are.
Their opener.
And immediately after blowing up mid, NRG play around where they're not going to go there. ZETA were considering putting 4 players in the space again.
They honestly get so much value from their KO.
Into either of the mains, but Mata finds that first shot.
Yeah, that little angle on the boost is very hard to deal with.
Is this a double outlaw round from NRG?
Oh,
I mean, why not? They got so much money.
Nasty.
The waylay's good on Corode as well. Yeah. I still think it's super weak hitting over towards B, but no one's really punished it yet, so there's nothing to prove that.
And I mean, you saw in this round on these lighter buys, ZETA has been doing some kind of gamble stack.
When is the next big event / season start for Americas? Sometime in January, early Jan, when it all starts.
It looks like they're going to again here.
There's still Tarek Ludwig Invitational. I think that's the only other off-season event that's like in Americas. Maybe the Brazilian streamer does one of his events again. What was that guy called? Tick? I can't remember his name.
It's bad guns for ZETA on this retake. And it'll be extra challenging as the majority of these players are all grouped together.
Yeah, he might do that. That was a good event.
How do you get through a Viper spit?
I mean, how are you meant to retake this?
Util in the hands of these players.
It's a little bit grim, that's for sure. Especially as NRG continues stalling out that choke towards spawn. ZETA without pressure through mid or on the flank. Have to go through just this one choke point. And it's not looking so good for them either.
Even if they get into the pit, the spike is planted where Brock can just spam it.
Look at the ults from NRG, right? 2 off of Ethan, 1 off from Mata. ZETA Division don't want to give kills over.
I don't know if they have a choice, though. Kiko's going to get at least one. The other players won't have the luxury. They're getting pushed.
That's all good. As long as Ethan isn't getting the kills, you're kind of fine with it.
Honestly, you're alright. I mean, maybe Scuba didn't need to go for it, but...
Can play for one of the mains, easily pick up that orb
and watch Game Changers? Yeah, for sure. Pretty soon, it's next week, right?
Unanswered from NRG.
They are stomping this one.
It's a big map diff at the moment. Yeah, they're just the best on
when
this
they
one.
try and go heavy on the fights into mid. When they try and go in towards extremities, it doesn't work out for them either. And the pressure is on for them. On a big stage after winning 2 BO1s against top teams, you have to be on top of the world. But NRG is bringing them back down.
Dude, with a pistol win on top of this as well, it's just an absolute stomp, isn't it?
Here in round 12. As Mata with the attack
over the top of the smoke.
Just drills XDL in mid.
He loves doing this. We were watching his games yesterday where he also pulls out these ops at the right time.
Miss.
He goes off. That one doesn't quite find the shot.
Nope. After the double outlaw round, they go to the double op, but it's a mixed bag. Now, Absol with a chance to catch Scuba. Scuba was waiting for him, completely prepared, now advancing. But not ready, not with the gun out. Sugar Zero is there, and Sugar could be the hero. The only anchor towards this A side, NRG haven't been able to scale quickly. It's still Mata with the operator in hand. And NRG with a minute on the clock decide to leave Brock in mid. They don't have to rush things. They have time to work with.
Letting that op from Mata repost on a line. When they do call this execute.
Absol's having a rough day. Yeah, he's had like 2 really bad angels.
Ethan is for the 2K. NRG continue to run with
Dude, they're so calm with it though. I feel like no one shuts them down over towards middle as well. Always the pressure in middle. That's an insane half, man. He got 9 and lost the pistol.
Only 1 round besides the pistol and the conversion.
Fast? Yeah, 20 minutes on this.
This was dominance on display by NRG. They outcalled them in the macro. Mata and Scuba were having individually excellent games.
Didn't use his ult. I mean, he used it once,
and you
right?
know what? It's a little bit of a wake-up call, I think, as well, right? We're seeing these teams on the big stage here in New York City for the very first time in front of a packed-out crowd. And ZETA Division, after yesterday, the last match they played, it's a 13-1 stomp up against the #2 team in the world. Now, they're the ones with their backs against the wall.
A couple months ago, 3 of their players
So his pistol win the half out? Yeah. Dude, it's insane.
Was watching champions from home.
It's actually insane how much NRG win with their pistol record. This game is a lot about pistols, and they lose so many.
Making it to the finals in Americas, winning it champions. A squad that is just so comfortable in this type of environment.
Yeah, I mean, they love the lights, that's for sure. Looking good up there on the stage. But this is also a very different scenario, I think, for the teams even within this tournament. The last 2 days, we had 17 teams. They're always playing best
What
of
if
ones. You're playing
Ethan
different
becomes the
teams
GOAT
all
IGL
throughout
after the
the day.
disaster start in
Try and make it
2024?
now into the top
Yeah.
3. First time
Then
we're
that
seeing
team
a
must
best
have
of
been
3
more
with the
dysfunctional than we
This is
thought.
NRG's
And
map.
Bonka must
So
be the
ZETA
GOAT.
Division both have this second half to try and reset themselves and
That would be my
come up with the answers. on the attack side, as well as
That'll be my
takeaways. 2 and 3 in this series. And like you're seeing,
it is crazy, isn't it? Just how much better it looks.
We were sort of getting people to cheer earlier on, and ZETA Division had a lot of support from the locals here in New York.
They need it right now.
Kiko over the song.
If you're rooting for ZETA Division, let me hear some noise.
But if you believe in the reigning champs NRG, let me hear it.
Yeah, pretty even.
The NRG fans have gotten louder, fired up by what was an excellent first half.
Yes, they are.
How are there multiple oil up TMB signs? I think that's at least the third one.
To breathe a little bit, to take it all in, calm themselves down, because that first half was lightning quick. I mean, those rounds were
Robbins, thanks so much for the prime. Appreciate the 19 months.
Sometimes.
He still hasn't done it, but is he meant to have done it? Honestly, I think I missed the origin of it all.
It looks like it just might. 4 players posted up towards A main.
But ZETA did a lot of this before, right? Sticking together, 4 players, 5 players, just brute forcing their way on in, and that will continue here. Echo to lead the charge.
I mean, that's the next question. I'm just not sure I want to know the answer, to be honest with you.
Left-hand side, Mata sent backwards, and Echo just continues forward. It's looking for a pinch back into mid.
Dude, it's a night. Dude, what the hell is this pistol?
But the issue, look at the flank.
It's a crazy round. Absolute mess, and Scuba's turned around.
Smoke, smoke, wall. Send it through, pinch over towards middle into B. That's a nuts pistol. And you have one that holds mid.
NRG are fully aware of his position.
It's unlucky timing.
On 45 HP, right on opposite sides of the wall. Mata is there, so things start to equalize for NRG. They're gonna take their time.
It was sick, yeah, dude. These kind of pistols with like neon, super durable.
Trying to do it again, but it is flanks on flanks. Honey Bunny trying to secure this round.
Yeah, remember the Ghost 3K from round 1. That was from Honey Bunny. Now Echo. Left inside of the site, just to stall out time, just to create chaos. Honey Bunny arrives, and it's a double swing with him and Echo. Now the clock's starting to dwindle away. NRG just don't have the time. They need
Damn, double pistol. This was a really nice pistol, man. We haven't seen something like this yet. At least on this map. Just straight up pinch on mid and then all just go over to, well, I say from mid, A and mid.
Set ideas. And that's a great example of one here. Fully feigning like it's an A execute, but with 2 players working up mid immediately. See that
It's so back. I mean, you're back until you get into the buy rounds. It's wreck you again.
I mean, this was so cool. I just want to watch this again because
it was a really cool pistol.
Looking like it's an A split, when in reality they regroup in mid.
And even the little parts of it, Sugar Zero being ready for a flank, expecting with that mid presence for the B player to have pushed through. Really excellent stuff from ZETA.
A very cool round, and now NRG gamble incorrectly,
yeah,
stacking the wrong side of the map.
The story of this game for both teams, really.
It really has been. So many of these fast rounds. But I am curious, because ZETA, of course, really struggled after
Do you think Kiko's a good fit for NRG? I think he's the best player they could have got for the role.
Going their way, didn't have the ability to hard anchor and stall out on the
From what we saw last year.
The attack side is
Morty, hello mate. The classic, can you do a backflip question? Nah.
I do think so. I think that
maybe one day, but
them,
I reckon those years are past of trying it.
Are when they're controlling the pace, where they have the idea.
We should have 41 months though. Thank you for the question.
Honey Bunny lurked into A, so while ZETA had an open B site,
they're calling that into the stack
because they didn't know that.
Okay, they're calling it off now.
Yeah, that's right. He got the info.
Well, they assumed that B is the site that's being full stacked and NRG are the title, you know?
Oh, wall only to make sure that you can isolate the site to retake. Not the worst idea from NRG though. It's fun watching NRG lose pistols though, because I swear their ecos are pretty fun. They've always got some kind of new idea.
And they also know that the attack side is where they dominated against both Fnatic and G2. Gotta go!
And already, I think, seeing very different macro ideas. Some cool looks from ZETA, whether it's the fun split from pistol to now trying to work back into lurk and scout out where NRG were hiding.
It was a pretty standard anti-eco to 4-1 like that and have basically your sacrifice player.
That still looks shaky. Corode, man. NRG's just so good in this map.
Anyways, the rest of NRG will die to the spike.
As soon as that Odin comes out, it's done.
And all's well that ends well. Another point beyond just the players like Echo is that Honey Bunny is great on these lurks. I'm excited to watch how he's going to play on that weak side. This is a map where it is very important.
So with Depp, he's just resting, right? I think they said.
The two keys really
He's just sitting out on this one.
and have cancel options in the late round when it's not just a fast exec.
Especially when teams are playing comps that don't have like a Vise in them or a Sage in them.
Yeah, no
like
true Sentinel.
Exactly. Then what often ends up happening is that A and B can
Buy
turn
the
into
Envy
1v1s
bundle.
between one lurker and one side anchor when the
It's gonna be
teams are
another,
so committed into mid, which
another
really allows
blue
someone
and
like
white one
anybody
though,
to
right? Dude, surely they do something different next year with the skins. If they actually just do the same classics, what's the point in it? That's a massive shutdown. I mean, 3 people here. Recon was nice. Everyone to fight together.
Mana and Kiko last time got taken down by that split play.
They do classic again. I mean, I think they'll do classic again, but I think they need to spice it up a little somehow. At least make it look a little different.
Is this not just the story of the first half, though? You know, the pistol one from ZETA, and then as soon as
Dude,
the
Mada
games
loves
come in
this
from
play though.
NRG,
He was doing this all the
instantly
time at Champs as well.
over in the blink
I
of an
remember
eye.
the final. I remember the final because I remember speaking about the fact that he did this, lost a pistol, and then did it like 2 rounds after.
Or if ZETA really have a chance to come back.
ZETA not so committed this time in terms of the utility and the noise, but still 5 stacked into A. And Kiko doesn't have assistance. So a great shot. Clearing the jump peak puts Mada in the same
Oh my
position.
god,
This
got
time he's unassisted.
wrecked, bro. That's everybody util.
NRG now down 2 players without any real position left into the site. And still moving forward. Ethan going on his own, and he's just going to get cut down. Echo's
Yeah, I gotta try to save this Oda maybe. It's weird because they'd love to do damage.
Crowd demanding an ace. But Echo won't be given the opportunity. These players run for
They
the
didn't even
hills.
have player cons.
I guess that answers
Yeah,
that.
that honestly that was it was low effort this year. Let's be
Firing on
honest.
all cylinders here.
After getting dominated on a fast A hit in the previous rounds, the util pattern they use there is great. Realizing that Mada is always
Dude,
playing
what
that
is this
close
pause?
level position in yard.
What is
To have
that
a
pause?
prowler through the smoke,
That's
the second
disgusting.
the neon is sliding.
If you can change one thing about the current map, what would you do?
Because you
I mean, I
have
would get
to
rid of
shoot the
Abyss
prowler, or you will
and
be
make a new
blinded
map.
in a second. And you also have to shoot the neon, or you will be shot in the head. It's a great
We'll bring
exploitative
back
play to
Lotus, I
NRG,
guess.
who almost always has their 2 A anchors playing the crossfire from opposite sides, but will be cut off by that Viper orb.
And good to see ZETA having that change of pace into this round.
And this shot to start, just outstanding work by Echo.
I mean, it's very different looks even from Echo, whether it's the quiet walk up trying to snipe away at the jump peak and then quickly accelerating into Mada's position.
Pal, I don't mind it. I don't mind Pal that much, to be honest. I think Pal's actually pretty good. I don't know how it is to play in ranked and stuff like that. It's been so long, but kind of like watching Pal. I think any CS map would work well in Valorant. I think Overpass would be really good.
Good shot out from Scuba, and there's so much stall as
To be
well
honest.
from NRG between the Molly and the snake bite being dropped down.
It is way harder to hard hit the B side than it is getting through that choke when the Viper is flying there, especially when you have a KO with a molly and a knife to help stall. It's almost impossible.
I think Ethan just
Nice
had
how
the Molly
proactive
in
they are.
hand. It came
Full
out
A
so
control.
quickly. Just the second Scuba took a shot, all of a sudden the fragments dropped.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Down to 62 HP on XDL.
NRG are happy to give up mid with their player advantage already secured, and Mada on a very forward line in A. But Brock will still be under pressure.
ZETA have their eyes on an eventual B split. They've pinpointed
Yeah, he's done
Brock's
so much
location,
chip
tucks
damage,
himself
though.
away for the time being. Just staying alive there makes it way harder for ZETA to get in.
This is kind of a nice round from them, though. I like the Omen TP idea.
Back on site, it's a bit of a brawl. Ethan's still alive inside of Hut, and he's going to get pinned down by Honey Bunny. HP bars are low between XDL and
He gets a
Brock.
kill, he gets a Viper.
This round not so simple, but with Kiko taking out Honey
They just
Bunny,
beat into the angle.
it certainly becomes easier for NRG. XDL, good piece of utility, pushes him back.
I didn't mind the idea
NRG
from
will
Zeta,
move
though.
up.
Actually looked kind of nice.
That's 11 on the board.
The thing that I've noticed a lot about NRG, at least in the off-season, is just I feel like they're more proactive than they were at Champs as well. They're like constantly doing everything around the map.
No ZETA will be re-clearing towards mid.
Sometimes it's multiple things.
Keeping up the pressure with the Odin while also maintaining his life. If he dies in that position top mid, then that allows Zeta to either have a
Viz with the tier 1, thanks so much for the 33 months. Appreciate that.
Canceling, pivoting, something like that. Instead, Brock locks
You think
them
anything
in.
would change if Al got rid of the barrier
And the rest of his team on site.
and everyone starts
They
at
shut down
spawn?
Zeta's
I mean,
chances.
attacks would just dominate.
This time, though, it's
The maps
bolts
wouldn't
for
be
Zeta.
designed well
So
for
a
it.
chance to do something quicker with a little more room.
Some of them you might even be
And
in
it's gonna
sights, to
coming
be
over
honest.
towards the B site. Now Mata has the ultimate positioned to throw that straight down this choke point. And that means Kiko's the one to set up to take the fights. Good shot from him initially. And that's even before Paranoid, before the ultimate online.
Second round in a row, Echo is
Sendies,
stopped
yeah,
that
they'd be done.
Zeta will
very bad
contact
news.
out now. But still,
Dude,
Mata's
this
all
ult
waiting in the
looks
wings.
pretty on at the moment. Oh, for God's sake.
Brock there hitting the spam as well. I mean, they don't even need the ults. They don't need anything. NRG.
Yeah, mate, as soon as this guy gets the Odin out, I'm telling you, it's such a
Zeta
nightmare.
were not given a chance to start this round.
I like Autopilot. Thanks so much for the 4 months, dude. Appreciate the tier 1.
It is to let them contact into you. Instead, they are ready with the spam. They shut them down in the smoke.
And truthfully, this is the make or break round. NRG about to go up to game point. Zeta Division without one of their initiators and without their duelist.
Without much of the map. It's a slow walk
Breeze
back
came
to
back.
Robo,
Gen
trying
G
to
would
split
just
it
qualify
down.
for every
I
international
don't think
again.
you're winning 6 in a row against the best
They're,
Corode team in the world. Zeta
it was
need
Karen,
this
right? They used to
round
play
badly.
Astra. Dude, his
That's gonna
Astra is
require
nice.
heroics. Honey Bunny has been good, but the positioning locked up into sight is even better. NRG, flawless so far. I don't even
Bro,
know if
they
took
make this
a
look
point
so
advantage.
easy.
Kiko and Mata, the only players to even take a lick.
They're by
It's
far the
flawless
best on
from
this map
NRG.
in Valorant.
I mean, Mata, after not getting an opportunity to use his ult at the start of the round, holds it
But
for
it does make
contact there
sense.
again, rips
We
it.
said the. I mean, when this map came out, I said that if you could, and you had people that were like really good with it, I would try and run a double Odin. I'm not saying it's all down to the Odin, because honestly, Mata's Waylay and Ethan's KO is like really good.
Because of his decision making.
But it does
He's
just
great
help so
because of
much.
How good his utility is, even when it's not to set himself up.
And it has to be on an agent like the Waylay. So pivotal for the team in stage 2, and
There's some revenge. I mean, Zeta lose Stu to spam in the
Fast
last
kill, we
round,
haven't seen one of
so
them
they
for a
get
while.
it over onto Ethan.
but NRG have interesting position over A. You see Mata was crept up into A main. Still have Kiko on site. So Zeta Division, they lodge Sugar
MIBR?
Zero.
MIBR have probably the second best Corode, yeah. You can get on board with that.
Echo not even taking time for the snake bite
My
to
ideal team is an
point
Op,
away.
2 Odins, a Judge, and a Vandal. You gotta have a Phantom, dude. I'd take away that Vandal.
And now Zeta decide actually they're going to go
And then
back again, but the
honestly,
problem is Mata.
I
Mata
probably
got
need
all
all
the
of
way
them to be
through
good
A
as Stingers.
And Mata with a beautiful position to cut off the rotates, to cut off the spike.
I think Bucky's
And I think here's the
sometimes
footsteps.
better than the Judge
Mata playing
situational.
this so cautiously. Have Zeta actually gone the right direction? They're taking the spike away from Mata, so Mata only has access to 1 kill.
Oh god.
That is not a round ender for the team.
Hey, chill, crowd. Oh my god. The crowd really gave it away.
Punished. With the rest of NRG have showed up on the A site. It's not over just yet with Scuba coming back in. Zeta under immense pressure on every single front. Put down the Viper.
No, they're still gonna win,
Brock
yeah.
entering into the site. It's got to be Sugar Zero, and it's got to be dodging away from this Hunter's Fury. Scuba back into the
No
site.
way, dude, that was nuts from Scuba, man.
To take map 1.
They lost double pistol, and they still won 13-6.
Fails a knife kill on the flank.
Fast map, 35, 36
But
maps.
it matters not. Scuba with the 4K. And NRG take map number 1 of this series.
A clinical start there for NRG, 13-6, delivering a big wake-up call to the hero squad from Zeta. Just coming off the back of a big win, but this is a best-of-3 territory. There's plenty of Valorant left to play.
100%.
Eco looking great. Yeah, dude, he's such a good addition, man, I'm telling you. It's big shoes to fill, but he just frags so heavy.
The crowd is cheering for some reason. I'm by myself.
Oh my God, Mata, it's Slenderman right behind me.
I know, it really was. It had to have been. It was crazy. But what a great game there for NRG. We saw a strong start for Zeta Division, right? But I think it goes to show you, especially on this Corode map, Mimi, like, it's NRG's playground.
Yeah, it was that piss around win and pretty much nothing.
Have
after the
NRG
fact.
ever lost to
NRG
Corode?
had such great calling on their attacking side, the way that they were choosing when to play into mid, punishing Echo on these forward plays. And when they got into the second half, it was just as lights out. Their defense is
It must be like
excellent, too.
7-0 World at the moment or something, right? They played it quite a lot.
Was really good. Even after they lost the pistol, I think the timings they were taking to either
in my head I can remember 7.
especially Mata. Like
9? It's 9-0? Really?
Taking an opportunity. I think he finishes the game 19 and 10. It's just a
That's kind of rare these days. For someone to be that dominant on a map. You got to remember that 9-0s during camps as well, biggest tournament. That's really rare these days. People regionally will do similar stuff, but
and once those initial execute ideas failed, ZETA really struggled to find
Cobbs, thank you so much. Dude, 36 months, 3 years. Thank you for that, bro.
They don't have a lot of time to do it, obviously. With that being said, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about map 1 and
that will be doing the same thing.
Right after this.
Ads are coming your way.
Welcome back, everyone, to Red Bull home ground, New York City. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside Mimi and Ender as we look to break down what we just saw in Map 1 and get us ready for Map 2, because we took a trip to NRG's favorite playground. It was Corode to kick things off, and surprise, surprise, everyone, if you're just joining us, shocker, NRG's quite good at this map, Ender.
Yeah, this is a great reminder for everyone. If you ever find yourself in a chance where you're playing NRG in a game that matters for any reason, ban Corode. It might be a good idea. It's a good strategy. Typically, teams at Champions might have learned from that because they're still the best in the world at it.
Yeah, they are absolutely incredible at this map. Mata especially had an outstanding game, as he always does. We've been talking about him a lot, but I really believe he is the best player in the world at playing solo Waylay. Most other teams do not play as much of this agent alone, meaning the primary duelist with no one else alongside her, as NRG does. And he's so good at picking the timings of when to go quickly, picking the times of when to play more passive. He can op on the agent. He can rifle exceptionally well. And his util usage is always outstanding, as he put on great display this game.
I think for me, what's so impressive about how he plays the Waylay is it doesn't matter if he's like the first one into a site, like on the attack side, setting himself up or playing off his teammate's utility, or like we saw him, how he was holding down the A site on defense with Kiko, where it's Kiko taking the first shot, but it's him with utility to play off the back of that. It's him taking a good timing to trade out his teammate. It's such a level of depth, I think, of play from him that he's always finding success.
And remember, I mean, the coordination between those two that you were lauding in the last game, Christy, that's coming off of a team who has just picked Kiko up after it had been him playing alongside Sam on that site for so long, and already they've put together some excellent synergy, and Kiko's playing that position very well.
Yeah, well, let's keep the conversation about Mata going here, because this guy was absolutely lights out in this opening game here. And I think that one of the parts that, Ender, you rightfully pointed out was how Mata approaches the game in a very, not, I'm going to say unconventional, but he's very much playing for the team. He's always ensuring that he's giving himself not just an opening to work with, but he's also providing those openings for whoever he's around.
Yeah, I think what I would call him is just a very well-rounded player, right?
Yeah.
It's not that he always has to be the star of the show necessarily.
Although he ends up becoming the star.
Exactly, right? And I think that even in this game, when you saw there were a few rounds where ZETA Division were ready for the typical things he's trying to do on attack and having multiple players to swing in and make sure they can shut him down, he was still able to continue finding holes.
We got to talk to him, GB, on his run-up to winning champions back in Paris, and what I was really impressed by was the mentality at which he approaches the game. That was the biggest event he'd ever played when he went on to win the trophy with NRG. But throughout it all, he never let himself get blinded by the name of any other big player in the tournament. He always believed that he was just as good, if not better, than anyone else he could be playing with. But he's also accomplishing that confidence, that ego you need to be a top duelist, without letting that affect the other parts of the gameplay, without it making him greedy or being a bad teammate in any way to the rest of NRG. He strikes that perfect balance, and you see it in how good he is.
And it's ironic now that he finds himself in the opposite position to that, where he's the big name.
Did the
he's
match
the
start yet? Yeah, it's
coming
one
off that stage, and it's ZETA that have to put the name tags off for a minute, right? It's ZETA now with their backs against the wall, having to battle back and win twice in a row, or else fall to the lowers and play another best of 3 after this to try and get the rematch. That's tough.
It's a tough one, and you know, when you had mentioned when we talked about Mata, and we talked to Mata in all those conversations in the past, and it really does
it's
resonate
back-to-back
with me. I
best
remember
of
him saying,
threes.
like,
It is a
I'm
little
built
rough.
for the stage. I'm ready for the stage. Put me up there. I will destroy. And look what happened.
He's back up there now.
He's back up there now, and he's already doing it. The man is an absolute treasure. And of course, ZETA Division, as you see on your screen, those boys are going to need to figure out how to shut him down. Heck, we didn't really talk about Scuba. He also had an exquisite game as well. Lots of work to be done here by this ZETA Division team. They're going to need to figure it out. But for now, though, let's send it down to the legend herself. I think we got. Oh no, we don't have Liz ready. Okay,
Where's
it's all good.
Liz?
Where's Liz? Liz was supposed to be around. It's all good.
We'll find her.
We'll go to Liz. We'll go to Liz.
She's in New Jersey.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she went in the tunnel. She's on the other side already.
Have I watched the Optic COD documentary ever? No.
You hate to see it, kids. But yeah, we'll be, of course, chatting with
Is it
folks
worth
down
watching?
here in the venue. Lots of people coming out. Hey, New York City, having a good time today? Love to hear it. It's an absolutely It's a joy, genuinely, an iconic venue that we're here inside of the Manhattan.
I'm trying to think of like other esports stuff documentary-wise that I watch. Not too much. I watch the Dota stuff. I always forget the name of what it's called. Cruise Sites or something? That's always good.
Literally the last time,
They had Optic Val ones too, as in terms of documentaries. Dude, nothing will beat the T1 documentary. Nothing will beat that one, man. The T1 fly on the wall was incredible. It was an incredible watch.
Thank you so much, GB. And I'm here with Angela. Can you stand up for me? Look at Angela here, the number one ZETA fan. Oh, why are you the number one?
Oh my god, I had that from here. That's crazy. The mic's so far away.
For the underdog, but if ZETA starts winning, this is who I become.
All right, since you're the number one NRG fan, Kiko or Som?
Som 100%. I was like, why does Som look a little different today? And then I found out.
This is how you found out Som's no longer on the team. Well, he just retired, but thank you so much, Angela. We love you and miss you, Som. But we have a game to get back to with Kiko on NRG.
Oh, man. Guys, can we give it up for Angela? Give it up for Angela, the absolute legend. Got a little bit underdog. All right, let's go into the Asian Select here squad.
So they're running it back. This is the Comp Energy play.
Hyped up, yeah, for sure hyped up.
When they 13 forward Qbert with this Harbor in
Dude,
play.
another Cypher.
So I'm excited
Wait,
to see
actual
how it
Harbor.
works, especially because it's a Harbor Omen, not the Harbor Viper you would have normally seen on this map.
Wait.
Or even the Omen
Old
Viper
school
was
Harbor.
the thing that a lot of teams were playing towards the end of this year on Haven, of course. And I do think that NRG might struggle to have faster hits into sites with like the Yor and the Omi. You don't have that aggressive dive agent that can play off of teammates' utility. So instead, you're going to be relying on a lot more of that.
They're on Old Harbor? Yeah, it's Old Patch.
That will be no problem for ZETA Division, though. They're rocking the double duelists this game. We saw how aggressive Echo was on map 1. Now Absol had a pretty solid performance.
Why is everyone so calm about the Harbor?
For NRG, I'm really looking to see how they want to play into this Cypher. Because in my opinion, the Cypher nerfs are pretty significant. It makes hitting into a Cypher site a lot easier. That slow instead of the stun, that wind-up time being pretty tough as well. So
They played it yesterday? Okay, that'll be why.
that Cypher is a good plan for NRG.
Yeah, I also just think it's hard in general for Honey Bunny to play this game when there's a Euro on the other team with the clones to break. You're going to have double teleport agents going into the site too. So Honey Bunny is going to be fighting 2 players on top of him before he can play off of anyone else that will be running through the trip.
So instead of hard anchoring, the way I would expect him to play it, it's more so if he's playing C, have the retake cages, have his setup more for information, and then get to play flood retake.
Well, also with the last it was the old school Harbor. Yeah. Might be. I mean, if they make it. I mean, they might play it again today or tomorrow.
Right when he comes out of the teleport, there are options for Honey Bunny, but I think for him in particular, it's much more about when he's working on the attack that I think he could have a chance to.
Which even in the loss, he was very good on map 1. He was the best player in my mind for ZETA there, as he has been performing all event long.
Oh yeah, he really was the one that you can kind of look to on that squad as a shining light, and he's going to need to continue to do that as we get ready for the action to start here. Haven, of course, the battleground for map 2. If you're just joining us, your world champs NRG currently up 1-0
Harbor rework
in this
again.
series against the upstart ZETA Division squad, who came in hot in this tournament, really showing the world what they're capable of. But for NRG, it's a great chance for them to just continue to.
As no one playing Veto. We had a Veto yesterday.
Not just the best team in the world, but
I think with Veto's, it's like a little bit.
So
like a puggy situation in terms of off-season, it's not great. For me, it's a we have a demo. This should own what they're doing kind of vibe. I think it's okay on its own as well, but that's where I kind of view it.
I'm pretty interested to see how it goes.
Yeah, Ethan on the Harbor, and for anyone that's wondering, this is pre-rework Harbor.
Stop making the Odin popular.
So this is old school stuff. Maybe
still with the push walls, still with the old alt.
Yep.
I think this is probably the last time you're ever going to see Old Harbor played professionally,
unless they make the finals and then
run
Haven again. But
I mean, like this
in a general consensus.
This
right?
Tournament and Ethan, because I don't think anyone left in this tournament has shown any harbor whatsoever.
I like
so
how
he's
you
the
said
only
that.
guy trying to make it happen.
You said that, and Mimi is all like, actually.
Yeah, Mimi actually just hates fun, and that's what this is all about.
Yeah, that's so true.
Yeah, how could you, Mimi? It's unbelievable. People from Philly, you can't trust them. Of course,
Crazy stuff.
Crazy.
At least it's not California, man.
Oh man.
Who on this desk is from California?
You, and he's lived there for...
I have residence there, but my blood, my sweat, and my tears are right here in New York City, all right? The best damn city in the whole mother flipping world. That's right. Love this freaking place. That was
impassioned.
By the way, we have anyone from the Bronx in the house today? Okay, we got a couple. We made it down to 6 train. All right. Woo, well, way to go, guys. Way to go. Let me tell you, Metro card prices have gone up.
The Metro card's dying, GB.
That's true. I still saved my Metro card.
It's gone in December.
I gotta have it. I gotta preserve my Metro card for historical purposes. But let's go ahead, though, and take a look at the series layout once again, right? Because I had mentioned before where we started things off, Corode, NRG, massive win, 13-6. Now we take our trip over to Haven here, and if necessary, it'll be split to settle the score. But I will say this much, Ender, when I kind of look at the compositions and how things have played out, I'm actually quite interested in how things are when things flip. Because you're going to have these two kind of...
Split is third.
Right, really
Kind of think we're not going to third map, even though I can't imagine the Harbor's great here.
That's going to be fast.
Yeah, NRG going to be playing a much more controlled style already. It's not going to be the rounds ending in 15, 20 seconds like we saw back on Corode. Even on their attack side, they're going to be being very much more measured in their approach.
To talk map pool for a moment, we were mentioning how this is a bit lower in the pool for NRG. Split is like the lowest.
I think Vito is in a weird spot. He's a hard counter to some agents, yet doesn't counter the meta like Omen or Viper. And I think he might be at the certain defaults. He's definitely a hard counter to Viper if he can get rid of this one.
World Champs read is on that map going into a new year and a new meta, which is probably still just double duelist.
Yeah, well, not according to NRG. Single
yeah, I get what you're saying. But dude, if he took away smokes, it'd be the best agent we've ever seen.
I do think there are chances for us to
there has to be
especially given the fact that ZETA Division,
there has to be some kind of middle ground.
A Red Bull home ground was playing this map and beating G2 13-7 on it. That was how they started off their day yesterday. So definitely uncomfortable territory heading into map 2.
Yeah, ZETA Division need to find that essence.
Arbor in this patch has more smokes than every other controller. As in the midway point where it's not the new reworked Harbor? Yeah, that's true.
Let our players talk about being here, being in New York, and of course, how incredible this city is.
First thing I did was went to Times Square.
So much screens everywhere.
All the lights and the billboards and stuff.
How far is the Statue of Liberty from here?
저는 이제 헬리콥터 타서 뉴욕 전체를 한번 하늘에서 둘러보고 싶어요.
I wake up in the morning and I see the view and I'm like, I'm really in New York.
New York is like one of the cities I want to see in my life.
When I first found out that I was going to New York, I instantly ran downstairs.
Why are we stalling? I mean, it's tech boss.
It was amazing.
There's a tech issue.
When I was thinking about New York, there's two things that popped in my head, and it's not the best, but like, first of all, Times Square, and then Chipotle.
I haven't been to a city as dense and as big.
I'm excited about the city in general. I've watched a lot of Spider-Man in my youth, and it's played here, so I guess things like Empire State Building.
This is the first time I've ever been to New York, so it's been an incredible experience already. I've already went to Times Square. I mean, God bless. I love all the Red Bull events.
New York is just it's so different. Like, this is the place where you see in the movies, you see in the shows and stuff like that, and actually being there in person, it feels unreal.
Definitely infamous for the city that never sleeps, and definitely the food here. Food here is pretty unreal. We have had pizza so far at like 2 a.m. and
Oxy paid actor. I did notice how fast they cut it off. I wonder what followed it.
And I thought the bagel we tried was okay, so I take pizza.
Yo, the dollar slices are not $1, bro. They're scamming out here.
The inflation has been crazy, but...
I'm from New Jersey, so we go to New York for school trips.
So not every day you get to play an esports tournament here in New York City, and well, some of our players are definitely in the moment with that one. But yeah, we're going to be jumping to the action a little bit here, Mimi.
Yeah, we heard some of the impressions of New York. I got a question. Most likely pro player to get tricked by one of the photo Elmos in Times Square.
Scuba.
Scuba?
I will not be elaborating.
All right, New York City, let's go ahead and
Okay,
start this
let's see.
second
Let's see if NRG can win a pistols. 2-0 at the moment. The pistols haven't even looked close, but this helps.
NRG took map number 1 on their pick of Corode, but ZETA looked very strong on this
Damn.
their opening versus G2.
I'm glad that I didn't
Everyone's
have to go
done
deeper
it.
into that material. Here we
Perfect.
go. Haven underway. So excited to see what this Harbor look is for NRG and what is going to be the last tournament. We get to see that agent before the rework.
NRG are going to start things off 5 players down
That's
long.
a nice
I
shot,
guess it's
man.
Brock to take the first fight. No issues there.
Yeah,
Double
DRX
shot start
Recon.
for NRG, already off to a hot start.
He's completely whiffed the DRX Recon. It's meant to go up here and scan all of this.
Put his turret back on site, so he's
But
turning around to hold this himself.
Yeah, he's got a share of
it
perfect
did look a
angle to
little
use
high
it.
when I saw his lineup.
Sees Sugar Zero, sees a couple of players actually running that way. That means Absol is left on his own towards spawn and slide across the
Oh
side.
man, that
Still
recovery of
gets
the
one.
second shot is impressive.
Nutty shot out from him, and now the rest of NRG turn around to deal with this flank.
That dude Mada handled that so well.
Aim for Brock. Now Absol is able to get back into the site, but it's too little too late for ZETA.
Some nice shots in this round.
On Corode, they falter
Yeah,
here
they
on
got a
the second
pistol,
map.
the rare
I do
pistol.
like the read they showed there to try and go for heavy flank retakes playing against Harbor. One of the most challenging things to do on this map is retake the A site when you're getting perma-stalled by Harbor Util.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, you can throw up two cascades and the actual high tide, and all of those slow you as you try and run through.
Right.
Where it went wrong was how quickly NRG was able to turn and react to fight this flank.
NRG finding the answer steal with the flank, and of course, once that Harbor utility falls down, you've still got Omen smokes to layer on it. You've got a Paranoia on top of it, too. A-site retakes. Very,
You're a
very
Baki on
challenging,
defense.
so I think that's why NRG head in here again.
Whoa.
Scuba just
What
shot
the
that
hell?
straight out of the sky.
NRG's worried there was something else hiding behind that. But all the presence is coming from the flank. 4 players walking up and
I mean-
getting alarm bot down.
Brock is holding for it. Nice shot through the wall. Brock is finding all the spam shots, no matter what the weaponry is.
Okay, could have been way worse than that.
And so,
It's actually really clean in the end.
second round finish for NRG, and they didn't even leave a lobby.
Be it the old NRG when Finesse is calling, or this new one with Ethan in the hot seat. They've always been
Still,
very
again,
good at
I like that more
finding
teams
the
are
right
adopting the
time to
solo
pause
Baki
in the
eco
ground,
strat.
wait for the aggression.
Oh, yeah.
Not what I would do again, strat-wise with it, but I think it has so much potential.
It's an anti-eco.
Who was the
They're
other
gonna
team that
still
was doing
try
it?
and
Was it
make a play
Fnatic,
and
I
hope and
think?
get rewarded.
Now, NRG have shown the first 2 rounds, all 5 players heading up into A lobby. This time, though, maybe some different ideas.
Dude, 3 people they can one-shot?
Initially, pivoting into
I mean, one's because of the
probably
Baki
your
buy.
typical turret being dropped out here into grass. Well, ZETA Division actually pushed forward for a bit of a fight. The clone, the first victim.
They put a lot into faking this, but
Yeah,
Zeta
yeah.
already knows
Aggro A
no
with a
one
lot,
walked
so
in,
instant reaction hit over towards
but
B.
not fast enough to stop the B plant.
Yeah, there is a
Cove to get you through and make sure you can plant. They're not though, the spike's miles away.
Very forward space. They want to fight back
Damn.
into C-Link. But ZETA are sort of holding for it nicely, and NRG call away without finding the fight. They don't
Guy's
ever
so
play their
lucky,
match.
man. Actual 1 HP.
What this means is there's still 10 players alive in the post plant.
But there's going to be brutal util late round for NRG. Zeta have to get a move on.
ZETA have no map control, no flank, no control over garage. 4 players in C-Link. Now trying to find some kind of an answer. Back into it. Ethan gets the first.
Did the double bait
There's another
though.
player ratting it out on Gong. First kill goes Kiko's way. He's such a
Kiko.
problem to be dealt with. ZETA cannot
Okay, the recovery was fine.
Sugar Zero last alive, more players.
Guy nearly messed that up.
Entering into the Thunderdome. NRG going
There's a nice reaction from the A push though.
The one new player on this
Quarked as well with the prime. Thanks so much for this. 30 mums. Thank you for that as well.
Baits his teammate with the stinger back sight and goes huge to get 2 kills. The layers of that post plant were really excellent.
No, I like how much space they took. I like the double bait at the back as well.
They get an easy post on B. Again, feign that they're heavy fighting into C-Link, which buys time, and then it's 2 players stalling backside. As the Yoru reflanks, as the Killjoy is sitting and spawning with mollies, there are so many different ways that they stall time.
And ZETA can't know any of that because they were playing so passively, waiting for the fight to come their
Bro,
way. Not the same
bro's always good for one with
on
it.
this eco round. Again, it's Echo sliding forward into lobby for a shotgun kill.
Is that the vibe of our anti-ecos? Just 1-for-1 with a shotgun?
I suppose
and then
so.
freeze? Seems like they're at least running back the first part.
NRG always going into A lobby. And I think especially when you're playing a comp that is less good at just like hard accelerating, brute forcing its way into a site, it's very important that you're always taking control over A lobby. You need to threaten that you could freeze the round and leave a lurk there in order to play the rest of the map without ZETA being able to stack easily against
see how ZETA handle this. Early info.
Things coming with the harbor rework. One thing that I think
Lot of question marks. Thrown over towards short.
So good to
At one point,
early space
I mean,
and to
they don't have to. They're meant to lose the round anyways. They don't have to go clear or do something.
But Ethan usually just using that push wall all the way down long, cutting off the fight, making it really hard for anyone to swing through.
And because it's a secondary ability, you can almost
Prius is like, when's this guy checking his cam?
without really risking giving something up later in the round.
Okay, he checks it. It checks it, and it.
Well, NRG get a free sight.
Wait, is this the new one where you go close to the cam and you just hear it now? It is, right? Ah, dude, that's such a crap update. This agent got so wrecked, man. I can't actually get. The more I think about how wrecked Cypher got, it's actually unbelievable.
Ideas, and then also realizing that his trips are not going to be valuable against NRG's attack.
He's a bunny, not a bee.
You just go close to the camera and you hear it now.
That's crazy. Well, I was just abbreviating bunny. Honey bee. Honey bee, that's what they call it.
I see. That actually makes a lot of sense. ZETA want to dive the spike. And they should get their wish.
Yeah, I mean, Brock can hunt this pretty heavy.
Really great start to this game.
Brock looking like he gets one, whether it's a death or a kill.
The A lobby fights, constantly putting attention there.
That'll do. It's over all next round.
Well, Brock, I guess, dies to the spike anyways, but
gets his ultimate for it. That's all he wanted. So what do they do
New
with
friendly? Yeah, it is that.
They've shown excelling into A off of it. They've shown fighting back towards B off of that same fight. Now they have ZETA thinking.
There's like the changes of targeted low ranks. Not really. This was actually something that was pretty prevalent in pro play. Sunset B main's probably like the best example. Split B, I guess, to an extent, like B main as well, where people would just do a camera to just get the info, like late clear after they've done pressure. Like that's probably the one that affects a lot of the pro play. Obviously the kill trips are dead as well, but
doesn't matter. Finds Brock on the spam and dips back to safety.
That ultimate laid down and a teleport in from Kiko. Still, NRG are down in numbers. Look at this wall, though. Allowing NRG to
Scuba's in a weird spot.
Scuba's positioning in garage
It could kind of bait for him a little bit.
Very hard to clear this window without someone coming in from Link. And to teleport
Oh
straight
dear
in.
God.
Scuba can be patient. Scuba can wait for Echo to come straight into his crosshair.
Double Molly. Actually, he mollied him. Molly hit him on the head. He's pushing through it. Ah, dude. This is feeling a little down, man.
That round is the harbor effect. What a weird wall that Ethan throws out.
But yeah, I mean, the trigger discipline was awesome.
Makes ZETA think that someone had walked through CT, was holding close to pop out. No, instead it's just Scuba tucked in the corner of window. Getting those critical kills.
Scuba ends up being on the other side of that wall, so they think they're totally safe.
Yeah, and they're putting full attention to clear that out. That's why you see Sugar Zero walk that way to meet up with his CT player.
And that's a round Mimi that starts off with a good off pick. It is led to a numbers advantage for ZETA, but now
push him down to another eco.
ZETA are broke. ZETA have to try something silly.
That big Byron next. It's gonna be a lot of ults at least.
Paranoia to shoe Echo
If
away.
you're Zeta, you want your Yoru to get a kill, or
Another
Sova,
very slow energy into
or
Eco.
both, obviously.
ZETA almost always push when they're down numbers. Someone always tries to make the play. And NRG know that. Echo was thinking about it. Decides to tuck back instead.
Yeah, now just a drone into mid to make sure that ZETA haven't crept up underneath window or over to Bunny. Now Brock almost gets timing there on a quick little double swing, but that's going to mean that NRG can reposition and move back A.
Yeah, seeing two, they know that it's going to be one on
This
each
little
corner.
stack on A is going to get her in time. They got some potential.
Those two players,
Could pop knee or
will
not.
be fast into that A site.
Yeah, so NRG won't be surprised that there's multiple bodies on this site, even after that info.
Oh, they're fighting up.
Yeah, going for the re-clear up short. This is good because NRG
Yeah,
have not
this is
sent
nice
someone
at the
short.
moment for
Eventually,
Zeta.
Scuba's going to go there. But he's going to be an individual player. That could easily be punished. Maybe not so much. Echo finally gets in there. And now quickly wrapping around onto Law. If Echo can find this kill, there might be something left. It's a good start, and Echo continues. Echo causing havoc in the backlines, quickly shut out of it. That means Honeybunny up in heaven again. Mata just turns for that.
Yeah, they had a nice go at this.
Energy 6-0 up. It got dicey with Echo's heroics, but there was nothing more to find from that round. Energy continue to show very good procedures in these anti-ecos. Slow starts to punish the aggression, pause to figure out the setup, and then have great trades in the late rounds as well. You look at ZETA's perspective, they haven't been able to win the A main fight. Energy has stopped even going there, but with the threat of that
Max_Flicks with the Prime. Thank you so much, mate. Thanks for the whole year, bro. Appreciate the support from that. Thank you.
Reveals the walk down from Echo, but that's intentional because what?
Yes. Okay. Let's see if ZETA can get that first round. The problem is, they're probably gonna get wrecked by the combo of the ults. They did wall up, and I think they didn't take the orb. I didn't fully look at it. They do a nice re-clear of the pressure they create over towards middle. They've drawn as well. They lose middle control, and in reaction they push over towards long. It's nice. Problem is... Okay, very nice. Hey, they were very proactive on this one. This was a pretty cool run from them.
ZETA used that timing to punish the quiet, slow play from NRG. They tried to clear away all of these different spots that ZETA could have walked up, but ZETA still slipped the net.
And in a 1-on-5, Kiko already spotted Echo.
Dude, clean round as well? Maybe.
And that's a major flawless too. It's not just keeping all the guns alive. I think there's 3 or 4 heavy armors that were undamaged in the round.
Huge when you're trying to get a comeback going. And the way they play that round, I think, fits so well to their composition. Like you're talking about, masking the operator in mid, walking for re-aggression. This is not a composition where I think you want to choose to either full commit or sit back. It's about finding the right timings to re-aggress in the mid round and finding out where energy is. And they do that so well there.
Because that walk up into A lobby.
They got the killer combo though.
After the same player
Could be an easy round.
Down mid for the fight.
The op again. Spotted out and TP'd back.
I mean, Mata's just getting full information. This is a round where NRG can just dominate with the ultimates, comboing up. Brock is going to follow off of that information. Just the one shot for now, and Mata is forced out of things too. So
actually did it right.
All 5 players onto this
all the ults out of it. Yours taking
no way to deal with the lockdown. Instead, have to fall all
Yours
the way
had the
back,
TP to get out. Was taking a chance of getting one. Damn, it's fast. Dude, before they can get into positions as well. Dude, it's back-to-back nice rounds. Even if they lose this, they still did pretty well.
Echo still strong into this round. He's found a few. It comes down to a one-on-one. XTL versus Brock. And Brock is down low. That spike in the open. The drone doesn't catch
Oh, he's dodging so perfect. That crowd gives it up though.
The shock as well. Brock waiting for his moment. So now backed over. Onto default. It's a good dart. The XTL dodges from. They're both dancing around.
Damn, nice dodge of the recon here. Dude, this was a lovely round from them as well. Again, even though it went to like what 3v5, I think at one point. 3v4, maybe even 2v4.
But instead, they stay in it. And well, it was his one-on-one to push
the Neon. I mean, the Neon did everything. But it was still like a nice call. Had so many people here. Fast flood off the tap.
Another kill here. Expert movement on the Neon. And saving ZETA.
The heroics next to each other to win that round against 3 ultimates of NRG. We're talking about how hard that retake was going to be.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a big round. Makes the whole map doable.
So NRG go back to their A default. This time, only Mata
Please
behind
don't try to push through this.
Saul wants to play through the wall. Doesn't love his odds, doesn't want to get slowed through that, so instead just waits back in the corner.
It's so scary to op a line like this against the Harbor. Did someone get across
big Joel in the middle.
There's a walk up Scuba, right shoulder to shoulder with Echo, who decided not to go for it after all. NRG putting a lot of attention into mid.
They'll put pressure Garage. Try and see if they can let Mata work.
Oh, the Yoru 1v1. Absol is not expecting Mata to be.
He's got this kill here, right? What Harbor utility they got?
They'll still have good crosshair
I
placement for
know,
it.
he probably gets Harbor
no
one.
drone from Brock. He used that into Garage. That makes this clear much more challenging. That's the kill, and that's the quick teleport away.
Spike down A.
And ZETA have ultimates to play with as well, so it's going to be this lurk up from Scuba. Knife out is punished. And this forces at least
pulls
one
him back over towards B.
Well, now they're going to call the pivot. And Scuba, his job is to keep the gate open. He won't be tested for now.
30 seconds left.
Instead, NRG uncontested into the B site. It's
Look how
ZETA
nice
with
this
the
is from
ultimate
Scuba as well.
retake.
I do him going down there and mess up the whole round. As soon as I go to compliment him, he overpeaks.
Waiting in garage, 2 players advance towards him. Sugar Zero cleared by Ethan. And now Absol doesn't really find anything on the site. He's got a shorty in hand, a clone in his face. And the timings are not there. XTL has the first shot. That's with an operator on his door, swing around the side. NRG mowed him down.
Nice round, man. I mean, as much as Scuba kinda made it close, he still won the round by doing the timing over towards B. It was a nice round though, inside over towards middle, go back, re-clear over towards A, and then he can just take control. It's good from him to realize that he can and has to make a play as well.
It's really nice. You think about that round where they fight forward, fall back. You think all the way back to that round 4, I think, where they had that fake fight over towards A, the fake fight in the ceiling. It's all this aggression and then calling back into the site.
And while those get the same outcome, they're called in very different ways, where ZETA can't get a read in the one way. The NRG want to play their post plans. Off the tough round loss, ZETA will call a timeout. And it's a tough time to do so. Their money's going to be broken. Just looking to maybe hobble something together alongside Echo's ultimate. I really like the rounds where they go for the mid-round re-aggression. I don't think that they've had a lot of success for those early fights.
In the middle.
NRG is almost always
He looks
those
alright.
first 30 seconds waiting for that aggression, using the Harbor util to push it off. I think it comes down to the team calling the right time for Echo to re-aggress and catch a lurker off guard.
Yeah, that seems to be probably the only win condition available to them in this next round with the money low. Because the other thing I'm looking at is Absol with the operator has been good on his first 2 shots with that, but he's only fired that weapon a couple of times because whenever they lose a round, their money is just broken.
Last A with the
They have
hopper.
4A. I'd like to see them play this as a trap play.
That's what they're looking for right now. Not showing their hand just
4
yet.
here.
NRG are playing it quicker than they have in the past. Here we
Guys,
go, straight on through things.
You can't push through this
Cut
wall.
down by Scuba. And NRG's backline makes short work of that.
It was a good call, but they went too early. Instead of fighting into long cleanly, they had to slide through a harbor wall, which slowed them down and messed up the spacing.
And you think about it, in the last round, NRG only had left 1 player there. So maybe they're thinking they can pick off 1 or 2 guys. They're not expecting it to be all of NRG.
So when are they removing the harbor star on allies? Dude, that would actually make such a big difference. Especially then, like Neon Harbor becomes great.
They're doing the same kind of
Like the Neon slide getting halved because of the, what is it, not even half a second slow. It's dead the same.
NRG haven't seemingly changed all that much on the anti-eco, and it's been solid for them thus far. This wall's a little bit different, just cutting down the site right down the middle.
It's a great drone.
Going for a simpler plant and a little bit of spam shot.
Oh, such a big play though. Such a big play.
With it, but it's 1 round for NRG.
Last 2 chances in the half for ZETA division. These will be the rounds they were really talking about during their timeout. Have the money for a glass off on Echo. Will they commit that? I think it is so hard to off when you are playing against this Harbor composition.
Cute little play at the end there from Sugar Zero.
NRG this entire half have basically not touched the C site. They have been leaving Honey Bunny to hang out there. Here, they'll finally put some attention on him.
We'll say the
Yeah, that's a tough
Neon's
one.
been looking pretty good
To show
though.
that similar utility to the last round to make this pop a surprise. So now Honey Bunny is fully prepared for it. Flash in his eyes. He's also fully revealed, but keep your eyes on Sugar Zero. Inside the smoke.
I'm an actual kill trip.
And with Echo now coming into the site as well, it's still NRG winning.
What the hell? Where are we?
But now he's got to get 5. It's got to be
Oh,
more.
might as well.
Yeah, it's the ultimate to recover the spike. Sends a TP. Which way does he want it?
Not quite yet.
Broke it immediately. He just has to run.
He's
Sets
coming
his
out of here
TP now
completely.
towards B.
And he has no clue where XDL could be. He's faking it, no sticking. Players approaching from both sides. It's quick timing here from XTL and a good punish for ZETA to get there.
Yeah, they can get 4. They might be right.
ZETA catching Ethan there.
Dudrov with the prime. Thanks so much for the 11 months.
We didn't get to catch the kill, but as soon as he dies, you immediately understand that that presence on C is real.
Yeah.
And with this double duelist comp, your defensive rotations are so fast. The Neon sprinting, the Yoru on a TP. And that's not how slow energy have been. They haven't been able to take advantage of that for ZETA.
I love that anchor smoke you see on your screen there, too. It allowed ZETA to start flooding players back in from C-Link. They were able to use that smoke to shoot off the Cypher trip that Honey Bunny had set down. Similar one to that you see on the minimap now.
Yeah, they had anchor cages as well to help that go further.
See what the plan is.
For NRG to get control over backside. Yet NRG with a similar round, different position of the push wall.
They use an Omen smoke along instead to
smoke and smoke to block vision, so could have taken a time in.
Fake presence, a well-timed
double vision block.
Well. They should figure out
then insta hit over towards C. I mean, it's where they went last time. This is very similar to the other harbor round they had.
There we go, Ethan to start things off, and Eco might even teleport deep into
See these poor guys on the site. Surely they don't. Really?
Quick
Fair play.
C is not working out for NRG, and now the flanker Absol comes in as well. NRG have nowhere to go. They've got no.
Dude, 4 with what was going on, it's not bad at all.
After this timeout, after the eco, ZETA Division have fought back. And gets 2 kills, a little bit absurd.
How has he ever got 2 there? There's unlucky timing. This is doable. They probably have to win a pistol, but super doable.
I love the decision to disrespect the harbor out there. These last 2 rounds were all about the C anchoring and really great floods. It's a similar scenario as the first game where we end 8-4.
Step off the team just for off-season? Yeah, in theory.
Winning the pistol and getting stomped out after that, it's instead a latter half recovery, winning 2 sets of 2 rounds. That'll feel a lot better going into the second half, especially if they can win a pistol, as they did for both in game 1. And I think another great thing is how well Echo is playing. He is on a roll right now. 15 and 11 for the team on the Neon.
And he's been so active in all their rounds. Every single round, it seems like he was walking forward right at the beginning, whether that was the ecos, finding shotgun kills, whether that was being the first one to flood back into a site on a retake. I mean, his retakes in particular were really impressive. Jumping out of A-Heaven to find 3 kills on that 1 turn point round.
For sure. Talk of retakes, though. That's going to be one of the biggest strengths of this composition for NRG. Harbor is great at cutting players off and segmenting.
I love you for not spamming ads. I like to think that's the bare minimum, man, but I appreciate it. Thank you.
You'll likely see similar ideas using push walls for a lobby to aid in the fight there, or to walk up C-long too. There's a lot of creativity with this agent.
I think one of the big differences, though, in the way that ZETA like to play is that you're almost always going to see them trying to leave these lurkers in really pivotal positions. The space they'll take, they'll often leave the
yeah, for sure.
Honey Bunny to be able to listen to rotates while the rest of the team leaves. He's the guy.
She's just coming back in a bit.
So if I'm NRG, I'm thinking,
see the
hey, Honey Bunny's having a rough game right now, sitting at 3 and 10. When he's
this is doable. Yeah, I think if they win a pistol, we might go for
What
Adma.
ideas can we have to re-clear and flush him out?
I'm interested to see what they got with the harbor on defense, but it normally sucks on defense.
Corode, where if they can stall out and execute, there is no other choice for ZETA.
And if you're trying to get into the weeds and think about what the teams are thinking, those are, of course, the things going to be running through their minds. But the stakes as well are incredibly important for ZETA Division, right? They're already trailing 1 map in this series. It's a best of 3, trailing 8-4 at the half. If they lose this map, if they lose this series, they then go down to the lower bracket to compete in a best of 3 against G2 right after that, right after this. And that's for a rematch tomorrow against NRG.
Think about what this team's run means as well. Valorant is huge in Japan. We learned that when we saw Masters Tokyo. We see that in the viewership of their challenger leagues, of every Japanese team in Pacific.
Here we go, Muslim pistol.
It has been a drought since ZETA's last miracle run in Reykjavik of a Japanese team doing well at a global event.
I mean, it's basically a 3-person stack on here as well.
They would have to start here.
It's going to start with an attack down C-long. Positioning Mata is in, though. Very difficult to deal with. And now with this wall dividing up the side, it's going to be Mata in the corner, finding a cover.
That was such a such a nice. I mean, this is a great pistol though. You're playing off the normal tendencies of how people play the Killjoy comp, or like at least a lot of teams in Asia as well, especially where they just have info over towards here. As soon as that recon gets broken, like this pulse becomes insane.
The two ZETA players separated and spotted.
They kind of just baited them in with the turret. Dude, back-to-back pistols for NRG. It really is a rare sight.
And while Honey Bunny will check in with him in a couple of rounds and how he's able to succeed on the lurks, this is a round where
this was a good one, though.
How well you do, it's just not going to happen.
Such a great hold from NRG.
Man. Ethan for the three.
They've had some nice little baits in this one. Double bait back to B. Bait of the turret.
It's also the quick flood with the harbor.
Yep, it's so good to block the dive player off from the rest of his team. It's way harder for anyone else to get through a harbor smoke. Here it wasn't even the smokes, just Ethan swinging off Mata's contact. You saw it last map, but it's true here as well with the Yoru. Mata loves playing close on smokes in off angles like that, and he is excellent at single-handedly anchoring.
I mean, the Bucky's been good for one every single time. Let's see. On attack, it actually would be incredible because there's two guns to pick up.
Is Echo shotgun purchased every single eco? Think of that first half. Echo picked that one up. Was always good for a kill. This time quickly moving into the A site. Check that out. Already NRG are here, and they are cutting it down ZETA, so the story continues to be the same. It is a nice kill to start things
It must have been like, dude, why have I picked up this gun? Okay, nice recovery in the end. The neon solo Bucky though, my goodness, it looks so strong. People's movement's so good. This Outlaw might have two people, right? They bought one. Dude, they might have loads. Might have four.
Full guns available.
4 people to one shot. Okay, 3. He took the hit. Took the hit and no clone.
The double duelist. A good composition to take that space. But I think the problem really comes down to actually getting into the sites against an NRG that has such good stall utility.
Getting into A might be a little easier. Look at Brock. That is a Bucky in his hands. Isolated towards A currently.
Still, your TP a harbor wall up, and quickly it becomes more of a problem if you can't run him over immediately.
It's all about the quick rotates and the quick flood from NRG, and that's why I think a guy like Honey Bunny is going to be especially important. If he can catch the rotators on B.
It's a very ZETA round. Get an embed towards mid, get an embed in A. Give yourself choices.
Did another bait for NRG. Alarm bot early, looking to give you info.
Good spotting out from that.
But then there's just a judge behind it.
And this was just to create threat. Maybe even leave Echo in garage while the rest of the team work up into A.
3 players grouped there. Kiko.
NRG
dropping out.
Some rough timing on this. Really, I mean, Sneaker.
Calling his team over into the A site. Brock trades 1-1, and now Ethan. So strong on the pistol now with the rifle in his hands.
Nice kill. Harbor goes out, doesn't make the sound. They know no one's long.
I'm interested that Sugar Zero goes back in there. Maybe had a chance to dip away. That'll bait the ultimate out. And the round comes down to Echo and XDL.
Echo continues to inch forward. But if he goes forward, it's straight into Scuba's judge. And now the gun's been spotted.
Spike planted.
Little damage dealt. The match resting in the result of this round for ZETA. They must win this. It's going to come down to this forward fight.
Yeah, they read that so well. That's, I mean, that's impressive.
XDL now walled away from the angle.
That's really impressive, man. That's fair play.
Echo in a 1-on-3. Ethan turns for him. And he's bringing a knife to him.
What an incredible round, just to highlight how smart Ethan is. If this guy's dueling at spawn for so long, you know that he's trying to bait or set up something in terms of his teammate being garage. And then knows that they're going to go all the way through as well.
17-8 on the harbor.
That was nice to watch, man.
He topped the scoreboard on this map against G2.
He's so aware. Yeah, that's very smart.
And now, just 2 rounds away in their second international final in just a few months.
Ethan just completely beasting it, yeah. That's the look of 2 coaches that don't need to do a whole lot in this one.
Yeah, it's been straightforward for them. Especially, dude, I'm telling you, if this team starts winning pistols consistently, I mean, you're never going to get consistent, but maybe like 10-20% more than they do, they're not just insanely scary.
Again, Mata can take some liberties outside of Garage. It's hard to believe much in a round like this, especially not with Ethan there. Ethan is always the first guy
spots all
on
three.
the site because he's so often playing right down the middle.
Dude, the Bucky again. What is up with the sound, man? It's everywhere. Holy, bro, they made this look so easy, dude.
If you're playing against Energy, it feels like Mata is everywhere. You spot him on one angle, and he's seeping back. He is always so fast to rotate in, and part of the reason is that Scuba and Ethan have done great jobs of constantly stalling enough time for him to be here, but he's just a nightmare to deal with.
I mean, Mata and Ethan both are just seemingly teleporting around the map. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Combined, sitting 38 and 14.
It's not just your sound ads. They're having a nightmare.
So, yeah, ZETA are going to call their final timeout here, and it comes after losing all 4 rounds on their attack.
Weber, hello, mate. Not yet, man. Not yet. We're still here. Still holding on.
Rounds in a row to come back against the world champs.
Weber, when you guys done with like prac and stuff?
Ethan and Amada, who are confident.
Like a full December off?
As a reminder for the stakes, Energy win here, your day's over. You hang
What do you mean? You guys are not taking a break?
Play, and get to prep for a BO5 tomorrow. For ZETA, if they lose it, you are right back in the meat grinder. You have to step back up on that stage against the 3-time America's champion in G2 to try and beat them
Haven't been
again.
practicing since the 17th. Hey, what have you guys been doing then?
Is the fact that, okay, yeah, they already beat them one time in a best of 1. The problem with that is that G2 have been watching this game. They've been seeing NRG, this controlled pace, really posing problems to ZETA.
And guess what team loves to play that
Go outside,
style?
not a chance.
It loves to play that pace. It's G2.
On a holiday? Okay.
To decide it all here,
That's pretty valid.
17. To go to the finals.
Dude,
NRG
my
just
goodness,
one
Weber.
more round.
So aggressive.
And it's Brock holding the
There's
line.
no need.
And it could just be over right here. 2 for 1. Puts NRG in a beautiful position.
ZETA are sent scrambling.
They have found themselves in a good position. They're calling towards the right side of the site.
Even still, they need a pick. They need some way to even these odds, and that is their opportunity. Sugar Zero takes down Scuba and opens up the entire left side of the map.
Sugar Zero teleporting all the way back in Gong. He can hear the footsteps. You see the pings on the minimap. He knows where Kiko is. It should be a free plant for ZETA.
Whoa, that's so weird.
And chips in the night.
Yeah, it's a little
Gonna
odd.
walk straight on past Sugar. It's
Gonna hear the
another pair
camera.
of footsteps. Sugar
Does
Zero's
shoot
hearing.
it.
And he's got such a quick timing on this with his knife out. He could
I
even
mean,
find
surely. Problem is the Omen is, sorry, the Yora has pretty good timing, but he shot the camera, so he should know.
Steps to push them back into Sugar Zero. Now a paranoia. The utility from ZETA off the information.
Wow, how's Kiko still alive?
On the site. Now he's out. A great round, a signature round from ZETA, but it still comes
Wait,
into
surely he doesn't win this. He could smoke in 5.
Kiko stepping into Psalm's shoes.
It's gonna be perfect time for the smoke.
NRG. Now just needs one clutch to send them to the Red Bull Home Ground Finals. He won't be able to do it. XCL on top.
That was a straight up 3-on-5 for ZETA. XCL finished it, but the only reason they had a chance was the
Thanks,
Sugar
yeah.
Hero
Keeping the
that
dream
pick
alive.
into mid, getting the information to allow the Hunter's Fury and Spawn to come through, and buying so much time for XCL.
But those are the types of rounds ZETA need to find somehow. They need 7 more of these rounds where they can poke holes in the defense of NRG. We've seen so many times NRG quick to respond to early aggression, to overstack a side of the map, leave gaps in their defense. ZETA need to poke and prod and find themselves in forward spots.
They might have picked the right side on this one.
Very quick split into
Yeah,
C.
looks pretty
And
good.
it comes with NRG having 4 players on the A side.
So overall,
Scuba not even
pretty
trying
far
to
away.
play
They
Z.
probably get spiked down before.
Will have the Sova ultimate for this retake. But Ethan's
I mean,
gonna
might
be
even
very
be worth
late.
keeping the Sova on
Garage
this one.
is the battleground. ZETA send 2 in there. They've locked down their flank. But if ZETA can hold Garage, their chances here are great. could even come and fight forward. Brock just sees Echo, takes him down. But now by holding on to Garage, ZETA have quick movement back into the site. Hunter's Fury from Brock. Not catching out Honey Bunny.
Dude, that timing's nuts.
And it's an execution from NRG.
The double garage? I mean, they're not going to expect the double garage, but this Cove just completely owns it.
It's a full stick inside the Cove. It's a full stick from Ethan. No one
It's a nice try, though.
And a round win for ZETA.
Pixel. Again, mate. Thanks so much, dude.
The one man keeping his team in it in repeat C post plants. They needed their hero. And looking back at this round, so many moments where it could have gone wrong.
The Cove giveth, the Cove taketh.
And it does. NRG were slow on the
Dude, they're up against a lot of odds.
Even so late towards A, but now they have to go again. And Echo buying a Bucky with the ultimate. He is not slowing.
It is a light speed, a teleport into the backline.
Oh.
Shooter Zero up on top. Just saw him through the pixel inside the smoke.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's a mass mod inside
God, they had
the corner.
no
Quick
idea he
down
was
by
here.
ZETA.
Kiko's here so early.
And yet NRG have beaten
It's a
them
good
to the
flash from
punch
him, hits
every
both.
single time.
Big
This time it's
TP
Kiko.
after getting revealed.
Sidestepping on the back of sight. And the rest of NRG have shown up. So ZETA slow things down for just a moment. Waiting for an opportunity, but it's not going to be there. XDL has been a hero twice before.
Well, that's it.
But 3 times. Seems nigh impossible. Jump up from Brock. XDL is waiting.
He just, I mean, he had 3 bullets for that. I bet they wrecked him, really. If ZETA got a pistol here, then, like, maybe.
Their second final.
But it's still very
In just
one-sided.
a few months, this time, a new player in the mix. In Kiko.
Okay, so we get G2, ZETA lower bracket. Well, I say final. I guess it is a lower bracket final. I wonder how long they give him in between.
Back-to-back 13 sixes. NRG picking up right
Get the
where they left
rematch,
off.
yeah. Let's see if they go Haven again.
First time playing in front of the NYC crowd. Absolutely delivering as the hometown favorites.
This is a team that thrives on stages like this. They've been there as a squad before. Ethan has been here so many times. Now yet another final, leading this team to success.
And also for Kiko, stepping into this team with the departure of Psalm. Heard him speaking about how, yeah, he's been to global events before, but hasn't been able to make it past that initial hurdle, make it into playoffs, make it into a deep run. Now in his first tournament here with the team, it's a finals in perfect form.
It's always been heartbreak in the past for him. This time, just that bit different.
And of course, NRG picking up the win. They're moving to the finals here in New York.
Here's the thing with the top two teams in Americas this year, had their main cause grinding out in Tier 2 and franchising was the start. Yeah.
Dominant fashion, but the fact that they were able to do it 13-6,
I mean,
13-6,
we spoke about this a little bit yesterday. It's just, there's so much proof that you should always just take the chance on Tier 2 players.
And the boys in ZETA, but it was just too little too late at that point.
It felt like it was only the heroics that ZETA were winning. This was a game where NRG was ahead of them in the macro on both sides of both maps, in my opinion. Credit to Ethan, they run back their Corode that they knew they were great
yeah, I
on,
have to.
that they showed they were great on. And they also
But,
showed us the hardware
wait and
comp
see what
that you
happens.
basically never see in current age, and look excellent there as well.
I think Haven was more impressive to me. Obviously, we know how they play.
How long until the next game?
They showed us a lot of
I would
similar
guess
looks, but
15 to 20 minutes. I don't know how long they'll give ZETA. It was only a 2-0, so they probably won't need too much of a break.
has a very tight control over the
So
team.
G2 will have to set up. It'll be like 20 minutes, I reckon.
Definitely. But let's go ahead and head over to the stage and meet the newest member of NRG. It's Kiko standing by with Liz.
Thank you so much, everyone. Please give him a warmer North American welcome. Welcome Kiko to North America. Come on. Kiko, a fantastic best of 3 from you. You just said to me, you were just having fun. We didn't have that much prep to do. So talk to me about what prep, if there was any, that you guys did.
Like we had a week and a half of prac, you know, just getting into the team, just getting comfortable. sort of like integrating me into their system. And yeah, that's all we had, to be honest.
Well, let's talk about it, because yesterday, your best of ones were your first officials with NRG. You didn't have that much time to prep with the team. How has it been acclimating to the boys, the world champions?
I think it's a bit different from Liquid. These guys have a different system to Liquid, so, it's hard to get used to, but, we're getting there day by day, basically.
Can you elaborate a little bit on what the differences between the systems are?
I think with NRG, they have a lot more structure and a lot more protocols and systems in place. So we're kind of playing as a team, and we're winning, so it's whatever. I mean, yeah, you're going to go into the best of 5 tomorrow, facing, who may be from the lowers. What is your thoughts on the best of 5 tomorrow? Is it, it's a long haul. I know you have lots of experience with just playing in general. Where does that stamina come from? Where does that kind of grit come from? I'm just excited to hopefully win with the boys. These guys won world champs, so I want to win something as well. So little Red Bull home ground. That's it. Yeah. Now, something else I want to ask you is that I think, there's been constant comparisons between you and Sam, obviously the player that you took the shoes, and Sam retiring. I'm going to push Sam to the side for now. I want people to get to know you, Kiko, because you are such a fantastic player. I don't know if you heard us talking. You are, my favorite pickup ever, because you are one of the world's best, I think, genuinely. Right, guys? Exactly. If maybe people who are just meeting you for the first time and maybe haven't watched you before, don't know who you are, what can they look forward to with you in the regular season? I think we have similar play styles. I'm a super aggressive player, so hopefully me and Mada going in with double duelist entries sort of thing. So yeah, I'm just an aggressive player, so hopefully you guys can see that. But yeah. Any words of warning to any other teams facing you in the future? Words of warning? I'm with the world champs, so hopefully everything's going to be amazing. But yeah. All right, we'll give it up for Kiko one more time, everyone.
That was a warning.
Send it
what
back
the?
to the desk.
I'll tell you what, that was one hell of a warning.
Yeah.
Hey, watch out, because
it's going to be okay.
Watch out, because friendship's going to win. That's basically what Kiko said.
I don't even think he said it like that.
He didn't, but,
you should help him out with the trash talk.
I got it. When you're in New York, this is the
What an
home of
instigation,
talk
yeah.
trash,
He's too nice,
so
right?
is that official? Oh, 100%. Okay. People talk trash all the time out here. It's how it always is. Now, let's go ahead and talk about the match that we just saw there. NRG pulling off
okay,
a
chat.
big win. Zeta
I'll be
Division
back in a
had
little
one
bit.
hell of a run up until this tournament, but the Cinderella story.
I imagine
bit of a detour here for
we'll
Zeta
be starting the
Division.
game in
Now
like
they're taking that
15
trip to the
minutes.
lower
We'll see how long
bracket.
they go for a break for.
13-6 loss here, but the interesting thing to me is the
Kiko,
first
no, he
turn,
is a nice guy, yeah.
11-8 in favor of Zeta. I think so much of that was Echo finding those first shots, but it goes to show how effective NRG were at both finding trades in the rounds and Ethan's calling in the mid rounds to win out.
Yeah, it was all
back on
about
the bridge.
that macro from Ethan, but also from Mada, who on both maps, I was actually more impressed by his defensive play than his offensive play. He does such a good job of positioning himself into weird off angles around smokes. It was absolutely destroying his Zeta Division, who loves to contact up and then go for those pop plays. Here's a look back at map 1 of Corode, which NRG also won, and just reiterated that they are the best team in the world on this map.
Yeah, we talked a lot about how flexible Mada was, whether it was the attack op coming in or the more aggressive play, or on defense as well. That tandem play with the guy we just interviewed, Kiko, over A made that site nigh impenetrable on the defensive side.
Yeah, there's such a confidence that you're seeing from this NRG team. You were seeing it from the coaching staff in between those rounds, the casual fist bumps they were given. They knew that they were here to just do business as usual, and business has certainly been handled. But, now NRG find themselves in the finals here. Another final for NRG to try and win a trophy, Mimi. It's crazy to think that at the beginning of 2025, those are words I just did not think I would utter.
No, they had to make such big changes in the mid-season, pick up 3 guys who hadn't had a tier 1 chance since we began the partnership era, and to immediately find this success and even double down on finding a new recruit to replace Sam in Kiko. And I feel like it would just be such a good way to continue their dominance if they could win champs, win home ground, and then head into 2026 with a big chip on their shoulder.
Absolutely. T1 already shows the blueprint, right?
Yeah.
Winning home ground means you win Masters 1. So by NRG winning this tournament, that's going to be 3 global wins in a row.
Like, you're really thinking far ahead there.
That's just how it works.
That's just how it works.
You got to be a visionary, right? If you come off a champs win, you can't be thinking about any one little thing. You think, no, this one tournament, it means everything in 2026.
It happened 100% of the time, sample size 1.
Yes.
So,
correct.
Yeah.
So who's to deny it?
Who's to deny it? Who's to deny it? All All right, folks. Well, of course, that being said, congratulations to NRG. They are going to be moving on in this competition to the grand finals, where they will await the winner of G2 Esports versus who you just saw on stage, ZETA Division. Before we do that, though, we do want to let everyone know that we have Dorm Ground coming up after this. It's going to be pretty cool. We're going to see two collegiate universities clash in a BO1, and if you see right on the screen, right there, okay? If you're watching on Twitch, just get, activate your...
It's gone now.
It's gone? No! Damn it! I missed it. But in any case, it was there. Activate your Twitch drops, get your free, stuff, and have fun, okay?
Spray and a player card.
Look at that.
I think the title as
That's why she's up here, because Lord knows I can't remember this stuff. All right, folks, so that is going to do it for our upper bracket final. Congratulations to NRG. They're waiting in the finals, but coming up next, we got Dorm Ground, and then our lower bracket finals. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Oh, that was a bit of a sudden. Hello. Oh, good day, everybody. We are joined by, I think you guys know who he is. It's Tens on the desk, everyone. Give it up for Tens. First time in New York?
It's my first time exploring. I've been here like when I was way younger, but I'm an adult now, so I kind of like go out and see the city a lot more. So it's been amazing.
Did you enjoy adult experiences?
Did you enjoy your adult experiences? I
was just like going out eating food and like walking around.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Have you had a chopped cheese?
It's the guy. It's intense. Yeah.
Oh, brother.
Oh, no.
We got you. We got you.
Have you got to a bodega yet?
What is that?
A deli? Have you had a slice of pizza, like $1.50 slice?
Oh, John, let me get some more.
Okay, at least we did that. All right, guys, we can at least breathe a sigh of relief. Okay. Guys, here today we're going to be doing the Dorm Ground. This is going to be a pretty fun one. Red Bull, have organized this collegiate competition to allow some of our, like upstart young players who are looking to make a name for themselves in the collegiate ecosystem have an opportunity to be able to compete here in New York City on this stage, and we're going to be meeting them in a little bit. We got WVU as well as Fisher who are going to be taking the stage in a moment here. I'm excited for this one. This is it's always cool to see, Doug, the collegiate space, and also just see these young players who want that opportunity to be able to get that here today.
Yeah, I mean, I have such a soft spot for collegiate esports as a whole. I think you've got really awesome opportunities. You're going through college, and then for a lot of these schools, they're providing rides for you to be able to do that while competing and pursuing a professional career. I think this, honestly, is where the investment should be going. Right? And you think about esports as an ecosystem and the pipeline of talent all the way up, and we've already seen a couple of universities do that in our game.
Yeah, Winthrop's been doing really well across like America's Ascension and
Maryville.
It's also just a sick opportunity for these players to get to play on a big stage in front of a big crowd that's all hyped to watch them play. So it's a fantastic opportunity to just get a feel for what it's like being a professional player.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh no, what is
I
this?
definitely think for the young players, it's an amazing opportunity, not only
Is
just
show
for
match?
experience, but like to also get eyes on yourself as a player. As we've seen from this year of VCT, actually, the rookie players coming in, like for example, like Brock, Mata, Scuba, like a lot of these players are from Tier 2, and so they kind of
it's cool for them.
The highest peak.
Yeah, you've watched Valorant for a very long time. Obviously, you competed a little bit as well. What do you make of the distinction between Tier 1 and Tier 2? It almost seems to me like it's like Tier 1 and Tier 1.5. I don't even know that there is much of a gap.
Yeah, I think it depends.
Higgs Bacon, thanks so much for the Prime again. Thank you for the 37
right now,
months.
Tier 2 is very top heavy. Like there is teams in Tier 2 that they do compete with the Tier 1 teams, and
it's a best of one chat, right?
We're actually using these teams as scrim partners more than other franchise teams.
Oh, nice. So basically, like the way that you guys kind of look at this here, it's this is going to be not just a great opportunity.
Cool in
for
theory.
these players,
It's just
but
like
also, great opportunity for these universities.
I mean, it just adds an extra 2
To
hours
establish
onto the event.
themselves within the space, continue to build and show like these programs.
Yeah, it's a good
that can
opportunity
have
for them.
some longevity and also be able to bring students into the fold as well, right?
Yeah, I think there's a ton as you look at universities watching an opportunity like this and go, yeah, we should invest. This is something really cool that we should be continuing to put resources into.
Yeah, or you might be somebody like Golden Boy who's just looking to get a little bit more knowledge, and you might think, oh yeah, maybe I should go back to university and learn anything.
You're trying to go back to Queens Community College and start competing?
Actually, I'm trying to hook a ride up to Hostos College up in Grand Concourse. Go back to my old school. No, but honestly, it's really cool. And
There might be another collegiate match after. Wait, you being serious? Good chat. I might just take a break for 2 hours.
Which is so great to see those players.
Is that actually true?
They were hungry. They were hungry for this opportunity, right? And right now, we'll of course going to be seeing them in a little bit. But before we do all that, let's actually talk about the tournament at large here. NRG moving on. Tenzin, what's your read on this NRG team, man? Because they have been absolutely incredible.
Yeah, they have, and I think that they've kind of maintained their performance, and this is like the best team that's won champions and have shown what they are.
Yeah.
I think a lot of
I didn't do a job. I didn't sign up for tier 2 stuff, man.
Especially with the insane addition to NRG with Keiko, I think overall this team's just insane.
It's almost like we were talking about this yesterday. You take a team that
With
wins
3 of them, yeah, they just got a mini tournament in between.
Somehow maybe gets better in the off season, right? Like it's a wild addition.
Yeah, they definitely could. I mean, Kiko just unlocks different things for them too, being able to play like double duelist kind of compositions. But I think it is interesting what you say. Almost every team that's won champs has had that like Super Bowl hangover afterwards, where they don't quite play as well at the beginning of next season. But yeah, NRG are looking scary good.
Yeah, this seems a little bit different for right now. But before we get things going, let's play a little game. I love games. I'm a big fan. I haven't had a chance to do any games. Yeah. Like when I hosted this, I get to do some games. So let's do this. Because, of course, our friends over at AOC who made this, been a part of this whole event.
That's the one you're thinking of?
For joining us on all this and supporting Red Bull Homeground World Finals. They wanted to do something pretty fun.
Dude, I thought I was thinking earlier. I was like, oh, this is kind of perfect, man. ZETA on the stage already. All they have to do is just get G2 to set up. It's pretty good. It will go pretty smoothly.
Monitor right there.
Kicked off their PCs, of course.
Oh, no, I was looking at the crowd to see if they would know to help me out.
Does the crowd know? Crowd, what do you think it is? Say it out loud.
I'm hearing bind. I'm reading you guys' lips. It says bind. But if you're wrong, I'm blaming it on you.
No, I don't think that's bind.
I don't think it is either.
I'm looking at that, and I think that's a new map. I've never seen that before in my life. I swear to God.
Pearl?
Pearl? Yeah, I got a thumbs up. My boy helped me out.
It is.
Shout out whoever that is.
That's not fair. You guys just go turn around and use the crowd.
What? I didn't know that was in the rules.
I guess so. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't very clear about what the rules were. Yes, it is pro. Congratulations.
You know what was clear? That image. Because of the monitor.
Because of the AOC monitor, of course. The Aegon by AOC is the world's #1 gaming monitor brand. Ain't that right, everyone? #1 gaming monitor brand. Give it up. That's right. And of course, here we deliver top performance at all the levels. And more importantly for AOC Gaming, it's about everyday gamers enjoying what they love to do best, which is play games on crisp monitors with absolutely beautiful frame rates and all the hertz you could possibly have. What was Puckett saying out there? He said 280 hertz?
That's a lot of hertz.
That's a lot of hertz, man. I don't even need that many hertz. But you have it.
You have enough back hertz.
That's true. That's true. I just got what my mama gave me, though. That's just the facts. That being said, though, guys, jokes aside, big shout out to AOC for making this happen. We're going to be jumping into the dorm ground in a little bit, and then after dorm ground, we have
they're going everywhere.
Final, which is going to be G2 Esports versus ZETA Division. And in Sideshow, we just saw ZETA Division really struggle to be able to figure out how to crack the egg that was NRG, but they have defeated G2 Esports before. And as an egg, I want you to tell us, how do they actually crack the egg?
Well, if they've already cracked it, then it's scrambled all over the floor, isn't it? They've already beaten them once on Haven. We don't know really what the rest of the map will look like. I think you need to be getting big performances out of Absol. Yeah. Absol was going nuts in their previous games.
My goat.
Demolished, when ZETA was playing against G2 and Fnatic. So, and getting some of the confidence back.
Hey, Tansy, what the hell are you saying?
Insane run of form yesterday, but carrying that through to today might be a bit more of a difficult task. Yeah. If you're not feeling it, and it can be a little difficult to get back into the groove, and they haven't played a lot of games. They only played 2 BO1s yesterday, so they've got to find that that magic again that was working for them. 13-1 win against Fnatic. They clearly got what it takes. You just got to harness it.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be exciting. We're going to be checking out that action in a little bit. But for now, let's get ready for the dorm ground. We got Elizabeth standing by on stage.
Thank you so much, GB. And yes, we are here for the dorm ground on stage. It is West Virginia University versus Fisher. I'm going to go to Fisher first. I believe, oh, Psych is working on something. We're going to go this way. We're going to go to West Virginia. Pardon me. Guk, arise, Mr. Guk. Great to meet you. Nice to meet you. Well, I mean, if you've watched any Valorant stream ever, we've seen you play. You know, you are someone who has been in the Valorant community for so long. Talk to me about your team here, West Virginia.
I mean, it's a great group of guys. West Virginia University, Morgantown, West Virginia. Our program, I came in here, I want to say last year, after I left Winthrop University. And I mean, we've been growing as a program for the past year and a half, I want to say. And yeah, we showed up for the dorm grounds. We came to play, and now we're here.
What's the tale between these two universities? Like, is there rivalry? Is there animosity? Or is it just buds playing Valorant?
Honestly, I don't think there's any animosity or rivalries. You know, great group of guys, friends with them. And I mean, yeah, we're just here to play some Valorant, make it entertaining.
Can you give me a scoreline prediction?
I'm going to say 6-13 West Virginia University on top.
Okay, very similar to NRG. Zeta, thank you so much. I'll let you get back to it. Now, I think, Psych, I think you're ready to speak to me. Or go over to Fisher right now. I'm going to shimmy on by. Psych? Hello, how are you? Can you stand up for me really quickly? Thank you. Now I see you're choosing your sheriff. Got the EXO sheriff going on here. And I just asked Duck, you know, you guys are friends, you guys are chill with each other. There is no rivalry, there's nothing between Fisher and West Virginia?
I've known these guys for a while. It's kind of an old rivalry, but not really.
Mid-off season.
But no.
Dude, I wasn't ready for the show match today.
Program. It's a growing program. What's the thing about Fisher's program?
Balaka with the Prime. Thank you so much for the 16 month seeds. I appreciate that.
Changing faces, but we're all just friends. Like over the years, like we've gotten each other in. You know, it's been a pleasure to play with everybody I've played with at the school.
What does it mean to be here in New York City on the stage for Red Bull Dorm Ground in front of all of these people waiting to watch you play?
I'm honestly really grateful for the stage to be here, for the opportunity that Fisher and Collegiate has offered me. Red Bull, I'm really glad they're like dipping their toes back into Collegiate a little bit. So it's good.
For anyone who maybe doesn't know the collegiate system, what is like your 3-sentence pitch to them to watch collegiate Valorant?
You might find something more interesting than you think, I guess.
A simple sentence, we love it. Well, I'm going to let you get back to it. Good luck today. Now, GB, I'm going to send it back to you so we can get this game started.
Thank you so much for that, Liz. Yeah, looking forward to seeing these two teams in a
They
moment
seem to
here.
do the best ever. I mean, maybe. Was it invite only, or did they have to qualify? If they had to qualify, it would probably be pretty good. If it's invite, this could be
future of our sport
rough.
And be able to do some really cool things down the line.
Yeah, because the truth is, the four of us, we're old. Well, Tyson maybe not. Maybe the three of us.
The three of us.
The truth is, that's the future.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the truth. That's what's next.
He's pointing at me. That's the future. That's the truth. That's what's next.
I think it was over your shoulder.
I'm on the come up, man.
It's invite? Oh, really?
Yeah, you're just a young whippersnapper looking for an opportunity.
I've been watching the tens VODs. I've been grinding. I've been trying to replicate what he's been doing. Hasn't been working yet, but I'm hopeful.
One day, maybe in a couple years, you'll get your shot, kid. I believe in you. Of course, we mentioned AOC before. Big part of this event, but we also want to give a massive shout out. We do have a little toy up here. We got the MSI Dragon. Oh, you missed it. I'll show you again later. But of course, big shout out to MSI. Let's give them a massive one because they are the official Red Bull home ground PC and laptop sponsor. Our players are competing on the incredible MSI Aegis gaming laptops, delivering top-tier performance all weekend long. So big thank you to MSI for powering the competition and bringing that energy to Red
Divine
Bull
Evil,
home
thanks so much for the tier 1.
ground. And Sideshow
Because
has
19
managed to pull
months
off a
even.
balancing trick that we got to get to the cameras. Bring the cameras back. No, the dragon fell off.
Actually,
You coach the IHO University team?
Production, let's come back in.
Dude, if this was like an actual game where you had to qualify for it, that would be pretty cool. Invite only seems a little weird.
What does it say about the fact that we can balance something on an egg?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it normally has more of a dome on it, but I've been wearing a headset, so now it's dented. so there's a nice little head dent there for the dragon to sit in.
Oh, man. All right. So, of course, course, big thank you to MSI for that. We're going to be jumping into the action in a little bit, but let's check out the map Veto, because I believe it's going to be a BO1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it is a BO1. So let's see where we're going to be playing at here. And the choice is Bind. All right. So good old Bind, you know, it's going to be the bread and butter here, right, Sideshow?
Yeah, Bind's a sick map in order to play so much on, because you're into the action off barrier drop every time. So if the job is to try to make it entertaining, then Bind's the map for you.
That's true.
Yeah.
We saw a couple of really swingy binds just in the
Best of one? I mean, yeah.
Best of one. And so, I mean, who knows?
Dude, if this was a best of 3, I would not be here right now. I'm saying that much.
Yeah. Don't pull off a Fnatic. That's all I'm hoping for.
Yeah, whatever you do, just don't get 13-1 here. No, but I do think, though, that there is a great opportunity here, Tense, for not just these players, but also for fans to be able to get introduced. Because you heard one of the players on Fisher, you saying, like,
it was a
hey,
qualifier.
you never know what you're going to see here.
It was a qualifier. The
that's
top
kind of
4
the
got
beauty of
trips.
Valorant, right? Like, you never know
And the
really
top
what
2
you're
got
gonna
to
get.
play
Even
on
when you think,
stage.
hey,
Oh, okay.
compositions are
So they shouldn't be too bad
How
then.
they approach the game that can be different.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think a lot of young players also bring like young ideas, so to say.
Yeah.
And so I do hope that we can see something pretty cool cooked up on Bind here. I mean, me personally, I have bias towards Bind. It's my favorite map. But I do think it's a very fast-paced map, and there's a lot of creativity that you can do.
What do you want to see them run? What's a silly comp on Bind?
Ooh, a silly comp?
Phoenix.
Phoenix? I don't know about Phoenix. But
Phoenix would be silly.
You said silly. So I just
I don't know. I'll let them cook. I'm retired now.
You don't got to think about those things anymore, baby.
Exactly.
Just sit in your ivory tower and just chill. No, jokes aside, though, I would like to see some wacky stuff. You know, what would you like to see, Doug?
I'm a bit messed with a little Chamber. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think Chamber gets a little play on Bind, but maybe not as much as you would like.
Or
not a ton this event.
A little, but not much. Yeah. I mean, seeing a little bit of Veto would be cool too. I'm just down to see more and it actually be useful, because quite a lot of the Veto that we've seen in this tournament hasn't really.
Yeah, I'd be down for a Veto. That's true.
No, man, that last play from Baby Bay holding down the spike when the
dart,
that's it, man. You know,
deleted one recon.
That's right.
MVP.
That's value.
That's value. Infinite value there. So I don't know. But I would like to see some Veto. I think that's
ZETA were playing Waylay Rays, so they can like double dive with both of the duelists onto you. That's cool. That's fun. That's funky stuff.
Yeah, I think you can go and do that, right? Maybe
play the Sadak triple controller comp.
You know, it's funny, when I think of Bind and Chamber, I think of Sadak.
Yeah.
And so I mess with it. You know, shout out Sadak, my goat. We got that one in there, but yeah,
should do
I'm
like
all
4
for it.
initiators, 1 sentinel, just see what you
just
do.
get real silly.
By the way, was told that Tarek's giving away some free stuff. So guys,
oh boy,
down. Look at him.
Gonna get mobbed.
Was that a deal that just went through?
Wait, what he signed? Did he just sign a Metro card?
Yeah, did he sign a student Metro card?
I think he did.
Where's that at?
That's the most New York thing I think I've ever heard of.
Oh, okay, that's crazy, because I never thought in a million years I would see that. But
I mean, he does look like Rapunzel letting down his hair.
Why don't you do the same?
People clamoring at the back of the balcony. That's messed up of you, actually. That's messed up.
Yeah, now I just want to get more Metro cards. There's Tarek right there, guys. Give it up for Tarek joining us here. Give it up for all the people coming through. Plat Chat's in the house as well, up on the top floor. You guys literally are in your ivory tower Sideshow. How'd you pay for that?
Yeah, well, it's just to keep the people away from us. They start climbing up the rafters, seeing if they
Bro, we've got Demon 1 is here as well.
Yeah, Demon 1's
which
up
is
there.
so sick.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Right.
It's
We
good to
also
see him
got
again.
Sassy and Verdi over there as well.
We had Laz co-streaming. I assume he's still in the house.
Yeah, that's right.
Not 100%, but
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, no, it was great.
Big day for ZETA.
Kiko said on stream he had offers from Fnatic and 100 Thieves. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, NRG just pay the best.
There's an opportunity, right?
They can just outbid everyone.
So I don't want to count them out.
Brother, I've been the biggest ZETA fan all weekend. I've been on the ZETA train since like after map 1 yesterday. But I was in, and I was all the way in. And unfortunately, they kind of let me down a little bit, but
it's okay.
I feel good about it.
Yeah, they're just setting up the revenge narrative for the grand final. Don't worry.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a chicken nugget salary. I mean, from what I heard, I don't think it's a chicken nugget salary, but I also don't know what chat was on beforehand.
I tell myself when I've gone 0 and 10 in ranked. I'm doing so much learning.
Is that how it is for you, Tens? Like, I'm just learning right now. Or are you just winning all the time?
I'm learning. I'm experiencing it all.
Oh, man. All right, well, we did actually find out. We're setting up everything on the stage right now. And if there's one thing that, we all like to do here is give our opinion, right? And we like to sometimes give some spicy takes, some hot takes. Did find out that this gentleman right here gave a couple hot takes of his own. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Ten's like, I did what?
This tournament will be NA dominated. The NA crowd will cheer for them, so I think they'll have a a boost. I always like playing international. It gets a little
The next
boring.
match should be in an hour and a half.
It's
Yeah,
on us, I think
basically.
either Fnatic or
But how long is
Champs
setting
Winners Energy.
them, taking them to set up? Is probably about an hour and a half. Yeah.
You think it'll be Fnatic?
Maybe 2 hours.
I think it'll be G2 Energy.
Really? I'll go Fnatic or Energy.
And then you're questioning me.
Well, you said G2.
Yeah,
I
G2.
don't think G2's winning. Bunch of bums.
I mean, I'm excited with our new roster. We just got Baby Bay. Nate's been a beast, so...
Why is he lying?
What?
I think G2's going to win it. It's
It's
controversial.
not a hot take no more, so... It's a guaranteed top 2.
I guess I have to say the same. It's a guaranteed top 2 because last time I played a Red Bull event, we got top 2.
I think the highest percent chance in my mind is Fnatic.
Definitely not us, so any team but us. If Energy, Sentinels, and G2 don't at least make top 3, there's a big problem.
The rest of the players, how's T1? T1 looked pretty rough, Chobra. They were doing role swaps, which didn't really look great. The EH and Stacks had switched roles.
I feel like I just started believing in Boaster's calling. I mean, I think any team that Boaster's been a part of has always just been a top-tier team. Yeah. And I think just in a tournament like this, I think that they were going to have a better showing than what they did. But I think it was just kind of like some growing pains, obviously.
Yeah, it's a weird
but I'm excited what they
direction for them to go in.
It was also incredibly close to them being able to make it here today. What was it? Was it 15-13? Yeah. Crazy OT game playing like the similar compositions back and forth against each other. So I think there was a decent shout that they would have been able to make it to a spot like this.
Yeah, 100%. And you mentioned Boaster and his calling. I think that was, we talked about it on the cast. That was something that stood out to me as well. I think he showed a lot of depth in how he wanted to call, particularly the attacking side. They're generally known for this slow, burn the candle at both ends, wait until you're 10 seconds in, and they executed exceptionally well. But they showed a little variety in that too. Sometimes they were a little hot and heavy. Sometimes they slowed it down. I think there was a lot to be excited about there for Fnatic.
Outside of ZETA, because I think that's the obvious answer here, do we feel surprised by the results that we're seeing coming out of home ground?
For ZETA?
For just like in general, like our top 3, for our top 3, right? Because I feel like this...
It's better to fail here than BCT. I mean, yeah. I'm just not sure it looks great. They both kind of look a little uncomfy.
There was a great chance for
I like DH a lot on smokes, though. I think I'm a little biased. See the slug at the back.
Kind of stood out to you in this tournament sideshow that maybe could make some waves going into the season.
I mean, you're saying another ZETA. I'm going to take it, unfortunately, flip it and reverse it, because I think Envy was the standout that didn't make it through the play-ins, where I thought
making a rookie change roles so often. Yeah, that's also true.
Top 4, maybe even top 3, because coming off the back of their Ascension form, they should have been like.
Did I ever see his signs in Toronto? I'm not sure, Reprobates.
Just don't think they quite got it into gear early on.
Which ones did he have?
Came out and immediately lost map 1 in a BO1
We might have.
format that's very difficult to get going if you start out slowly.
Yeah, I would love to get your thoughts on that, Tens, as someone who's obviously competed. What do you make of the BO1 format? It's tough, no?
I definitely think it is quite tough, and like being a player, I think in that situation, it's kind of scary to play all these BO1s. Like BO1s are pretty terrifying in Valorant in itself, just because comp variety, different maps, and some teams could be cooking up some new stuff. So
Gosh, what the hell?
It's difficult as a player to kind of play and then deal with that. But I mean, you make the most of what you have.
Does every round feel
Because there's something about Destin being 7-1. Wait, is it actually? Yeah, I don't think we saw that.
I mean, I think it's just
Dude, we got 3 signs out there. I saw another one.
The minute
Respect.
that you just start winning the map and you obviously take it, there was just nothing that you could really do on the opposing side.
Yeah, no, that's a rough one, right? Because it's this format has truly been unrelenting. But the good news is, hey, we're in New York. We're having a good time out here, and I did get what happens.
I was just loving the signs that people have.
Did you see the shirt? I don't think I can read it.
Thank you, GB. I'm going to take it from here. I'm here with Tobey, who has been in the audience, and you have been shouting, you have been screaming. I mean, then we have this beautiful sign, Kiko greater than Som. Talk to me. What? I mean, Angela said Som is greater than Kiko. We have to balance it out. Say la vie. Tobey, please, the floor is yours.
Okay. So let me just get out my notes app, because I got a long list for this. All right, first off, Som, you're a great W streamer, but are you a W player? That's what I'm really asking. Are you focused on playing the game, or are you focused on getting Twitch subs,
Hey, really quickly, do you think Som's a W player? Yes. Thank you. All right, second one.
Okay. Number 2, okay? Kiko's in his prime, you know, he's a young gun. Sam, you know, kind of getting up there in age. You know, you're going to be joining FNS in the booth soon. You're going to be joining FNS in the booth.
Over here, Finesse, he's over here. If you want to stare at him, he's over here. Turn around. Right here. Hey, Pujon, this way. There we go. This one. It's him, not me. It's him.
Listen, you retired for a reason. You focus on.
Why is he just randomly going in on it?
I'm so afraid to ask this. Stop. He's streaming. Let him focus on streaming. Come back to me. Come back to me. I'm from New Jersey. Focus on me. Make this about me. Thank you. Do you have I hesitate to ask this. Do you have a third reason?
All right, I got one final reason for y'all. The most important reason why I got Kiko over Sam. Kiko knows his way around the code.
I thought we said we would never bring that up again. How dare you, Tobey? But it's okay. It's okay. We got two sides of the argument. Now, really quickly, because we're going to our collegiate game next, who do you think is going to win, WVU or Fisher?
Honestly, give me WVU, you know?
Okay. Sounds good. All right, well, Des, going to send it back to you.
That might have been one of our interviews of all time.
Bro, look.
Dude, yeah, he's just gunning for everyone.
Finesse's name, man. He's one of the GOATs.
Yeah.
I need to cut that crap out.
That was
unbelievable.
That was not the greatest attempt at moderating a debate I've ever seen. Liz may have given slightly more weight to one side of the argument.
No, it's so ridiculous. All right, guys, we're going to be starting things off for the dorm ground in a minute here. BO1, our players are making their agent select picks happening, and we're going to jump into it as soon as we are ready to go. Looking forward to that one. I can't believe we just did that interview. That was
retired for a reason. Dude, he just went in and had a list. Man, he had a list prepared.
They've got a proper,
like a roasting session.
Behind them. Has somebody put a lot of thought into the sign, or have they just scrolled something down?
That's true.
He came with reasons.
That's true. I think if you got like a really good sign and you got like,
or a shirt maybe.
Or a shirt maybe, something like that.
I did see a shirt.
Okay.
Kind of stood out to me.
Yeah.
It said, Mommy's Little Meatball.
What?
Yeah.
Who's got that shirt on?
Well, let's not point him out.
Oh, sweet.
But I did see it. It was quite funny. Or was it Daddy? Was it Daddy's Little Meatball?
I don't know if that's better.
There's two different variations, actually.
Oh, did you sign both?
No, I only signed Mommy's, not Daddy's.
They do. I mean, that sounds like a duo of ranked players, doesn't it? I think I've run into them in my black games.
You run into the players, Mommy's Little Meatball and Daddy's Little Meatball.
And then the third in the trio called Meatball.
Man. That's that, I'm too old for this. It's too much. All right, you see the players. They're getting ready to go. The good news is, Tens, you're going to be joining us here on the desk the whole time, right?
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right, here we go, folks. So I believe we are ready
one of these
to
teams
go,
is
but
collegiate teams.
It's
just the best of one.
We're going to be
And I
jumping into
think
the action
it's
here.
only the best of one
We got some
before the game.
interesting
I
stuff,
honestly
some
don't know.
interesting, compositions that are going to be coming
There
out
could
here
be a
too.
couple
We'll
more
show them
after,
as soon
but
as we
I
pop
think
up
it's
on
only one.
screen. That should be pretty fun. And of course, it's going to be, looking at these comps, guys, this is going to be kind of wacky, Doug. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Honestly, before we even get to the comps, I am a little concerned. Joining the cast.
Dude, at least come up with some crazy stuff.
I'm threatened.
What, you think you're going to lose your job?
He's going to take my job.
I don't think he wants your job, buddy.
You're right. honestly, so right, so real.
I think he's good where he is, Hey, man.
Hey, Bella, thanks so much with the 11 months. Appreciate the tier 1.
Yap some Valorant and
Thank
have a
you
good
for that.
time. So we're getting everything still set up, folks. So sorry for the delay, but we'll be jumping into it. You see the players are roaring and ready to go, excuse me. And of course, in a few, we're going to get the dorm.
Dude, there's actually a Reyna.
I do want to let everyone know that there is a Reyna at play. Just want to throw that out there. But
let's throw a little appetizer out there.
Before we start the game,
Deluxe, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 7 months. Thank you for that. I won't.
An event coming up,
sure.
isn't that right?
I do have an event coming up, and it was at first an idea because I wanted a way that I could, kind of celebrate like VCT and also like the Game Changer circuit and celebrate these players and their amazing moments. So backed by both Red Bull and Riot, they were able to support me in creating this idea. It's actually an awards show, and so it's going to be hosted in LA. and obviously giving awards to like best team of the year. Going to be giving individual awards like best controller. A lot of it actually is voted by each team as well.
That's pretty cool.
It's not like
it's not just 10's favorite player.
Yeah, exactly. Because my votes might be a little bit biased, obviously. So we're collecting votes from everyone, all around, from all the teams, coaches, and stuff like that, and basically doing it from there.
Yeah, I believe we have a video. I think.
Yes,
right?
there is a video.
So let's go ahead.
Yes, there is a video. He's done a video. December the 15th.
There you have it, folks.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Thank you so much, Tenz, for making
It'll be interesting to see what they give out.
Red Bull, amazing stuff there. But I did get word the game is ready to go. It's now time to start the dorm ground. Fellas, take it away.
Oh, it could be. I was tempted, Des, I'm not gonna lie, but we'll stick with that.
Who they are and a little bit of the work that they've put in. Look already, we've got the Reina, we've got the Deadlock. I mean, Tenz, we're going to get silly right off the bat.
This is going to get quite a bit silly. I've definitely seen both these comps before, either in practice or from previous iterations of metas. I'm a big fan of the Reina and...
Wait, I recognize this guy's name. I've seen this guy play before, no?
It's kind of like, in theory, uncounterable.
Inox?
So I'm excited to see a lot of that.
Have we not watched someone with this name play before?
From Fisher.
Oh, this is like fake B long pressure into an A short pop, and I think Fisher might have the timing here.
Yeah.
Turn around. They're nipping at your heels. 2, 3. Turn around, brother. That's not the right way to look.
Turn around, brother.
What a play from Diggs. That is an instant 3K.
The 3-person showers walk on your pistol is bold.
That's a fun debut, right? First time on the big stage, a cheeky little 3K. Not too shabby, kid.
Medium punish on what Fisher were going
He was part of the accrued team. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Left in a 2v5. Good luck in that one.
He was pretty decent, I think.
Yeah, especially with the limited util coming in, both Viper and Deadlock on the retake. It's going to be quite hard for them to actually pull through, so it should just be a free win.
Yeah, it just got a little bit tougher, didn't it? Forward tapping cleaned up. The pistol goes away of West Virginia. And again, dude, what a start.
Flawless stuff. Should be a really difficult comp to get through, actually. Viper and Deadlock on the defense side, but if you don't...
What do you think Heretics will do this year? They got a pretty good roster, man. I think probably expectations should be a little higher than what happened last year. It'll be interesting to see. Comeback's way better than what he has shown in Tier 1 at least.
What's it called? Team-based setting? Yeah, organized setting a while. So I definitely think it lowers the stock of the Deadlock because the net was such a powerful ability. So for early controls, trap plays, the fight pressure from that is pretty crazy. So having it on a longer cooldown obviously makes Deadlock not as great as before.
Collegiate has a lot of players from around 2021 don't really play too much anymore. And go to collegiate matches and get their scholarship. I mean, they can teach other players though. It's not the worst idea. I know it's very popular out there. I must have had about 6 to 10 unis reach out and ask if I want to do a collegiate thing. It's like it's getting really popular for sure.
Really great beginning, an opportunity to get a showstopper online very early too. Being greedy with it, if anything, going over to
I think there's a lot of people, or like a lot of unis that are getting like cash injections to do it, I guess.
Is this a little greedy or is this a little min-maxing?
Well, yeah, definitely min-maxing, but you don't want to min-max it.
Someone offered you a scholarship for it? Yeah, it happens a lot. It's a lot.
They're flipping the map.
Yeah, they're out of there.
I don't know what they saw. I mean,
There's like 1 year where I think I probably had like 5.
But yeah, they're hightailing it A.
30 seconds left.
What can you do there, Lishi? Nice shot. Clean one there. But again, the gun difference already causing problems to spam into the smoke. And the flash on the other side. They're going to try to funnel their way out. That's another domino that falls. Numbers the way of the attack. Spike in a really nice spot, too. It should be pretty clean. Especially when you invest, 5 guns into it, the Spectres and the rifles. You want to get out of this as cleanly as you can.
Yeah, definitely. For keeping the economy high, and I mean, it's going to be
on a
their
full
bonus
ride
now,
for Marvel
so,
Rivals. Yeah, the collegiate stuff's pretty.
4 guns alive now,
It's pretty big out there.
Easier
I mean, it's just proven to work in other sports,
yeah,
right? So I get it.
It
It would be nice in it would be nice in other countries, really.
Oh, there it is.
ASAP Mob, thank you so much for that. 5 months, mate. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for that.
Prioritizing the Raze ulti. So it looks like it's going to be a 3-man shower control coming onto there for the Raze ult.
Your UK uni was
Vipers obviously on the other
scouting
side
for an
to
entire
see
team. Wait,
what
really? The thing is, they would never back anything, though.
Sorry, I'm like...
What the setup
For
is.
sure.
Yeah, you're good. We'll see if they can pull that off. Get the
Yeah, we're actually using the
Quite a lot of pressure coming into Litchi here.
deny the
Got a decent idea of
deny
what's
the
happening.
plant.
Things getting
Or
closer and closer to the ult, as we were saying, Tens, but not probably going to come online this round.
No, Samo dogged from B through TP. Just, nipping at their heels.
your team got region locked out of this event. Oh, really? Yeah, I was gonna say Echoes. This would have been a freebie, right?
Low play over towards Fountain. But they've lost a bit of space over towards Showers now, and you don't really.
But I guess this is a show match. Is there any money for it, or?
They are taking their dear sweet time, aren't they?
There's that double flash play that we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
They buy some time.
The 10k prize pool. Is 10k prize pool? Wait, that's good.
Very nice hold by Fisher College. The attack trying to
Dude, that's more than what some tier 1 teams get prize money
Spike pick back up.
in their whole year.
Playing very close by with the exception of Fortap being still on the other side of the map.
Planted.
And Inox is left alone in a 1v3 with ult in hand. Yeah, the spike goes down. But still so much work to be done. Oh, that's one, but that's all it'll be.
Good trade from Rex there, making sure that there wasn't any danger. When you're up against Arena that's 6-1, you don't want to be offering them any opportunity to win a clutch like that. Great grab net value, that's what we're talking about.
I want to give a quick shout out to that wall that the defense side is currently using. I think the first time I saw it, was it Nats maybe?
Yeah, Nats loves that kind of stuff.
Once again, creating the more Viper meta on binds. But that wall just basically allows them to just hold that space. And it makes it quite scary for the attackers. I think one adaptation they'll probably have to do is instead of popping through short smokes, they're going to have to pop through the wall because it looks like they're giving like the short space for free when they're going up towards A.
Yeah.
Dings, though, does have that showstopper up, so it took him a few rounds, but now...
Pens casting? I mean, kinda.
Massive ultimate that they can use, and just putting that fake pressure over towards B long again to go back into an A short pop and punish.
It's absolutely savage.
Punish. Very nicely done.
Great read, I think, that B pressure was fake, because they've done it a few times now.
Yeah. Ult is going to keep them back for just a little bit. Buy some time. But now they drop the satchels. There it is. Popping the rocket, turn around, the gun barrel. Gives them away. And now they have full control of the site. And Nat not even connecting. Reina will fall. And you saw a good bit of utility that you can play around.
They've actually got tons of post-plant util here, yeah. Good, quite can't get himself out of the site, though. He'd love to reposition over towards short where he can use his molly more safely.
It's 3 on the raise. Nicely done. From the brim, 3 kills found. A great start for WVU.
Yeah, I mean, they're Rex money-wise.
I don't think that's the position he necessarily wants himself to be in a post-plant playing brim, but so happy to be in that spot, hitting shots like that.
The tri-cast? Yeah, basically.
Now, Tens, you know your way around Reina, right?
Yeah.
You may have an iconic clip or two with Reina. How good does it feel to be able to start this
American
off
schools are
early in the
expensive.
map and you're sitting
I mean, isn't it
at
just the
6-2
same?
and
Like
everything kinda feels
UK
like it's going your way
uni is
already?
expensive as
Yeah,
well.
I think
I don't know
that
how
Reina
much it is
by
in comparison
definition, the
in America, but
agents. Sure. From my time playing Reina, especially when you're heated up, and it kind of bestows you extra confidence to do a lot of these more wacky plays, go for these one-on-three.
they completely
keeps,
read them on this
dismissing
though.
away. So I think a lot of Reina's kit definitely gets like a stat boost from your level of confidence that you bring
Your school out there is 48k.
Yeah.
Dude,
40?
50k a year? Really? Yeah,
Well, there's
course.
none of that disrespect here, at least early in the round.
Oh, Rex tried to disrespect and pick up the ult orb. I think he managed to
Yeah,
grab it, but...
I don't know how you could warrant 50k a year for... I mean, it depends what you're studying, but... That's crazy.
Yeah, very nicely done. Double dips, maybe?
Your school is 88k a year. Surely not, dude.
And now the duelist says the tips of the spears make their way out onto the site. Psych is the last one left, and I mean, maybe you get one.
What are you studying for 88k a year? Dude, imagine paying 88k a year and then AI just takes over.
It's happening. It's not happening. It could have happened. There was a
This dude studying in Hogwarts.
If you go through that portal at the back of the stage, you reappear in an alternate universe where it occurred.
Right. I think it's where the players came out of, actually. Out of the portal.
The players are spawning from portals now?
Yes.
All right, well, Psych, with that death, does get the showstopper on. Well, even with the kill, gets the showstopper online. So the defenders have got now at least the
Saturdays with the tier 1. Thanks so much for the 8 months. Thank you. Appreciate that.
We're putting fake B pressure at the start of this half. Now it's going to be real B pressure.
We have Val go into school and then AI takes over. That's the issue. You have to choose a job that isn't going to get replaced by AI. And a lot of it, I mean, that's hard to find. Really.
He had nowhere to go. Forced into that brawl, and now the ult that's going to try to pave the way a little bit more. They haven't cleared out Octagon, they haven't cleared out Long, and they've got to be careful because there's going to be flank coming in from behind them. But with no other choice, they set their eyes towards the site, pushing forward and establishing the little control they have, but the minimap is awkward. He gets
Bruh, you cannot get away with 2.
Oh, that's criminal!
Looks like a skill diff.
And there goes Psych with the ult as well. All left on Litchi.
You have a wild story for this one?
No. But at the same time, that snake pipe does put on a lot of pressure.
Ooh.
Hold on, the wild story's real. He's got to find one.
Wait, sick round, dude.
Welcome to the stage.
He's giving it as well.
Ice cold. Rest of the team on their feet.
Did he hit a little? Did he hit a shush? Is that what I saw?
Yeah, no, he was giving
that
it.
a shush across the stage?
I love it if it was.
Not too bad.
I mean, just off of that round one right there, I mean, looking at Fisher's ults, I mean, looks pretty insane at the moment.
Yeah.
Basically have every ult in the game.
Their economy's under a little bit of pressure because obviously it was only the single Viper that was able to stay alive at the end of that round. So still coming in with the Guardian and
Bro, I still can't believe someone's playing 88k per year.
Honestly, a little
That's
twisted.
nuts,
Using
man.
the Minima skin, to be honest. That was like my one smear on the play.
Well, here's one advantage out of the ultimate. Pig goes down into
Dude,
short.
is this a spec bug now? Where they use the Viper ult and you can just see through it in third person? Like, if they made the outline a little bit clearer, it's such a nice change.
The Stinger gets a kill there, tries to buy a little time, and overbites. You still have to clear this pit.
Seekers are going to help. Can you spam off the back of it? No damage done yet to Litchi.
No.
Hero of the previous round.
It's got to be so tough to deal with that pit. You get a tag, yes. Yes, he did. Free me. The brain goes down. The pit's still up, and again, that hasn't been dealt with. Just 2 left on the attack. Oh, you're looking the wrong way. 2v2 now. Dink's the last one standing. Looking to pile it on. Oh, that's a satchel.
That's some unlucky timing, dude. The Vipers had some nice rounds back to back though.
Comes through really nicely there. Took them a long time to be able to work their way through the pit in short. And of course, getting the deadlock ult onto that player at least caused chaos. It forced the Viper into a really awkward position where he could get picked off even if he didn't get
It's Fish 1 2 3, yeah. You reformed artist. You don't get the memo.
Take away your teammate.
Yeah. What are the comms like in those moments?
Save me, save me.
I don't think we'll have that up here, actually. I mean, two pips closer already. So maybe we will get another one.
So the B-Tech bonk, yeah.
Over showers. A lot of this game has come down to
I mean, Smooth is trying to do the Fish 1 2 3 in CS again. I think it's going well. It was for a little bit.
Doesn't stop the bullets, but they whistle past Rex's head, and counter spam comes back, taking Xi off the field.
That's exactly how they drew that one up, right?
I mean, Fisher Uni has been very good at clearing out other areas of the map.
Yeah,
they've been super aggro. Round 1, pushed out through showers. They've done pushes down sand, pushes down B long. This is another situation again where, based off that pressure over towards showers, they take Fountain for free, and it's going to allow Psych to get into a really good position on a flank, maybe, or even just giving his team the confidence they need to stack.
Yeah, he's got a rocket too. Nicely done. First one falls, but the rain arrives at the scene. And again, has a ton of kills.
Rain him on.
Piling it on even more. With an ulti player around, no armor left. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Dude, this guy's good.
This guy's frying.
Yeah, this guy's actually good, yeah.
So well. He's had some amazing moments already in the first 8 rounds.
Yeah, so far, I mean, all of Litchi's kills have just been pure impact.
Yeah.
I mean, that clutch to start off the half now. And
then that one too, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 5 out of 8 of the kills. Absolutely round winning. Pretty incredible. And that's just a tiny level.
Doesn't really matter.
4-4, and they've pushed West Virginia down onto an eco round. 12 kills for Inox, but he's going to need more.
I think this is the first time we've seen him in eco too. Meanwhile, I've lost count of how many orbital strikes we've had. That's a nice shot. Pushing into the smoke like that is bold. It's reckless. It's dangerous. 2 left on the side of the attack. Did we catch anyone? No. Sorry, Tens. But just 2 left.
Who are these teams? It's just collegiate. It's collegiate best of 1.
I suppose. Or you can be really loud and take the TP and flip the map.
Nobody on Fisher stayed B to stop that from happening, but the spike is coming back over to A.
Oh, cheeky.
And Fisher are basically in spawn right now. They don't know which way to go.
Oh, they're coming back. Something. It's giving it away.
They do have a really good read on what's...
And what they're trying to do, yeah. I mean, you were right. You called it. They read that perfectly.
Yeah. It was a... I think...
Cool, they give him a thing. No, it is cool.
They didn't end up like having any space towards B, so staying towards spawn as a pack
Like
of 4 and just
it's a nice
together.
opportunity for
And
them as well.
obviously, they're not even going to make it in time if they end up going B through the portal. So I do like the fundamentals.
Watch this
there
go
from,
overtime. I'll do for sure.
From Fisher there to just stay as
It's
a pack
secured
and just
going
kind of
overtime.
death ball.
You say just a smarter play overall in a situation like that. Because, yeah, I suppose if you do try to lace the Nikes up and head over B as quickly as you can, maybe you get picked, you know, what's waiting on the other side. And, yeah, no, Tens, I think you're right. So we'll get a quick timeout here, courtesy of West Virginia. It's Fisher College, who's currently up 1 round after some heroics at the very beginning for them to kind of swing the pendulum back. I mean, you were talking about momentum, Tens, and especially in a best of 1, and given the nature of our game, where do you feel like the momentum is now?
I definitely think the momentum is falling back towards the side of Fisher. I mean, their comp is a very defense-centric comp, though, so it makes sense that they should have more rounds on this half. I do think if you're West Virginia, obviously pretty happy right now, but they do have quite a bit of ults they can still expend to get a few more rounds off in this half.
Would you say there's a magic number that West Virginia need to get to, given kind of the comp situation, if they want to feel good about the next half?
I would say, I definitely think, I would take it 6.
Yeah, 6?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, West Virginia, you've got a couple more you've got to pull together, and as you were mentioning, they've got the ults to do it.
I think this tag timeout will also be for West Virginia to realize how fast and aggressive Fisher are playing. And look at this again, so quick into Fountain.
Brother, they didn't talk about it enough.
Yeah.
4 pass and push and then dog push out.
Any punish? Not quite there.
That was an anime battle! That was amazing! Both raises take flight.
But it's left in the 3v3.
I'm Jerks, thank you so much. Appreciate the 18 months. And Moye as well, thank you as well, bro. Appreciate the 7 months. Thanks for the tier 1, mate.
But I mean, they're trampling out like Clydesdales. They know where they're headed.
Would you say the play in this match is better than expected? The skill level's a little bit better. They're doing, I mean, they're doing stuff together, which is good.
It's actually Inox who's able to walk away with 2.
And like they obviously,
Crispy on the taps.
like it's tier 2. It's not a bad level.
Do it for the culture. He's gonna get away with this.
Right, this guy's a monster.
Brother, take a bow.
By far and away, the most impactful player on the stage right now.
Simon as well, thank you so much, Simon. And Crayon as well with the tier 1, thank you, the 11 months.
If they haven't got past Lucci already, the round is not won. Sick opener as well.
Yeah, that was
the
dope.
2 races jumping past each other. I definitely thought Inox had done enough.
You know, Tens, you were saying it feels like all of his kills are impact kills. And so you can look to the other side of the proverbial stage and go, oh, well, Inox is 15-7. He's obviously carrying the game. But like you were saying, Litchi feels like he's the one who's dictating how the rounds play out.
Yeah, I think Inox is kind of like the opener, and then Litchi, unfortunately for West Virginia's side, is the closer.
The closer.
Definitely been closing out a lot of rounds, and it should just be, oh, nice spam there from the Reyna.
Dude, the closer is such a dope nickname.
Wait, what? How?
I was thinking college Nats, but yeah, the closer's got a bit more of a ring to it.
It's not as cumbersome, right? Kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit better. What does it do here on the other side of this?
Vandal spam through the smoke over towards, and look at this again.
The flash was cooked. You guys, you flashed yourselves. It didn't clear, and there's a bit of a mess there.
It's not amazing, but Fisher are doing the best they can just to stay afloat in an anti-eco.
And Litchi's dead, and so you assume, obviously, that means the round is done, right?
Molly misses from Rex. Sykes around the back. Pitt looks amazing here for University team to close it out.
Nate will help. I don't know they can really find a way in. That's not going to help the situation either. I mean, you've got Sliggy who's currently pushing up into the pit.
Okay, I take it back. Maybe it's more like tier 3 stuff.
Dinks is right behind you. Right on time, right on cue. Good nade. Perfect nade.
But it's done like not. It's not bad. They're doing like a lot of. They're doing a lot of good stuff.
I think that first kill that Enox got through the shower smoke on the deadlock was just such a great opening for them to just work the map and then end up taking that round away from Fisher.
They kind of needed it too, didn't they? I mean, you take a quick look at the timeline. They lost 5 rounds in a row. You needed something to kind of swing momentum back your way, or at least stop the bleeding a little bit.
Definitely. They've got some pretty obvious ults here to work with too. Seekers into a post-plant Brim ultimate, or even to put some pressure on, you know, an area of the map like showers here.
Run!
Nothing comboed with it. And so for tapping, able to leave. They've got Odins, they've got Ops, they've got wealth. Generational.
Spoken like a Tory.
I didn't know Fisher College had it like that, you know. They got some rich backers.
Oh, West Virginia have gotten out onto the site, are going to commit to getting the plant down. We'll see what they can do with that op. It's the first time they've really had it online. But it's Rex who's keeping them back, at least for a little bit. 18-8, and Inox has to sit on the sideline for the rest of this round. Very nicely done. A beautiful swing to find a second. But still more work to be done. On to the third. Delivers.
Dude, what a round so far.
Yeah, call his number one more time.
Damn.
Ultimately falls, though. One more to find. What can Samo do with a molly in his lap and time short? Forced into an uncomfortable position. Forced to solve a problem that does not seem to have very many solutions, and he just cannot. Pretends you wanted the 6-6, you got it, brother.
Jensen, thank you so much for the prime as well. Appreciate the 6 months.
Himself in that round and play over towards short. Molly came flying through, and that made the post-plant play a lot easier for him. But that is a big recovery. I gotta say though, the rounds where Litchi wasn't carrying for Fisher, they weren't able to put many of those up on the board. So if Litchi starts to cool off slightly, then West Virginia are still looking a bit better possibly for their defense half.
Counterpoint.
Yeah.
Counterpoint. Litchi just does it again.
Maybe.
Possible. It is very possible.
Possible. I mean, why not just do another
Just
clutch?
keep doing it.
Right, yeah.
But I think this is where it gets harder for the Viper Deadlock comp to work on the attack side, especially with that nerfed Gravnet that they're using. Online only once every minute.
Yeah,
doesn't
not much.
really give you many options to work around the map and try to create those picks.
Yeah, it's going to be quite tough. I think, especially if West Virginia decide to refight for the space that Fisher end up trying to take with the Gravnet. I mean, the refights are going to be absolutely insane.
With the double flash, you mean the Raid?
Like double flash and basically like stand behind the net. So you don't take that, but then you basically kill them as they're running up to take the space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they do have really good bits of utility here to try to put this back together and see how they can test their mettle. And Fisher on the attacking side now. If you are just joining us, welcome. Thank you for tuning in. This is Red Bull Home Grounds, or actually, I'm sorry, let me erase that. Red Bull Dorm Grounds. We have 2 college teams that are currently duking it out on the stage behind us, and then we do have the main course, right, the lower final here in just a little bit. But it's been a blast of a map to watch already.
Yeah, it's been very entertaining. Last time we saw Bind, at least as far as I can remember, it was the 13-1 stomping of Fnatic. So thankfully, we've got a much closer game here.
Yeah, there are a lot of people who are trying to forget
Did he have to
but
give
if you
it?
keep bringing it up,
Not the Japanese fans, they're not trying to forget that. I'm playing to my audience here. The Zeta Division fans are tuning in. Yeah, this one a bit closer of a game. Very back and forth, actually, and a lot of aggression, too. Fischer really trying to be very proactive on the defense side, so we're going to try to force those fights.
Tens, this might be a bit of a gimme question. Maybe I know exactly what you're going to say, but give me one player that's kind of stood out to you, that's maybe wowed you as we're tied 6-6 heading into the next
Bros and the Viper.
I mean, I think obvious, either top performer on either West Virginia or Fischer.
Yeah.
I think Litchi closing it out.
My goat.
The closer.
The closer.
And Enox, obviously, been getting insane amount of multi-kills.
Expecting Fischer College to go for that B-long pressure. Does this turn into a shower scratch? They've missed the timing a bit.
Whoa.
There's another one. Litchi getting active early.
Oh, the rewrap here is lovely from Samo.
Yeah, it's a nice pistol.
Do they know?
He's got no.
They don't know, do they? Bit of a mess. Nice response though. Out from Dinks. Not able to connect onto the second though.
He got a triple kill in the previous.
Wonder what Fnatic would have looked like with Kiko. Yeah, I mean, they just don't spend enough money in comparison to NRG, man. I mean, it would be a nice pickup for them.
Only one player holding towards A, and they got
You would imagine if they wanted to spend money, they would have kept Chronicle as well.
18-9 for Inox. Wait.
Doug, for me, it's your one fan.
Yeah.
It's your one fan is crazy.
That was unnecessary.
I'm so sorry. That was uncalled for.
That's actually messed up, dude.
Right, into the next to go. I was going to take that opportunity to get a jab at Tens, but you, whatever.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
Unreal.
I'm here playing defense.
Speaking of which, West Virginia's going to have to figure that out and do a bit of their own.
Well, they've done the same setup again. One player holding over towards A, 4 stack on B. They've certainly got a read that Fischer College's comp wants to lean over towards the B side of the map. It's wrong to begin with.
I think it's an interesting idea that Fischer are doing is actually walling off U-Haul to just basically make it so no one goes in, no one goes out. I haven't really seen much teams do that. They normally just throw the deadlock wall over the site to just kind of stop the flood.
Yeah.
So this is a very unique approach to taking the site. I mean, obviously, before the match, we were talking about interesting things, and I definitely think
that checks
stuff
the
like
box.
that. Yeah, that checks the box for sure.
Okay. See if they continue to do it. Meanwhile, West Virginia have given us an opportunity to podcast here a little bit, kind of yap and chit-chat, as it seems like they just want to die to the spike, not give over any orders.
Is there a limit to how many imports a team can get? Yeah, one.
You take a look at the next round for Fischer. They're going to have 2 Guardians, a Bulldog, and Stingers, you know, kind of whatever, but this is a great bonus for them.
Yeah, I think West Virginia have got to change up what they're doing on the defense.
The college scene is massive. It'd be hard to keep up with it in VLR. How many, is it, it was 2 college teams made it to the, what was the one below Ascension? Was it Challengers? Is that what we call it? Maryville and Winthrop. Is that the only 2, or was there another team? It's still good that they're like making that stuff though.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing with like long refights. But I guess having more stall power, I think, is what
West Virginia?
Yeah, what West Virginia is looking for on this side.
Winthrop made Ascension. Yeah, it's nice.
Long satchels on the way out.
Oh, good cover.
Yeah, that's not going to work, is it?
Yeah, really good cover from inside. A77 got stunned there by the dog and had to play defense.
It's a bit of a bold round.
But you're really looking to do that kind of stuff if you're Fischer College here. Use your each different piece of utility to try to isolate a player and then follow up on them. They've already used that grab net, so a long cooldown for that piece.
Nice tag. Nice Earth swing out from Inox, but I mean, I guess 1 keeps you even at 3s apiece. Off of the flash, you imagine they're going to want to fill in behind it and try to take some elbow control, but instead decide to get the spike down. The floor is lava. Nice flash again. Do you scale? Are you just buying time? Oof. Nicely done. Just 2 left. On either side, and the spike has been taken for a little bit here. Rax just down to 20 HP. You see Dinks trying to south the forward and find a little bit of space. Nicely done by Rex. One more to find. What can Dinks do in this 1v2? Now left down to a 1v1. Spots a scout. Takes it two.
That smoke applied so much pressure. A tap from Dinks, and they thought he might have been sticking the first.
What do you think is needed for collegiate to become more prominent in EU? It's just not a popular thing in EU, man.
Isolating those targets.
You just need more sponsors and stuff, but it doesn't really work.
It was just amazing, allowing the plays to be made. I mean, sitting on top.
America's works because it's done in other sports, and it's all like really easy. They can play against different colleges and unis within the country. In EU, it's so limited, and then the sponsors are country bound, so they just don't get as much support. It's still like a thing, and it's becoming more of a thing, but it's just not the same.
Tens.
Molly.
Hi.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they already have the sports infrastructure, and it's like already proven to work. And even just like collegiate stuff's popular to watch, right? I think in Americas.
Judges for the defense here.
No, maybe not in esports, but other sports. Whereas, mate, in EU, you're going to get about 100 people to watch
Money's
it.
just not that great.
No. Excite can help out in hookah. Maybe a little bait. Draw some attention away. And allow A77 to strike. But I don't know that they're headed that way.
College football and college basketball is massive. Yeah.
It looks like they
Doug's going to have something to say about it. He's still got all three smokes, but that's not a great fight to take, just a bit outside of his range. Nevertheless, Dinks with a showstopper active.
He is there. He is on the site. The Roomba's going to clear out showers. You see the smokes. The eye through already cleared. Oh, but they decided to flip the map.
Dude, they got a crazy timing on that. He actually had a nice tech to get a kill, though. I just don't think they're going to check him. Just don't think they're going to think he's here.
Oh, not this. Nicely done.
Oh.
Thought there might be more of a flood out from hookah. But now the spike is sitting in no man's land. And remember, Dink still has the rocket. The double swing out from hookah's perfect. Very nicely done from
Kill,
Sight.
bro.
That's crazy.
There's some big hero rounds.
Dinks swings back in to try to trade the kill as they double flood out from hookah, and somehow,
Most sports teams are franchise also, so some states don't have a major sports team. So the fact that they have universities and colleges and much money allows for someone to be tied to their local area through the college team.
That was so well done.
Okay, yeah, I think I get what you're saying.
Checkmated position though.
Yeah, I agree.
Dinks is going to want that one back. And now a 2-round deficit and an eco. Remember, the bye was broken for West Virginia previously. They had to bring 2 judges into the former round.
Both Skies use their flash. The dog up towards B. There's the satchel. Josh, as you were mentioning, oh, he's in the smoke.
Oh, it's a big play.
A77's in the smoke. It's just a
it's unlucky.
Cool idea, cool little trap, but no value found. Now they can really accelerate off this. Surely Dinks doesn't pop his ult here, right?
You wouldn't expect so.
Surely not.
I do think if they end up getting one more kill, like this one.
Pop that thing!
Was the Annihilation denying space to begin with? Spike's already hit the floor, but here it comes.
Here it goes. Takes flight, immediately grounded.
Yeah, dude, it's a little desperate. It's still 1v1.
Classic 1v1, upgrade to a sheriff. Has to land the shot and just cannot.
Puts a bullet in the shoulder of Fortappin.
Ash, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate you doing that.
A 3-round lead now for Fisher College.
I definitely think it was quite unfortunate from West Virginia. I mean, getting that first kill and it gave them hope, investing the showstopper, but unfortunately not placing it anywhere near any opponents.
It's fool's gold, man.
Got stunned on the way down. I think that was a big deal as well.
Yeah.
I think that's value from the sonic sensor.
I think so. Nice. Whoever that was, they're the GOAT. I agree.
Flash into showers, looking to try to take the fight to Inox. That's a dangerous position to be extracting and grabbing it from.
that is pretty wild in my opinion.
And Inox, top fragger, does land an opening kill. Psych shut down. No showstopper to work with on the attack now.
Dude, I feel like he's got 30 kills.
Yeah.
No, he has a lot of kills,
A lot of kills, but you know, some of them are towards the beginning of the round, or he gets traded out, or something like that.
Right.
And you can't always rely on the rest of West Virginia to actually close the round out. Fisher have been doing such a good job of staying scrappy.
So Ward will strike out towards U-Haul. Seekers in exchange. Oh, and a bit lost there. And there's Inox once again, retaking shower control.
Spike planted.
They managed to get the spike down on the other side of that. That's crazy. Inox has his ult. Rotations from the
And they got
defense
no
starting to
right
come
win in
through.
this
They have
round,
a lot of
surely.
numbers here. West Virginia need to find a way to close this one out. They cannot afford to let it go. And with just 2 pieces of Fisher College left, you assume this is a foregone conclusion. That's exactly what it is. Tens, I need a momentum check out of you.
Momentum check?
Yep.
I definitely think still on the side of Fisher. I mean, the round going off of the first 2 initial kills from Enox, I mean, pretty hard to play with that.
Yeah.
And they're kind of trapped like sardines.
I think the opt's a really interesting idea from Dinks. It didn't find too much value that round. He tried to take it over towards Sand, got hit by a grab net. Bit of a weird scenario. But if you can get posted like he is here, where the Viper Wall is not a big threat to you, I could see this being really effective. He's got 1 flash, basically, that he has to dodge. And other than that, Fisher don't have much to push him off the line.
We haven't talked about him a ton, but he's 18 and 13 right now. It's not like he's not shooting. Oh.
Bit early with it.
Yeah, takes a shot at his finger and doesn't find the mark.
Oh my god.
Right, you hit that.
Yeah, but he got another then.
Keeping him back, that's 3 kills found. Momentum swing the other way. What can Samo and 4-Tap do? They don't even have the spike in hand. It's an upgraded weapon. Samo, what are you going to do here? Oh, are you going to do this? In front of this crowd?
Tough when he's only got 38 health. And the spike not in his possession, so he can't actually pivot away to B.
I mean, he did get halfway there without taking anything.
He had a chance.
Does not find the last 2 steps he needs. West Virginia continuing to pull off this comeback.
The gap down to 1. Fisher still in the lead. An opportunity to get onto the side, get a pit down, but I still think it's going to be difficult to get past this operator. Dinks, he fired a little early. Was a bit antsy on the trigger finger in the previous when he was on short. But if he just holds for a moment, it's either going to force Samo to use a lot of utility. He's going to burn the flashes and the dog way early in the round. Or Dinks is going to find his opportunities to take fights. He's on the other side of the map, though, now.
And he's not going to get an opportunity. At least not yet. Perhaps later in the round.
They've got double flashes here to refight. But the fight forced into Inox way early.
Maybe, I get it.
Without getting a kill, as you're mentioning, Tens, it's so feast or famine. If you don't get that kill, you're kind of
Felt like he was
stuck.
baited in so well there, though, that he didn't need to swing.
So 25 and 15 for Inox. But forced to watch the rest of this one, a spectator. And Fisher, I mean, in full control. They've invested the Seekers too.
If they go through the
Dude, some of the ult usage is crazy.
Waiting for them. Here we go. Can he get some value from the op? Defending A.
He's going to be tested. He's got to land it. Nicely done. The nade is there as well. Satchel's up, repositions. Perch to take another. Meanwhile, you sneaky little devil in the smoke, gets the kill, pops out at just the right time. Now we've stalled out once more.
The spike's committed.
30 seconds
But so is Guk. He falls, leaves Dinks in a 1v3, and that's not the weapon for the job.
Can we, just real quick, are you calling him Guk?
Yeah.
You don't want to read Gucci off of that? You're calling him Guk?
That's his name, bro.
Guk?
You didn't hear the interview earlier on? Or listen, he's a Winthrop University legend.
Guk sounds gross.
My brain isn't going there.
Wait, so what one is it actually? Is it Guk or Gucci?
Surely it's Gucci. Right, well, we'll take the time out to look it up.
He's the 100th
confirmation.
He's 107th of his line.
The Guk lineage, really.
His father before him.
It's Guk?
It is Guk. Nah. I need to talk to the kid.
For 100 generations, his family's been called this, and how dare you dispute it?
I feel like Gucci's such low-hanging fruit. I don't know. Anyway, Guk it is. Either way, Fisher get up to 11. Mixwell go pro again. Oh, 10s. I gotta ask.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You know I'm going to. Do you think you could go pro again at this point?
Do
Oh, mate,
I
come on.
think I could?
Yeah, yeah. Not argue. I won't.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
you can leak that later, but...
Sure.
I definitely think I could. It would just give me, I would just need a little bit.
Yeah?
I think for practice, and then I could probably get back into form.
Okay. You think Mixwell could?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Bit of hesitation there.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, no, he answered that pretty fast. Relax, he answered that pretty fast. He answered that faster than I would answer
I
that.
think I just retired like pretty recently, I would say, compared to Mixwell. So I do think for him it'd take a little bit longer of a period, but I believe in his abilities as both a teammate and as a player.
There you go. You got a snatched up cocoon. Does look silly, doesn't it?
Well, there's no hope there whatsoever.
And then we've got the pit down on the site, the wall back site.
Yeah, the wall actually, though, doesn't stop you from going into lamps. It's supposed to go a little further back into the left.
Right. And that was the common wall that you were talking about earlier, right? Still have to find a way to play around the pit.
The pit should be allowing Fisher to get up to match point here.
They forced their way.
The bug is goated. Yeah, it might actually cause them to change some of the spec stuff.
3v2.
Looks nice.
What can Samo and 4-tapping do? Gets a little messy, but finds a shot anyway. Has to snap on it in a second and does. But the defuse will land. West Virginia refusing to go away.
If Litchi had actually used some util a little better there, maybe.
Have just been winning. I mean, it's been very back and forth with momentum shifting between both sides of the team. I'm glad that we're able to see kind of like the strengths of both compositions, but then
Yeah,
also
it's
the
Elf.
players popping off, having their
you're
own
not
individual,
wrong.
like clutch moments.
Yeah, I mean, because you were talking about how momentum-based
Do
this
it.
game
There was like the.
for something like that to kind
You're
of
still
run
having like CS tendencies.
Like
2 years in.
Right, if it gives us an advantage in this round,
momentum should be in the side of
if we
Litchi
win
and
this,
Fisher.
our economy snowballs.
It was the Viper on the other side, slinking his way in and somehow winning a fight to drop the pit that changed everything.
That should have never happened. You're right. And so it's Fisher College who are up
Leaked
1.
comms,
With
yeah.
the showstopper at B long, ready to take the fight.
Off of the flash, the dog comes through, and there's the rocket. He gets up high, gets the kill, drops to try to find the second, but the Singer at a distance puts him away.
Actually, really good protocol there from Litchi to run forwards towards the showstopper.
Yeah,
save the rest
yeah.
of his team. No double kills.
He actually might have dodged it as well.
Great response. Inox again, set to the side.
These Guardians are going crazy, and that's the Viper's pit drop now for the defense. Short open. I don't think they have any idea, though, that Guk was here. They thought it was just the Viper.
Dude, a judge in this pose though, it's rough.
One man to do it. It's Guk.
It is Guk.
It is Guk.
Oh.
Well, here he comes.
Stand up.
I say it's rough,
Oh,
but
they were looking at him. Guk gets 2. Now 2v2. Oh, Psych has a rocket.
damn.
What a round! Psych might have to use the rocket. Finds 1 kill. Yeah, there it is. I mean, surely that just buys time, right? That zones things out. You got to check it to make sure there's no one there defusing it, but all the time in the world.
Oh. Oh my god. How's he won that? That's a rough round, man. A 2v4 one as a judge.
He's got the anti-explosive boots on. Somehow he's managed to run through that. I don't know where the showstopper went. Look at this.
Really getting behind Guk there.
Look at this on the replay. Dude, Psych went for a direct hit straight into his face. What a round.
Same, bro, same.
That was a good replay, man. Dude, Coach Cam's always the best, dude.
In the back of your mind. No op this time around. The Flash will find some info.
Excited with the Spectre just denying a little bit of the pressure from the Trailblazer, clearing that corner. These are the spots where you could see them going for a refight.
I mean, we said it was going overtime. It feels like it's pretty much there. Destined to be.
It does make B a bit weaker. They're not even rotating people. They've lost the whole of Octagon, and they're still keeping 3 players stacked on A. Got a bit of a wrong idea about how Fisher's playing this attack.
Oh, and they're about to find out. That veil's about to be lifted. The Seekers in the wall. Even tagging someone out in sand. That's a big kill.
Gives him a little bit of space.
Getting one, traded right back, though. As he's able to get another. And the spike is flipping the map. And it's in Oxen's here. How many can he find? One with the Empress pop, gets away. And buys just enough time, and all of a sudden, Samo has nowhere to go.
Another flick from Guk as well. But you're right, Samo somehow has been left in an unwinnable 1v3. Has no clue
why would you not?
77 is either. Exit path blocked.
Yeah, brother, they're stalling out.
Yeah.
West Virginia gets on map point.
They had an open B site there, and for whatever reason, Fisher just doesn't feel comfortable about committing the plant in that situation. Maybe they didn't quite realize that 3 of the players were stacked over towards A. But they had the opening, they had an opportunity, and now we've got
That's already played. I mean, they played one best of 3. They got one more coming up.
They can't afford to let this slip.
They're playing G2 in like,
Can I just real quick? Hammerstein, you guys
let's be honest, like 40 minutes, 45 minutes. They'll take a while to set up.
You guys look good. First day that we've had a crowd here at this event, and they pack it out. I mean, we're busting at the seams.
You can't be thrown out 6-7 and then spilling.
A good guy is back, yeah.
That is a bit.
They've been pretty they've been pretty early in off season actually.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
But I'm just a hater. What can I say? I'm just a hater.
Tens, do you understand 6-7?
Never has a more sentence been uttered.
I wanted to put him on the spot, but instead, once again, you deflect. Unbelievable.
I think I missed the cutoff where I understand it. Unfortunately, I'm not young enough.
I think we all did, to be honest. to be perfectly clear.
No, I get it. I understand what the kids are doing.
Right. Yeah. Yes. You of the 3 of us, the most hip with the youth.
Yep. I lost my hair, but I gained the knowledge. The hidden arcade knowledge. 1 round away from OT, and we're getting back into things.
I would love a little OT here.
Dude, you might well get it. It's been back and forth the entire way. It's just the weaponry kind of sucks for Fisher.
Oh. Whoa.
I mean, just a sheriff for tapping.
That is risky from Excite.
There's no presence on the A side of the map right now.
Yeah. I think Fisher is just gonna basically.
I mean, they're descending it.
Actually commit to the site. I think they kind of scoped and unfortunately burnt the kitchen. But
oh my gosh, they burned it off!
Damn, a game. It's actually a pretty good game in the end. It's scrappy, but it's funny because they can aim like pretty well. Some of the util, like the ideas are there, but the util wasn't great.
Man, that was fun.
Turned up with some huge rounds towards the end of things.
Litchi's pretty good. His util's a lot of rough. It's only 1 best of 1, but
yeah, they did. I mean, the stars actually aligned for A77. Literally, really did. To just spring transfer in a straight line and get 3.
Oh man, again, West Virginia walking away with the dub, 13-11. And boy, I mean, we were talking about it prior to the round. OT felt probable.
Yeah,
to be honest,
almost inevitable.
Yeah.
But yeah, all smiles between these two as well. They've played together before.
Okay, chat. Let me get some food for the next game. I'll spam some ads. I'll be back probably in like 15-ish. I imagine the next game will be in like 30 minutes or so. It will take them a little bit of time to set up on the stage.
Yeah, no. And Guk, most importantly.
Right? Can you believe he was calling
him back in a little bit.
7?
Yeah, I can't believe it's not unbelievable. This guy, right? What a bum. No, but honestly, it was really fun to watch. Guys, give it a big, massive congratulations to WVU. Putting on one hell of a game. Very, very entertaining matchup. Yeah, and also Fisher University as well, guys. Give it up to them as well. Both of our squads here that participate in the dorm ground. This is the future of Valor and esports, so we want to make sure we give them that love and that opportunity. So once again, thank you guys so much for that, to WVU as well as Fisher.
And also, a little quick love to Red Bull for giving these universities and colleges an opportunity to do something like this, to showcase, to have insane moments. I mean, Ten's nicknamed a guy the closer. Like what? That's a peak like career moment. What are we talking about?
Mariano Rivera or something like that?
Yeah, but better.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm a Mets fan, so I can say that.
Okay, how could you? All right, get out of here. Just disgusting. No, but seriously, it really is something special, and it's cool to check out there. So congratulations to both of these teams. We'll be getting words with them in just a little bit to hear from the players. And then, of course, coming up in just a little bit, we're going to have our lower bracket finals. But Tens, my man, thank you so much for joining. How was the casting experience? How did these guys treat you well? Because they're a little mean.
I think they treated me great.
That's good.
I think
That's
so.
good.
Except for him.
Yeah.
He's a jerk.
Doug kept trying to fire shots towards Spence.
Allegedly.
I was having a body count.
What do you mean allegedly? It was
Allegedly.
all on film. It was all on film, Doug. Yes. All right, guys, give it up one more time for Tens joining us on the desk. And of course, don't forget about Tens' Community Awards happening December 15th. But for now, let's send it down over to the one and only Liz, who's standing by with one of our winners.
Thank you so much. And congrats, Tens, for an amazing casting debut. I'm pretty sure. Give it up for Tens' casting debut. Wonderful work. But we have to talk to one of our winners from West Virginia University. So I did a little investigating before I say your name. You just don't correct people. It is not Guck. It is Gucci.
Yeah, it is technically Gucci 07, but everybody just says Guck, so I kind of just like, let it happen.
I think we should call you your name, Gucci. Oh, or like Channing Guck.
I guess I'm Guck now. I guess I'm Guck now.
He's Guck! He's Guck! I mean, when I interviewed you, I think you said a 13-6 scoreline, but you managed to have the closest match we've had thus far all day. Talk to me about kind of that match and what made it so close.
Honestly, we were shooting for the 13-6, but we wanted to make it interesting and entertaining for the crowd. We wanted to give Tens more material to cast with. Yeah. So, we had to make it closer, 13-11, make it more interesting. It's just how we do it.
Yeah, I think for us broadcaster, we really needed that. And that's very kind of you, very benevolent of you. I talked to you about the program. I want you to talk about your boys there, the ones you lead. Go down the line, talk to me about what makes them so special in your team, what makes you guys the Red Bull dorm ground champions.
He's my roommate, so we got a lot of chemistry inside and outside the server. He's also the GOAT. GOAT IGL. He's picked up IGLing pretty recently, so he's been improving a lot over the past few weeks. He's been doing great. Dino, silent GOAT, silent assassin. This guy doesn't say a word, but every time he's in the server, he's getting those entries, dropping 30 every game. He's the GOAT. Aiden, he's like our sentinel. He's stoic. He always sits there. He locks down his sight every time. Doesn't let anybody through his Viper wall. And then Theo's the GOAT. You guys saw that on Reyna, bro. This guy went nuclear. Literally insane. Awesome person, awesome teammate. And
And what makes you so great? Talk about you.
I don't know. I'm like I can be the GOAT sometimes. I can not be the GOAT sometimes. It kind of really depends. But I do like playing around Smokes a lot. I've always, I've been in Smokes jail for 5 years. So, it's fun though. I love Smokes. Never giving it up. But yeah, I'm just like, I don't know. I'm always a Smokes player. It's just how I am. So that's what makes me.
I'm going to talk to you kind of more like collegiate. I hope we have a sign back there that says support collegiate esports. I think a lot of people, guys, who was his first collegiate game they've ever watched? Right? Look, all these hands are being raised. This is their first collegiate game they've ever watched. On that debut, what does it mean for you to be that kind of representative of collegiate esports?
Collegiate esports is honestly just an amazing opportunity. Anybody that competes in Valorant, first of all, if you're already a student, check your program. See if your school has an esports program. Join. It's always fun. You meet new people. There's also programs that give out scholarships. I played, I guess, professionally for a little bit. Being able to transition there into Winthrop, they gave me an opportunity, I want to say 2 years ago at this point. So I played with them. We were the first university team to qualify for Challengers. It was really cool. And then I left there, came to West Virginia, and we've been trying to grind as well. But honestly, there's so much competition in collegiate. If you guys are not watching collegiate, you guys are missing out. It's extremely entertaining. There's a lot of really close games and a lot of really good teams in there as well. So.
Very good for Guck one more time. And thank you to Red Bull for making this possible. Friends, we are going to take a break, so stay right there. We'll be right back.
It's going to be the bonus now, so...
One enemy remaining. One enemy
Talking shit, boys. Let's go.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Let's go!
That's a peak, like, career mode. It's going to be their bonus now, so.
MVP of the tournament?
Probably Cortezia.
Cortezia.
Cortezia. Mr. Brazil.
Cortezia is MVP.
For MVP, it's Redux.
MVP of the tournament, this guy.
Me?
Zeppo.
Shit, I'll take it.
Me?
MVP of the tournament, first place finish.
First place finish, Jesus, that one's hard.
I'd say if Energy makes it,
Probably Cass.
Kiko. Cass?
Yeah, probably Cass.
Okay.
Kayak.
I think it's gonna be Kayak.
Kayak.
Probably Kayak.
Milan. Alfier.
I had to put Kayak.
I think Alpha Year.
Ooh,
That's a good
Alpha's
one.
good.
I think Zelsis will be the MVP. Two Fnatic
I had
players
to.
in Zelsis.
Well, folks, look who I managed to grab from the co-stream, and it's none other than the W streamer Tarek here. Everyone give it up for Tarek. You have the Watch Party GOAT. You have been Watch Party GOAT for years now. It's been a long time. What makes this being at Red Bull Homeground special as a co-streamer?
Being at Red Bull Homegrounds is special in itself, but being in New York City with this amazing crowd is something special of its own. So big shout out to you guys bringing the energy. I'm a big advocate to bring VCT to New York one day. So it's the second time we've been here, and I feel like it'd be a major success. So hopefully one day.
I mean, just the energy in the crowd. Did you expect to kind of all this energy be here? Because, you know, it's the off season, it's winter, or has this surpassed your expectations?
No, I mean, I think New York is about that. Like, they're going to bring the energy no matter what. So I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised.
I mean, let's talk about this tournament. Obviously, you were part of Sentinels. Sentinels has been knocked out of the tournament. Did you expect to see ZETA up here? Did you expect to see G2 in the lowest? What were your expectations going in, and how have they met or not met them?
I mean, I'm just shocked Sentinels is not here. Where's my team at, man? Like, come on, guys. So ZETA is a surpriser for sure. I think G2, like, they've always been really good. So I'm not surprised about that. But I would like to see G2 take this so we can get that NRG final, because I feel like that'd be really spicy.
Yes, a nice rematch from America's Stage 2. Now, we just watched Collegiate Valorant as well. Was that your first time watching Collegiate?
I feel like I've watched before, so I've seen teams play before. I know a lot of the guys. Shout out Moobs, my boy Moobs, if you guys know. No, I'm familiar with a few of the players, but that match was really hype, I'm not going to lie. They delivered it. A lot of clutches, a lot of good plays, so it was fun. Yeah, Collegiate is awesome, and I'm glad that Red Bull is a part of supporting it.
And obviously, we have the next match, G2 versus ZETA in the lowers, a best of three. ZETA coming from kind of a brutal best of three. What is your prediction for this game?
I mean, I would like G2 to win, but I hope it's a close match just for fun. My boy Baby Bay right there, he's going to go crazy right now. Shout out Unk. Shout out Unk on stage. Nah, I want G2 to win, but I hope ZETA could put up a fight just because it'll be a better game that way.
Well, thank you so much. Everyone get it for Tarek one more time. That we have a game to break down before it gets started. So, Desk, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, Liz. Guys, give it up one more time for Tarek, folks. Come on, show him some love. Guy's been a stalwart member of the community for a super long time, and of course, big shout out to Red Bull, and you know, he's been working with them for a while too, so awesome stuff there without a doubt. But I'm Golden Boy, that's Doug at Sideshow. We're going to be talking about some video games here today because we got ourselves a little bit of a banger in our lower bracket final matchup. You got G2 Esports facing off against ZETA Division. Now, the Japanese upstarts, of course, looking for a big opportunity here, Doug, to be able to not just take down G2 once, they have already done that. It's now an opportunity for them to take out G2 a second time. But the difference is, as we saw in that upper final, this best-of-3 format, it is grueling for them. And those BO1s, they seem to really thrive in that environment.
Yeah, I mean, a best-of-3 is a different beast. And, you know, when you're playing in a best-of-1, you can afford to like, run one, like, cheeky play, right? Like, you can throw one smoke you haven't seen before. You can try a little bit of cheesy stuff and know that you just got to get to 13, and that's really all that matters, and you can walk away with it. But a best-of-3 is a different beast.
Yeah, I think, though, that what we actually saw from ZETA in their BO1 victories was that they were clearly the better team. Like they weren't just like cheesing it out and edging victories. Yeah. They were significantly better in the double duelist matchup against G2 on Haven, and then they went up and they whacked Fnatic in double duelist versus double duelist on Bind as well. I've yet to see that fire from ZETA today. We saw 2 maps of them playing against NRG, but I need to see the form factor from them, where players like Absol in particular are coming out and lighting the world on fire. He had the best stats in the tournament coming into today's games. I want to see that kind of drive from them, that belief that they can do it. Yeah. They're no longer an upset team because we've seen them get 2 big upsets already in the upper bracket. Now they've got to actually do it again when it matters a lot more.
Yeah, and I think more importantly here too, right, for this ZETA team, you know, you look on the other side of the stage, first match of the day, you've been playing in like dark areas, you know, kind of isolated from everything else up on the top floor of the building here at the Manhattan Center. And this definitely was a different kind of experience, I would imagine, for those members of the ZETA division. Because I know Sugar Zero, you know, he's competed internationally in the past. Right. But for a lot of those other members there, you know, this was a new experience, Doug. And then on top of that, you're going up against the world champions. Right. Odin Go, you know, you got all the stuff you possibly need. So it was a tall task.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, we talked about this a little bit earlier in the tournament, and they have gotten up until this point in the face of what I'm about to say, but they're playing with 3 kind of stand-ins.
It's really odd, yeah.
Right, like the roster's not fully secure, but they might be.
I've
the
gotten
3
so many different
members.
messages from everyone. Like, so everyone's told me a different thing. I've heard is like everyone's on the team except for one.
Dog, nobody's messaging you. Stop.
People are. People hit me up. Okay, no, but the streets are talking.
But people, yeah, it's unclear right now.
I mean, it's definitely unclear what's going on.
Roster is going to be for next year. We're assuming it's going to look either exactly like this or a lot like this. Yeah. But at the moment, it's not set in stone. And so, you know, you're watching these players play and you're thinking, well, it looks good, generally speaking.
And of course, you got Sugar Zero leading the charge there as well. We just saw him on your screen. So, you know, he's a player who's a veteran. He's been here for a while now, right? This is a great opportunity, Sideshow, for him to really show like the work that they put toward. They've had some time now in between that energy game into now, courtesy of the dorm ground, so they can work through some things. I don't remember the map that they played. Was it Sunset or was it Bind when they went
against G2?
Against G2.
That was Haven.
That was Haven.
So they won on Haven against G2. They won on Bind against Fnatic.
That's what it was. Okay, I was thinking about, because I'm thinking like, where do you go for the maps here?
I mean, G2 will ban Bind probably, right?
I'm thinking any map where you play double duelist. I don't want to see. So Corode, for example, they didn't play the double duelist there. I don't think it looked explosive enough. I want to see them play fast. I want to see them play explosive. I think that's when they can be at their best. When they're the ones putting pressure on their opponents, when they're the ones that are able to get big results out of players like Eco, players like Absol, and they're kind of just running you down. Like, that's what I want them to be playing. We don't know what their comps look like across every map, but I can tell you that their Haven and their Bind looked pretty impressive, so I want to see more of that.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the key. It's always interesting to see a team play with house money for the first couple of rounds and go, yeah, I mean, we're going to play a little loose. We can go double duelist. We're going to go in your face. And, I mean, if we lose, nobody's expecting anything from us anyway. We can kind of play a little bit more to the wind. But now they find themselves in a best of 3, and it does seem like they diverted from that approach at least a little bit. And so you're right. They do need to go back to their roots. Let it fly.
Yeah, for sure. But problem is, you're going up against G2 on the other side of the stage. And they've made a change, you know, controversial quite a bit for a lot of people online, but the fan love it here in New York City still very much for G2 Esports. Baby Bay joining the roster here, and while we talked about this squad having some hardship against ZETA Division in the in
what we call it, playoffs, group stage, however we referenced it at this event. The thing that I think sticks out for me is that I highly doubt, Sideshow, you're going to catch G2 twice like this, because you can't just do it once. You got to do it 2 times against a team that has been a multi-time regional champion.
And earlier in the tournament, it was George.
I think best of threes are just so different as well.
Those slow starts.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. I think it's unlikely we're going to see
new
G2
giveaway. Oh my goodness.
Today. It felt
Okay,
like that was more what was
for the people on YouTube as well, right now on Twitch, you got 90 seconds. There is a giveaway for a slug mug. Who did this? Can I find out? Exclamation mark enter. Let me click on this to show you as well. If you want to win this mug, you got about 60 seconds now. Exclamation mark enter in Twitch. Someone did this. Someone gifted it. Shout out to whoever gifted. I don't know who you are. There's probably a way for me to check. But I don't know how to do it.
I mean, that's a pretty good way to
But I do know you can enter. Exclamation mark enter.
No, I'll take that. Right? Any day of the week. And I think what you do look to Giacomo is the player to be that spark for you. And I think the talks and the conversations
We got like what, 30 seconds left?
all of that is very firmly in the rearview mirror for the squad that seems
Shout out to whoever did that. Let's go.
better, and they're starting to answer a lot
I kind of forgot we had this
how
thing.
their compositions and the roles are going to work, given that they've gotten rid of Jonah P and replaced him with Baby Bay, who's going to be in a bit of a sentinel role. And so I think a lot of it has kind of gone on to Leaf to fill those shoes.
Yeah,
and if I am going to look at a player to do that and to fill those shoes the way that he has, I mean, it would be Leaf. I'd call him.
Leaf's insane. Leaf's a phenomenal.
Just on Twitch, yeah, just on Twitch.
He's so smart.
Poor YouTube's gonna run over here.
Talented as well. The only question about whether he can play one role or another is whether he's getting more impact or less impact. Not less impact.
There we go.
He's always going to
The
be
announcement, Yeef underscore. YEEF underscore. Congratulations. Click on the link, should be there.
Asking not is he going to be good, but are you maximizing
you should see it in chat.
Yeah, his value on the roster.
Then fill out all the details and then they'll get it over to you. That was fun. Shout out to whoever did that. Shout out to Yeef as well for the win.
Rather than trying to lean into a different idea with Baby Bay in the lineup.
Yeah.
If you really wanted the mug, you can go check it out as well. Sliggy.store. We got some other stuff as well. What we got? T-shirts, hats, jumpers, mugs, bags. That's it.
Right. Yeah. Does feel like they're trying to,
maybe
find
mouse mats at
what
one
is gonna
point.
be
I want to
working
try
for
mouse
this team.
mats.
Off-season's a great opportunity for them to do that.
Sure.
Now, of course, so you saw Baby Bay on screen for a little bit. Fun fact, right? The guy was a part of our talent team, and he misses us.
Love the slug mug. The slug mug is really good. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be as well, so it's good.
No idea. Era in your life.
Shut the front door.
But the thing is, though, he still misses the job, and it turns out yesterday he really wanted to get back to his roots of working as a broadcast interviewer. Let's go ahead and check this out.
Again, shout out whoever did that. That was cool.
Welcome back, everybody. We're in the post-game interview. I'm here with Baby Bay, notorious Unk worldwide. I want to get your thoughts on something that Rob Moore stated on his stream yesterday. He was saying that you are Mr. Do-It-All. You're coming here playing Red Bull, and then you're going to go to GC. You're going to do analyst work there, and then you're going to come back and play. Like, how does that make you feel?
It's just another day in the life of Baby Bay, because to be honest, like, I don't think things have ever been easier for me. You know what I mean? Listen, everyone on this team are dogs. You saw Dogmo? You saw him do his dance, bro? Yeah, things...
Can you show me his dance?
Bro, like, unbelievable stuff. I just can't. Honestly, life could not be easier for me right now.
All right, my next question to you is, you are 30 years old, bro, and you wake up every day. Is there more like body parts hurting every day? Like, how are you getting through playing against players like Redux who are like new to the game?
Yeah. Honestly, bro. Again, everyone else is like half my age. So if you were to like take the average of all of us, I don't really think Redux has any sort of chance against the experience, the prestige, and the absolute steez that we have on this team. Are you kidding me? Like, what are these questions that you're asking? Give me the mic. Give me the mic. This is my job. Let's actually talk about the game.
All right.
I wasn't kidding when I was saying, like, it didn't seem like your job was too difficult. It really seemed as if you were just filling your anchor role. You were able to kind of just get off the leash a little bit on the lurk. Can you kind of speak to that?
Yeah, I mean, I love how everyone likes to, attribute my success last time I played on G2 to, being a part of a system and stuff. Well, what now when we are creating the system with me? You know what I mean? So I think...
Need a slug pad? Yeah, I think the mouse mod would be cool.
Honestly, and I think,
we'll try it out.
If anyone is watching, I mean, all the pros know, but anyone out there, like you viewers out there, BLR forum, whatever, Reddit, like, I'm the real deal, bro. Just watch, bro. You'll see.
All right. If you had to pick out like any big spotlights from Sentinels in that game, would you want to give credence to any one or two prospects on that team?
Oh yeah, Cortezia, man. Cortezia he's a beast, dude. Like, honestly, like when I saw him popping off on that attack, because I mean, if you remember Sen City, the stuff that he was doing at that tournament, I was like, dude, I gotta step it up, bro. I can't just have him get the limelight. So that's why when we switched sides and I was on the attacking side, I got to like have a little bit of fun. I got those flanks in. It was perfect. But he is a phenomenal player. I mean, that roster is really young, and you can tell that like that's a roster that they're looking for, not for just this year, but like 2-3 years even down the road, right? So like I like what Sen did with this rebuild, and I'm really happy for them, honestly.
And you still have one more game. What are you looking forward to in that one?
Yeah. Wait, who do we play? I don't even know who we play.
Who do you play?
I don't know.
Who does he play? Who does he play?
Fnatic?
Yes.
Oh, I've been waiting to play. I've been waiting to play Jake for forever. It's been 5 years I've been playing this game. I've never played against Jake Boaster once. I'm ready for you, bro. I wish it was on stage so we could have a dance off, but unlucky, bro.
Good luck, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Back to the desk.
Always a pleasure to hear from the up-and-coming young talent there in Baby Bay.
Did they love giving about that? Honestly, I'm not even sure what this is, Ash, to be honest.
Hey, look, he knows he's coming into this one with some, big shoes to fill.
Say?
Right?
Yeah, for sure. But he's also
Artisan something.
Very solid, good performances. On the attack side, Viper he had on split, he was very solid, playing his job really well, never dying in spots where he was overtaking fights, cleaning up on the trades. He's well integrated into what they're doing. And I think a really important quote from him too is he wanted to prove that he's earned the spot rather than just, he's got a good attitude or fits well with the team or whatever. And also when he previously, people were giving him a lot of compliments how well he fit into the G2 system and how, the G2 system's so good, it can make even Baby Bay look great. And so he wants to prove like he's actually part of the system. Like he is what they are now building is to make everyone look great. Like
5 stacks, yeah, maybe. It might be more December time by the looks of it.
It's working. It's early
Nylog with the Prime. Thanks so much for the 2 months, dude.
It's interesting.
Thank you for that.
Looks.
No, for sure. And look, I mean, it's going to be a point of conversation for the whole season here.
Oh, yeah.
And look, we want to know.
I mean, you guys were almost in the final, really. They were looking so good yesterday.
NRG in the finals here at Red Bull home ground. And thankfully, we have a scientific method to figure that out. Courtesy of Herman Miller Gaming, we're going to spin the legendary Christopher Elizabeth Puckett in a circle to get him to predict who is going to win the game. All right, we got our players set up.
All right.
Liz, go for it.
All right, ready? I have a degree in political science, not real science, but we're going to do it anyway. All right, are you ready, Sugar Zero? All right, are you ready, Dre?
Sugar Zero's like, what on earth is going on, dude?
All right. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen.
Should I do a Baby Bay pose while we do this? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Okay. All right, 3, 2, 1, hit it. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Wait, hold your point. Start pointing. Oh, why are you putting your feet up? Oh, my gosh. Point. Oh, yeah. Drum roll, please. Oh, do you want to do best 2 out of 3? Or no? Yeah. Okay, best 2 out of 3? One more? Yeah. All right, Puckett, hold on tight. Spin to win.
2, 3.
Go, Herman. Oh, my God, we are going to kill a man on here. Oh, it's just going to hate us. Here we go. Okay, and we're pointing. Dre, you are so bad at this. On it. Wait, Dre. Whoa, that's crazy. We have to do it one more time. Oh, no.
What is the spin deciding? I mean, I thought it was for Vito, but apparently it's for who's winning.
Guys, who thinks
we don't even need to play the best of 3.
ZETA? Okay, let's see what Herman Miller thinks. Gentlemen, please, one more time, if you will. 1, 2, 3, and round they go. Oh my! Spinning like a ballerina pirouette. American Ballet Theater, New York City Ballet in New York City. Some of the best ballet companies in the world, and Puckett will be joining them. I think that. Well, Drake, you're bad at that, but best of luck, boys. And Alex, take it away.
Oh man. That was exactly what the doctor ordered. Of course, today's players are competing in Embody Gaming chairs, the highest level of performance and comfort. All Herman Miller gaming products, 25% off right now.
25?
25. 25, baby. Through December 2nd. Make sure you check out the latest colorways of the Embody Gaming chair at hermanmiller.com/gaming. There you go. Elizabeth really pulling off the Vanna White there. Good job there.
I feel like we just limit tested. I feel like we just stress test that chair.
Yeah, we really did.
Again,
They were
solid bearings.
Very stable.
Yes.
Extremely stable. Did not move, bro.
No.
You know what else it exposed as well is the insane America's bias that we had going on there. I mean, best 2 out of 3 was offered as soon as it was clearly
The
Zeta.
whole thing is rigged.
Zeta
It's
won
rigged.
3 out of 3.
Whoa.
Are we going to do the same on the game? Like if Zeta win 2-0, it's
it's a best of 5.
It's be a front back, you know. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. You know, I can't help it. No, but hey, the Herman Miller chair is currently 1-1 right now.
It's never been wrong.
It's been 1-1,
except for that one time.
Well, yeah.
Apart from that time.
Other than that time.
This guy, I'm going to punch him in the neck. All right, so let's go ahead and see the map veto. What do we got here, folks? We got Bind being banned. What is Zeta looking to get rid of?
Yeah, it doesn't surprise
That
me.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, let's see what these choices are here.
And then
Sunset,
Zeta pick
everyone's
Haven
favorite
probably
map.
after one down.
This tournament. Really excited to see that one again.
Oh, really?
We haven't seen that, I think, from either of these teams, actually.
No, I think you're right.
And so Zeta going towards Split, choosing not to go Haven, despite the fact that they just won on Haven, though they lost to NRG.
But they do go double duelist. You can run the double duelist on Split, and so maybe they are leaning back into some of the stuff you were talking about before, and then Corode is the decider. That's an interesting one.
Yeah, Zeta choosing to go towards Corode there instead of towards Pearl.
Could you have
They
done
got
double duelist
wrecked
on
on
Pearl? You know, or
you can.
Yeah.
Honestly, you can. I mean, you take a page out of like Paper X's book and run the Phoenix or something like that. Yeah.
Cloud9 was doing it.
Yeah, with
Forever ago.
the
With
Jet and the
Phoenix.
Yoru.
And G2
you
have a
can
great
run that kind of
Corode.
stuff, yeah. I mean, the Corode is interesting because we have just
It was
seen them lose
alright.
to NRG.
Yeah.
NRG are definitively the best team in the world on Corode. So you do have to balance that a little bit. It's like, okay, how much of that was Zeta Division maybe not being as comfortable with the map?
Right.
And how much of it is NRG actually just being incredible and you just can't beat them on that map?
But I also can't help but think, though, that G2 Esports have gotten so much practice and time and officials against people like NRG on Corode. So if anything, I kind of feel like G2's coming into this one with, you know, a decent amount of time or understanding of the map. And clearly there's something that Zeta likes with Corode that they want to keep this going.
Yeah, and I think the more
Why
you
do you
think
think
about this
Forsaken is
matchup and
better
you
on
look down the
controller
list
versus
of the players and
Initiator?
the maps and
I mean,
how this tournament is played out, it
might not be.
becomes overwhelmingly
But like
favored
Forsaken's
the
just
way
great
of
on
G2.
anything,
And
man.
So even with this map situation that we're having,
can make
with
more
Corode,
plays
you
on
go,
controller.
Okay, maybe they're going to be able to get away with it. Oh, but G2, they're so much better, and they've played against some of the best teams in the world consistently on this map. But the truth is, Zeta has given the finger to that this entire tournament.
Yeah, for sure. If G2 had not lost to Zeta in the uppers, we'd all be talking about how G2 are the massive favorites. Yeah?
Right.
Like you're saying, because historically they would be. But the reality of the matter was, they kind of got caved in last time they played against them.
Yeah.
So I think if they come out swinging on a map that they're comfortable on, if they bring it to them on, I mean, Sunset, if they can play the double duelist there, a lot of people do still play that. Even if they don't, it's a neon map. You get Eco out there trying to bring the pressure to G2. There are chances that Zeta can start swinging really early and set themselves out on a good footing.
Yeah, and also, too, we were hearing earlier, and you guys were talking about it, too, about the, the slow starts of this squad. They're certainly going to need to wake up. And I think this New York City crowd is definitely ready to help them do just that. But let's go ahead and send it down over to Elizabeth, who is ready to kick things off.
Oh, okay. Team tired? Dude, I wasn't expecting the show much, man. I added like an extra 2 hours.
Going into the losers
We're
final,
gonna be fine.
We've been in this position many times before. G2, Garb, we've always been lower bracket kings, so this ain't nothing new to us. We're feeling confident. We're gonna beat the favorite team, so just watch out.
When our backs are against the wall, I think the biggest motivator is just proving the haters wrong, and I think that's going to be a big theme for not only this tournament but the rest of the year. Gotta be pure confidence, man. Like we've been training, you know, like we've been good players for a long time. And with me in the roster now, like, I got that LAN energy that we all need, and, you know, I think that'll bring us over the edge.
連携と自信と爆発力かなって思ってます。
the Baby Bay stuff. I mean, they haven't played too many comps that make sense for the change, I would say.
まずは一生目標に頑張っていこうかなと思ってます。そのなんか1ラウンド取るとか1試合勝つ。
It's not like Baby Bay's been playing bad at all.
どんどん増えれば。
New York City, let me hear you make some noise, because we're going to bring in our first team. Give it up for G2!
Feeling amazing. Confession the messages left on the station. Stick around with me on the edge, looking down from the cliff.
You see the clip of Josh? I saw the Reddit thing about it. I didn't actually watch the clip. I mean, it's interesting. We'll see what happens.
Now it's time to bring out their
That's what he
opponents.
said.
Make some noise for ZETA Division!
Tell me who you see when you look straight up like wait. What's up? Oh, shut down.
Zeta up there's cool. Yeah, I mean, they're doing good, dude. Even if they lose this, it's still a success story for them, really. They get a little bit of confidence.
All right, folks, here we go. Now time for our lower bracket finals between ZETA Division and G2 Esports. And both of these teams
Have we seen any beta? We saw one beta. That's it. We've had one beta on Abyss.
Yeah, it's like the
from
darlings
G2.
of the ball against the big bad wolves of G2, where everyone kind of wants to see it happen, right? Everyone loves an underdog story, but you've got this impenetrable wall that is G2 that seems to be finding their footing and getting better with every time we see them on the stage.
I would agree with that. It's sick that we get to open things up on Sunset too. It's a map that we haven't seen either of these teams. Is Baby Bay going to be playing Chamber? Are they going to run some level of double initiator stuff? Do they run double duelist on the side of ZETA? Do we get big performances out of Absol? There's so many questions here that could be answered. I think it's a great way to kick things off, and the energy seems good in the ZETA camp after they've just come off a pretty brutal loss to NRG.
Yeah, I mean, you pointed out Echo earlier and how you wanted to see him kind of get loose and get on the neon and start to slip and slide his way around the map. My eyes go towards Absol as another one who, if you are going to have ZETA play with their hair down, so to speak, it does lean a bit towards him and through him. And so Absol's a star for me that if ZETA is going to pull this off, if ZETA is going to shock the world again, I look at Absol as being one of the sparks to that.
Oh, for sure. And they're certainly going to be enabled by the likes of, Sugar Zero.
Scream a good IGL considering he was playing duelist. He isn't what I would describe as a proper IGL.
They've already beaten G2. They know that they can do it. The problem is
But he filled a void that we needed in terms of a voice in the team.
They're able to kind of just like, hey, we got that first match jitters
And
off, right? We're done. Like,
he's a
yeah,
good
did not go the way that we wanted. And
he's
I'm
a good
hoping
like
that them coming into this one, guys,
vocal and morale leader. But in terms of outside of the server things you have to do, no.
Yeah, I will say this though. We talk about this a lot. It's really hard to beat a team twice. Really hard to beat a team twice.
Especially a team like G2.
Yes.
But I don't ever think he should have been in that spot anyway.
Balance a call on the opposite side of the stage, and so it's much easier said than done. But again, everybody loves a Cinderella story, right? Like everybody loves seeing this play out, and so you kind of heard it when the walkouts. You've kind of heard it a couple of times that we've called the crowd. This is ZETA heavy. Behind
it is. It really is. But when Liz was talking about the predictions, doing the Homer Miller predictions, she asked the crowd too. I was surprised at how many ZETA fans we have in here, because you'd expect it to be, again,
What's Scream doing these days? He's a content creator, right? For Foot, I think, in CS. Sixth man, maybe.
You either get that rematch of the Americas VCT finals for stage 2 with G2 playing against NRG, or a rematch ZETA NRG with ZETA looking for revenge.
Yeah.
It's going to be sick either way.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome regardless how the cards play out here.
Can you have Yampy? Yeah, we tried Yampy. Yampy was the best IGL, but there was like conflicts that didn't mean that it worked as well as we hoped.
For them march on forward as VCT begins anew in 2026.
It's been such a long time since the Japanese scene had a dub.
For real.
It's been so long. They have such a passionate fan base, huge fan base.
You don't have an assistant coach? No, they have an assistant coach now.
There's 30,000 people packing arenas out. But the teams have not found success.
Where does Neon stand in this meta? Neon's good. Like, I think if you have a really strong Neon, I think that's so good at the moment. You could play it every map if you wanted.
Like chomping at the bit. Yeah, they're a little starved. It's been so many years since Sugar Zero, right? Was up at the top. In a top 3 of a tournament. That was way back in 2021 in Reykjavik. And then since then, they've had flashes this year, beating Paper X in a game that, they looked incredible in, but different roster, obviously.
All right, well, let's take a look here at the Agent Select and see what we get. And, I see a Baby Babe floating over the chamber.
Yeah.
We did get the double duelist locked in for ZETA.
So very similar comp to the one that they play.
What do you think of Cypher right now? Trash.
I don't know any other team that's playing a ton of that.
You would play it on Haven, maybe.
Just so fun to see from
That's about it.
Teams. Yeah, I think the problem that ZETA are going to have to solve in this first half is how do you get Chamber off of these lines, and then how do you punish? Right? There are a couple of pretty safe TPs that you can set up on Sunset, but if you're ZETA, you're looking to try to punish on that as best as you can, and so you don't have a breach, you don't have a Yoru, you don't really have a ton of investigative recon tools to get that done. It's going to have to be through the Waylay, diving in, TPing out, finding a spot, and then hoping that you can fill in behind.
Waylay raise? It's not too bad. I think you can go for most double duelists really at the moment.
At the defense side,
there's a combo. I would normally lean and say that it should be a Yoru in the combo, but I'm not saying it has to be like that.
But here, you're so right. The Waylay and the Raze are going to be up and over a lot of the time, so they're going to have to worry about gaps, but they're also just going to have to worry about being dived on. I think Baby Babe.
What about Yoru? Same thing. Is it trash? No, Yoru is still one of the best agents in the game.
To hold the lines that they've put him in, and he's able to find value off of it. Not even necessarily in just getting a ton of frags, but in map control, G2 are sitting really pretty here. If ZETA can punish that, brother, hands in the air.
I mean, they would have 100% earned that victory if they're able to do so here. This is going to be
opinions on initiators on split. I mean, that stuffing Fate's pretty good.
G2 esports, you don't want, after you had such a controversial change, community very much not feeling what's going on here. This is an opportunity for them to prove to themselves, prove to the community that they can do it. And then for ZETA Division, what a chance it would be to say that you beat the regional America's champions not once, not twice, but 3 times would be absolutely amazing. Take those maps off of them to get that victory, march your way over to that final. Would be unbelievable. As it seems, though, our teams should be getting ready for the action. You see those fist bumps starting to go through. Let's dive into the action.
You think Ye's guy? I'm not sure, man.
Some noise as we get ready for our lower bracket finals.
Thank you so much, Golden Boy. This is
But I'm not sure I could watch another year of Ye if he's not on Chamber all the time. You might as well just pick up a different player, in my opinion.
Of G2 are going to be able to hold the line and blow the house down, and then kind of just.
If you're going to have Ye, I'm down for him to just take over games on Chamber. Unless you set him up right.
He's got 2 players running him down to start with. Sticks around, does a little damage, eats a prowler. But ZETA are going exploring through mid.
They've got the chamber trap on the other side, and it's kind of smoked off to where they can tuck a little bit further up. Now they've cleared it, they can take a step back.
I mean, yesterday Jogamo was buying Frenzy all the time, but it was on attack. Now he's actually getting on defense in Frenzy.
No, and it's given Leaf a lot of peace of mind here. They can stack 4 players to fend off ZETA where they're making noise, which is in mid.
Yeah, this is danger. I don't like this. Valen still has a flash. Yeah, they're starting to take a step back. They evacuate from the space, but not without a kill being traded either way.
Big round for Leaf.
You lose Valen. Leaf already invested the wall. It's going to make the defuse a lot more difficult.
Again, this tit for tat continues as the rounds play on.
Plant down, safe plant though. Not the greatest for playing these post-plant positions, but the health advantage in favor of the Japanese team.
Punish one on to Jogamo. Echo gets another.
It's a nice round from him, man. He hit some great shots.
A great start, showing that they're not too one-dimensional as well. They went for a prod, fake pressure over towards B main, saw if they could try to exploit a kill at top mid. And then as G2 fended them off, ZETA were able to go back through Leaf's wall in A main. Good calling. Sign of a team that's willing to be flexible and not just go based off the plan at barrier drop. The plant money, the kills, going to allow Echo to get up to a Bulldog. He was thinking about pulling a Phantom into this round, but the buy in general going to be really good here for ZETA.
Trying to disrespect that one way. Honey Bunny, nice shot. Bullet between the eyes of Jogamo. And now ZETA can play this very relaxed. Brother, we were talking about how we really felt like ZETA needed to play a little bit off the cuff. It's only a round and a half in, but it does seem like they're doing that.
Well, they also need to be sharp in terms of their individual skill, and Honey Bunny there with two very important ones. Gets caught on the lurk, but they're going to have great information about where most of these G2 players are.
Got heavy util dumps, man.
Real way to respond either. Meanwhile, Echo double dashing out onto the site. TP's back. This little dangerous push and pull. You've got to be careful here. You don't want to put some of these weapons down. But and it's only one lost.
Yeah, 1 HP as well. Get away with a little extra on that.
Honey Bunny came in with just the ghost.
Right.
So they got plenty of stuff to bring into the next round. Like you said, only losing one of those potential guns that they can have in the bonus. It's a great start for ZETA. After what happened earlier against NRG, I think there would have been some doubts that they could bring that form that they showcased earlier in the tournament to a big game like this.
I had them. Yeah, I had those doubts.
But when you see them open like this,
okay, bonus is pretty legit though.
They're going to try to take it into their own hands.
Boy, that is fast.
G2 has such a big focus on mid with the chamber every time.
On a player that would be opening.
Yeah, that's what
What the?
playing in the previous round.
Went fully out of range of his thing.
He was also out of the range of his TP.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he wasn't even in a position to get away.
On your first big buy round?
A bit too far out of his range.
Echo's getting flanked by Jorgamon. Jorg would have to come up huge here to avoid losing a bonus.
He would be the guy to do it. They were wise. They were ahead of it. They
Shots.
even knew. But Jogamo
That's a, yeah, they're looking back, man. This is a nice start from them. I mean, it was a little gifted, I will say. Like, it's just such a...
I mean, a disaster start for G2, but also
such a gamble at middle to play like this.
Want. In the face of can they do it again, in the face of, oh, it was just the best of one, to be able to open Sunset up 3, potentially 4 with G2 down in money, would be tremendous.
And it looks like that's going to be the case. Leaf backing up, doesn't want to contest. Keeps the Vandal, keeps the armor, but allows ZETA up to a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, what a weird one this was.
What a great idea on the bonus. So that's much more about the barrier drop idea there.
Yeah.
Eco, even though he had a Bulldog to be able to play with, grabs the shorty, double dashes in. Okay, the opening pick didn't quite go his way. But then, Bulldog in hand finds a kill onto Valen. Very long-range engagement.
And remember, too, that's the spot that Leaf was playing in the previous round.
Oh,
and
yeah.
so I wonder how much of that was let's try to punish if someone's going to be playing there aggressively. And
oh, for sure. Yeah.
Believe we get Leaf on chamber. I mean, Leaf's flex now. At least at the moment.
G2 are going to have to be a little bit cautious. We were talking about how explosive the Waylay Rays can be. Both of those duelists can jump on you at a moment's notice.
Everyone on the side of ZETA is A.
The biggest shutdown for A on this.
But there's plenty of firepower on the other side. They dodged the stun, though. How far ahead of this do they go? Jogamo falls. Trent, nice with the Sheriff.
Damn, those shots, man.
Almost.
He almost did it again. Yeah, he had a 3K yesterday.
Lots of bodies behind this. G2 can start stacking over towards A. They heard noise from pretty much everyone on ZETA. ZETA have to some degree, defend the guns that have been dropped as well, so Absol's in.
Oh.
Satcheling all the way back side, looking to clear, but Jenny was never covered.
No way. Wait, no way he's allowed to get that. What did Baby Bay have? Only 3 bullets in his...
Put in a position to be the savior for G2.
Oh.
Gets his one,
Wait, what
and
the
then
hell?
walled off. Forced to take the fight the way Leaf wants him to take it, a heal.
Dude, he gets his ult with the plant.
to buy a little space. He's got the ultimate line, and there it is. Absol's got it. Find the timing. Bullet whizzes right by his ear, but stays alive, and the clock becomes a factor here.
This is an extremely
Great plan.
strange position. Leaf
Planted against the wall. Wait, this was smart by him. He knew it. Whoa. What a shot, bro. That's such a nice shot. Jesus, I was about to say it's pretty smart that he's planning against the wall and knew that he was going to get his ult and then had the backup plan to actually go over towards spawn. What is this? Oh, it's so fast.
Crosshair placement be damned, baby. I can't believe what he's watching. Neither can the crowd. But all of that, just to get G2 there first.
Yeah.
Dude, what a shot that is.
That's a big one. You saw
They really
pop off
needed
on the side
that.
of G2. That might be exactly what they needed. Baby Bay with an op. Hasn't really had a ton of value yet, but early days. Echo once again going aggressively, double dashing out onto that box, but it's actually a chamber triplet sitting there. Oh, you spotted a foot. That's an elbow.
Wow. Very fast reaction times, almost a pre-fire.
Yeah.
From Baby Bay. He hasn't been trying to get posted up on an aggressive A angle.
Yeah, he kind of just gave him a heads up with a little jiggle.
The way that Echo's starting these rounds with that double dash is that it stops Leaf from really ever throwing slows or walls early A main. But is that the value you want? Fully expending the refract and the light speed.
I mean, everywhere on the minimap is a question mark.
Has been good.
Yeah, I really
What a hard round from Zesta this is, though.
Really good at finding that weakness, finding the gap in what G2 were running.
The problem with this, though, is that smoke going up mid suggests that they're leaving out B, and you start to see either attention towards the middle of the map or Baby Bay rotating back A.
Whaley ultimate, always available here.
They haven't fully committed. Oh, he's ahead of the smoke. Sugar Zero falls.
Ooh.
The op doesn't connect. You see ZETA start to go into disarray here.
Whoa. Dude, we got two absolute lunatics on the duelist. What an art is this all?
He gets two.
I mean, you got a 1v5 and he's believing in it. Yeah, it's the most questionable ult I've seen. For the collegiate ult, so questionable, but that was.
Playing bodyguard for the operator that Baby Bay was playing. Baby Bay's on his own there. I don't think there's any shot that he's going to be able to defend against Absol flying over the top of him.
No shot.
But Valent's got his back with the rifle in hand. Suddenly,
It was sick. Why is he not reacting to
a
it?
bit of a feed play from Absol instead of a punish onto the chamber. Good team play from G2. Good work backing
That's
each
funny,
other up,
dude.
filling those gaps. Making sure that
The first time we've had the
off.
crowd mic for that as well,
Busted
in
by
terms of
Zeta
the
here.
close-up.
A Bucky. Couple of stingers.
Oh my god, he's done so much damage there.
They did insane damage for that. Elderberry, thanks so much for the tier 1, dude. Appreciate the 5 months.
They're not going to think about Baby Bay on this angle.
Nope, and he's got the line. He was good on the first, good on the second.
It looks fast though, doesn't he?
So annoying to deal with.
Just barely missing that one too. Off the paranoia, they're going to try to flood him behind, but Absol's not even able to find the space, not allotted the advantage. And now Leaf tucking behind the smoke. Sugar Zero never saw him. Leaf gets a second. No thrifty this time.
Very, very
G2
nice.
have tied us up.
Pretty clean on this.
That's a lovely defensive setup.
Bonkashi as well. 42 months, mate. Thank you for that also, dude.
They dismiss the eco from ZETA, but that means rifles back. And ults online, huge ultimates online for both sides. But I'm particularly looking at ZETA Division on the attack because they're the ones going to be crafting a strategy here. And if they can escort Honey Bunny into a position to get value from the Steel Garden, that could be a win condition. G2 look like they want to go walkabouts in mid though to open this one.
Yeah, I don't think
Thanks on the double dive that Zeta have. I mean, it's okay if they actually used it
On the
together.
other side, Echo gets the first. Leaf is on the trade, and Absol joins the party. Steady with it. Echo gets a second.
Dude, every time G2 go for something aggro, they kind of get wrecked.
There was someone waiting with open arms.
It's a mix-up in the tempo from G2. They decided to do something really aggressive off the rip, disrupting ZETA's plans with the ultimates before it could begin, but it backfires, blows up in their face.
Trent's going to see what he can find, maybe get the info, perhaps a pick. But ZETA are playing bunched up. I don't think he's going to be given that.
No, and there's nobody home on the A side.
No.
Right. G2 gambling
They
that things
save?
will end over towards A.
I mean, they should just
But
go
at this
for it
point, Trent's
after.
gonna realise
Probably be
the error.
Trent just giving it a little bit.
Well, at least does invest in ultimate if you're thinking about silver linings for G2.
Yeah.
Ross with the prime as well. Thanks so much for the 4 months.
I mean, I guess if you're ZETA, you want to secure it. And so leave no stone unturned, but...
Yeah, they want to do damage here, really.
Hoping to get the spike down. The thing is, G2 do have money.
They do.
They can make a play.
Yeah, they can certainly attempt something,
Yeah.
but their positioning is...
Suggests otherwise, yeah.
Well, their positioning is also just not good enough to really take a fight. They're not close enough to apply any pressure.
Echo's also one off of his ult, and so you certainly don't want to donate that ult over, sure.
So G2... I think the actual opener that really failed this fast aggro attempt on defense is Jorgamo dying
They might actually get
instantly
something.
to Echo in A main.
Yeah.
Because if Jorg either wins that fight or continues to pull aggression in this direction, the teleport play from Valen may have actually seen some value.
Yeah.
But when Echo is able
my
to
goodness.
instantly refract,
Oh, that could have been so much worse. There was 3 lined up.
but it's the first time actually in the whole tournament that I can remember.
Is there no
Jorg having
TP range for Chamber? No, there's a TP
It's
range.
certainly not non-existent.
There's no range for the trip anymore.
But he's not taking over the game for G2 like he has done earlier on.
Like we saw him do yesterday.
The attack side might be where he truly comes online, though.
Yeah.
The Neon's going to be in its element there.
Yeah. And I mean, that said, I wouldn't say G2 have a slow start by any means, but it's not Jorgamo who's lighting the world on fire. You're right.
Yeah. Look how fast Echo is taking all of this space, though. He just pops the reflector.
Yeah, this guy's pretty confident.
And if he meets the chamber, he can disappear. If he meets a stack, he can disappear.
Right.
Yeah, the trip as well.
But it does mean that he's burning that very critical piece of utility early on.
Right.
Got to imagine this is an ult round for ZETA, though.
They've heard the op. They popped both ults and a flash.
It
Just
caught
secure
the baby
the site.
bait.
Did it?
God, how you meant to hit
He's
that?
injured. What does that do when he's got an ult, though? Not much.
No, not a whole lot. Room was cleared for him. But ZETA get the spike down.
It's going to be a big fade ult. Yeah, actually dodged.
The Nightfall rolls out.
I mean, the thing is, they just know no one's on the site.
Gets out the pew fingers, but not going to find a target.
They're crunching the A-Link players that don't exist.
Man, they would love a flash. They would love a flash agent right now.
Just a couple of members left on the side of ZETA now.
Wait.
They're not going to find the opener.
Okay.
But Echo getting 2, it's just not enough.
They completely misread where that retake was coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they just tried to swap positions. And then they can't really... They got to fight, like, chokes. Can't really... Once they lose angles, they're a little wrecked.
And so they're able to get the site, get onto the defuse really quickly. No one from ZETA able to adapt. So the ult round favored towards G2. I mean, look at it. They've completely flipped positions in this replay. Even the wall coming out to block off any elbow players. If
The
it did
Rays.
work.
Yeah, it just feels like the Rays and the Waylay just do the same thing.
It's a phenomenal
I
start
do think
from
that
Echo
Yora
on the
would
way.
help, but-
13 and 4.
Yeah.
But ZETA forced
But I
to
also
take
think
a
they can do
tactical timeout.
better stuff than what
The
they're
idea
doing.
is they're starting to slow down in terms of the efficiency. They're getting to the site, but then not generating the picks, not jumping on the players. I think they're expecting, to be honest with you, G2
The
to be
best
playing
of 3?
much
Yeah,
further
best of
forwards.
3.
Right, more scrappy up on the front end. Yeah, take those fights.
Even when we were discussing it, we were expecting Baby Bay to be on aggressive lines with the op, right? You're thinking about chamber value, you're thinking about him fighting B main, fighting A main, getting posted. He's actually been playing really passive.
Yeah, I think we saw him take the B main line once, maybe?
Yeah, and then, you know, he's been opping from the back of B, opping from the back of A elbow, and that's because he doesn't want to get jumped on by the Waylay Rays and lose all of that value early. So he's adapted before ever being punished, and I think it's thrown ZETA a little for a loop. They could make an adaptation to take this space for free early on, but it's risky just in case he does move a little more aggro.
Okay, that's a free site, though.
But he was on a slightly more aggressive line.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, they kind of want to give Rays the plant now.
Roomba also sniffing out a little bit of the G2 defense.
If you give Absol the plant, he will have the showstopper.
He does not have the spike, though. It's currently in the hands of Sugar Zero.
I think he's got a call to get the plant now.
Value there from ZETA Division, but
Yeah, he's got to take control of them.
Have the ult, but it's going to be in the next round. The ult, the op, excuse me, looking for a second. We'll find it. Headhunter not able to contribute the same way. as Valen now tries to fill in on the space and succeeds. 2 kills found, another just around the corner, and Echo falls.
Similar round to the previous.
If Absol had taken control there, that might be a different round.
Can't win a post plan. G2 put the squeeze on them. And they op. It's dangerous.
Yeah, well,
shutting down anything that ZETA tried to do with that extra layer of aggression.
So what's the adjustment here for ZETA?
Well, like I said, I think you want to be contacting at the start of the rounds a little more so that you can take some space, save some utility, and jump on them into deeper positions.
Yeah.
But the problem with making that adjustment is that at any point, Baby Bay can be on a more aggressive angle and you just die.
It's a gamble.
That's looking good for next year.
And so, depends
Looking
how
bad.
bold
This Echo
depends
kid
how
looks really good.
Their read is.
Still has the op. Still a problem.
Also looks like he can play all of the
5 of the last 6.
duelists.
A little bit more aggression. They drew out a flash. They drew out an eye.
But this time, Echo knows that there's a stack over on the
Like
A
double
side.
duelist with Dap could be pretty insane.
Start to accelerate into market. Push the upper off the line.
They've smoked the right side of mid. Do they dare push into that? Just trying to clear the trip, I believe. Will succeed.
Valen tried to punish.
Yeah, Jogamo might try to do the same too. On set, he sits back behind the smoke.
And Leafer's wall B main. So
May would be the dream. Yeah, it's always been that thing where it's just like
go for a reclear G2.
you kind of want them to merge into
See
one.
that first panel go down immediately. Smoke goes up. Echo falls, who's been the star for ZETA.
He wasn't expecting Joel to be that deep in mid. Proactivity rewarded for G2.
Baby Bay's in the right place at the right time.
They've had the better adaptations to defense.
You pluck him out of the sky. Yes, he does. Snappy with it, and Baby Bay gets another.
Down B.
Yeah, he's in some nice
His
shots.
adjustments have been perfect. The positioning, anticipating exactly where ZETA want to go.
left.
At the start of this game, we were thinking, wow, he's not quite on the deepest lines. But when you watch what value he's getting, you can't have a problem with what Baby Bay's up to.
Right.
And they're just playing with XDLL here. Got him wrapped around. No time on the clock.
10 seconds left.
You got one. That's 2 off of the
He
nightfall.
ain't saving this.
Presuming he dies, he will be knocking on the door of that ult.
But no guns to work with either. ZETA Division, a red hot start. The pistol, the bonus, all looked really nice. But G2, not so much warming up on an individual level, but getting a read of how ZETA want to play. And now all of these rounds, they look in control. Absol just floated straight into Baby Bay's lap.
Yeah, round 11, they don't really have any money. You presume G2's going to be at 7, and so if you're ZETA, you're looking to get away with a 7-5 at best.
Cover going out.
We'll see what they do here on this thrifty round, though. They continue to push that, and this time you see the adaptation actually coming out from G2. For as much as Echo hits that line every time, Trent gets 2, Leaf gets another.
They had such a good start, dudes.
Yeah,
But
Trent just spamming a smoke.
it's starting to look.
Down towards mid. They even res round 11 to make it
That's
a
like a
5v1.
little easy.
I don't think Echo's winning that.
Last round in the half.
And so we go into this last round here. They should have money. They're going to have a couple of ults. I mean, I guess just one, actually. XDLL, Sugar Zero's one off of his, and we've seen some Silly Omen stuff, but yeah, this one will be tough.
I think maybe you want to be saving the refract a little. I know that Echo wants to do this as part of his A side default, but if you prowl at the left side instead, the only player that's been playing there is Baby Bay. So if the prowler meets contact A main, you know the chamber is there. You can try to jump on him.
He's elbow now, though. But
So
they are prowling
They
out.
do prowl on the left side. He's playing the right. Misses the shot again.
Rare
But he'll
miss.
have another opportunity.
Pushed off the Nightfall. Honey Bunny falls, and they try to push their way forward. Echo up first will buy
It's a
little
nice
bit of
reaction
cover
from
and a
them.
little
They're
bit of
taking so
space.
much space already.
And G2 are kind of shut out of the sight.
But they're fast on the flank.
Yeah, brother. They're going to kick the walls down.
It's these post plants that haven't been working for
Whoa.
ZETA.
XCLL's already down.
Whoa.
And jumps into a second, hits that shot.
Second shot
Don't
looked
do it
nice
to
as
him.
well, man.
Sugar Zero and Absol.
Oh, man,
not
it's a
able to
clip.
Find anything else. Sugar Zero, what can you do there? 1v4? Good luck, brother.
Dude, they're 2 nice shots, man.
G2 are out for revenge today. The jump swing
Yeah, they do the jump
Some
peek.
of the more easy shots when he's posted on the line at the start of the round and then hits that, jumping around the corner.
Great comeback.
into A lane.
It's actually very similar to the
They look
first
very confident
NRG
now.
game that we had as well.
It's all smiles in the G2
Oops, sorry,
camp.
John. First NRG game where it's just like pistol into
in round 11. So they're clearly very
looking alright and then just gets into the buy run.
they lost to Zeta in a B1 earlier.
This guy's a
We'll see if they can
legend,
figure this
man.
out. We've got Liz standing by with one of the goats of the game in Finesse. Take it away.
Yes, it is one of the GOATs, none other than Finesse. Hello, sir. How are you? Give it up for Finesse, everyone. I mean, talk to me about watch partying here. Watch partying in New York City at Red Bull Home Ground. How's it been?
Honestly, it's been pretty cool. The amount of people that are here, it's impressive how many people are here to support Valorant, and people are so excited. I think it's insane, honestly. This makes it feel like an actual like VCT event, I'm not gonna lie, just because of how many people are like cheering for all these teams, you know? I actually heard more ZETA chants than I did, you know, for NRG, probably because they're the underdogs, but still, the support that these people have for everyone is pretty insane.
I mean, something I noticed about your co-streams.
Mitch the Fellow, thanks so much for the tier 1 as well.
Like an educator when it comes to your co-streams, and you are so open to answering questions, no matter how basic or how advanced. How has that been, kind of like being such like a leader in that space as a co-streamer?
I don't really consider myself a leader. People like Tarek, for example, people like even Sam at the beginning, they're like inspirations to me for why I do, like how I was able to get to the point that I've gotten to. I just appreciate that everyone watches and enjoys it. And I do the best that I can to like genuinely try to put in the effort to make it so that it's enjoyable for like all kinds of people and then like also informative to some degree.
I mean, obviously. I mean, how many people watch Finesse's co-streams out here? Amazing. Now, I've been asking everyone for predictions. Can I have a prediction for the scoreline in this best of 3 between ZETA and G2?
Nah, it's just G2 2-0, sorry.
Simple as that. Well, thank you so much. Everyone give Finesse one more time. I'm going to send it back to the desk.
Yeah,
so
I
we
think
have
you
a
might
game
be
to
right.
get back to.
Yeah, I love, you know, we've talked about it a little bit, but I truly believe this is the greatest city in the world.
Sorry.
And
I mean, at least he
Valorant
apologized at the end.
esports from top to bottom. It's been so much fun to watch. He'll see if they can will Zeta back into this because they're down 4, and any of that early start that they pulled off is just kind of gone now. It's a bit of a whimper.
Yeah, I did think Finesse was going to get some boos when he said G2 in a 2-0 fashion there against
Yinsu was rage baiting FNS hard on the stream. I felt like she always does that, right?
And look, I respect it. He sticks to his guns. He's not a people pleaser.
Well, it looks like a G2 2-0 at the moment, doesn't it? It was a great start for Zeta Division, but I think they're going to need another.
I feel like
pistol
Yinsu
to
just
hold
exists to create chaos, man.
On the attack side,
She likes chaos, dude. Even if she's just in chat, I feel like the chaos levels go up a lot.
The duelists on defense.
Adding her on the actual stream must be
And
wild.
Echo maybe finding it a bit harder to find their timings. Aggro plays like this will make a lot of sense.
But they've got to be fast. I think you lean more into the aggro crunches.
She
off
likes
Barrier drops
she
instead
likes
of
the chaos,
contacting
man.
up, because when
She's
you've
good at
got
causing it as
a
well.
double senti comp attack, you know a line is being held.
Jorgamo found value going for a pretty similar play in a previous round, but Baby Bay very ready for that one. Shut down Echo. And Absol, I mean, look at the positions being held right now for G2. They know exactly what is happening. They know there's going to be an aggressive push, holding the deepest lanes on the map.
50 seconds left in the round. A flash through towards A.
Yeah, pushing Absol off the line.
All right, which he wasn't even up in the first place.
XDLL peaks in the
Picked
mid.
the wrong side, though.
Spots them out. And they are going into the stack. Chances for Zeta to win.
I mean, you've even got an XDLL who's arriving just in the nick of time. Honey Bunny
Ah, it's
backside.
Fade Eye.
One
Oh, dude,
attack
Fade Eye
by
for Fade Eye,
Sliggy.
man.
Both teams lit up. And it's G2 who cracks the site wide open. The stack crumbles.
Well, there goes the
As
map.
does Absol.
For sure.
G2 get the pistol.
Did you pronounce
No,
this
follow
Fade
up off the
name?
back of the paranoia.
XDL.
G2 with
XDL.
pace, head through market and
It's not
continue
Ziddle.
what has essentially been an unbroken
Just
streak.
XDL.
Round 7 going to Zeta Division, but other than
There's
that,
some of the most out pocket
pure
stuff. Is in
dominance.
Yinsu? Yeah. The Ziddle sounds
Zeta
pretty
are not
good.
one of the teams that we've seen go for the force buys after losing pistol.
Ziddle
That's
is
been
fire?
G2's
Yeah,
domain.
Ziddle's kind of sick, to be
Josh
fair.
RT looking a bit proud, a bit relieved. A couple of
Oi.
mixture of emotions.
Paper X.
What's going on here? what do we got here?
Do they dare peek?
I just hope so. Nah.
Well, as soon as the smoke comes through, that quad stack disintegrated.
Yeah. It's a bit of a shame, really. I think that would have been fun to watch. Baby Bay, second time's a charm. Traded back, though. Not really in a spot
Yeah.
to be able to...
Out of range of his TP.
I mean, I guess Honey Bunny's able to grab the weapon.
But there's 3 players with full armor on G2, so it's not even like, I mean, usually that outlaw would be an enormous piece of treasure to grab. But not this time.
No, now they're walled off on the other side too, thanks to Leaf.
They're very good at playing around their timings as well. As soon as the wall goes through, G2 commit. That discipline that you know to expect from the squad.
Trying to chop it down. They do break one of the panels. Jogmo, steady. Not finding lethality quite yet, but damage dealt and threat delivered.
There goes the outlaw.
Just like that. Now picked up by Sugar Zero, who's going to try to do what his teammate could not. Jogmo forced to take a step back. There's Leaf down to 10 HP, so you found one of the weak ones. Still more work to be done, though. Echo falling. Got to force your way through, and they just don't have the guns. They don't have the space.
They handled it pretty well. Dude, I was watching the Neon there just thinking, like, I wonder how many teams have actually tried triple duelist, like, unironically.
When they took down G2
And Neon Yoru,
This is G2's map pick.
Waylay,
If you're expecting
you'd have to run Astra, I guess.
fantastic game, maybe that'll come through on Split, but
I actually think it has like way more potential now. Waylay's just so strong. You got enough duelists that now have like initiator util that it could be kind of good.
Here they go, walkabouts again. More of that aggression, but this time off the barrier drop. Not
Talon ran it once, yeah, but they did it. First of all, they did it on Split, which isn't the one.
Threw that thing all the way in reverse. They're gonna.
And then what did they do? They did Yoru Jet.
Echo is here. Honey Bunny not far off
Was it Yoru Jet Raise?
Falling at the hands of the duelist, but instantly
You need the Waylay. The Waylay Yoru being super meta makes it pretty viable.
Leaf up a bit too
I don't think it's
far.
good long term, but
But again, the protocols from G2 seem to suggest that they're going to be able to stabilize on this. Once again, down in numbers. 2v2 now. Sugar Zero left alone.
Surely not.
In a 1v1. Trent waiting on the other side, guessing, paranoid on where he is. Confirmed now.
in that region.
Takes a step back. Trying to buy a little time as Sugar Zero's on the prowl. He's on the hunt. Trying to find a timing. Trent at the ready.
Oh,
looking at
Chris.
just the right place.
Damn.
And Trent delivers for G2.
Solid 1v3, man. Really is.
Incredible composure there from Trent. 20 kills.
When Talon did it, they had Reyna. Wait, did they actually have Reyna as well?
Trading out all of these.
That's full troll. Wait, what was it? What was their triple duelist then? Raze, Reyna, Yoru.
A lot of experience from Sugar Zero that he adds to the ZETA Division team, but Trent gets by far
That's
the better
even
end
worse
of him
than
in
I
that
thought.
1v1. And that was a must-win round for ZETA. They're going to go into a tactical timeout, but at this point, 7-round deficit, you're on an eco, you're looking towards Split.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, 7-round deficit and G2 are 2 rounds away from closing the map out.
Absolutely.
I mean, they're knocking on the door.
Yeah. At this point,
Raze, Jet, Yoru. Dude, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was
what are we
Raze,
even
Jet,
talking
Yoru.
about here, right? During this timeout, is this a moral rally? Like a
Yeah, you have to do Astra because you have to just. There'll be so much less util that you have to do fake smoke swings.
focused in the moment. How do we win round by round by round?
Right, of course.
If I'm the coach of ZETA, though, I'm maybe using these final rounds to figure out what actually works against the way that G2 are playing. Because think about what we're going to see on Split. We could easily see something really similar on Split.
Yeah.
Where G2 are playing slow defaults with a double initiator comp, and ZETA are playing double duelist and trying to force the pace up. If you can find a way of making this double duelist style work on defense, whether it's those barrier drop crunches that you were talking about, or whether it is, hard pushing out one side of the map and playing retake for the other side, whatever the idea is, if you can find something that works here, you might be able to bring the learnings through to map 2.
Absol's already been picked out of the round.
Yeah, these individual fights forward have not been successful for ZETA. G2 are just too disciplined and too ready for it.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the problem is, too, because of
Why not play Waylay, Yoru?
coordinated they are.
For
Even if you
Zeta?
do
I think
win
it's just comfort,
there's
to
a
be
chance
honest.
G2 has another member close by who's going to trade him out.
But saying that, didn't Absol drop, didn't he drop 25 on the Yoru against G2?
Solid in those positions. Again, ZETA punished for going walkabouts down tiles.
They play together so well.
The contact plays are not
Oh,
working.
nice shot.
That's a nice shot. Go on, son. Take another.
Well, hit the hardest one.
G2 gets to 12, and ZETA really kind of a shell of the team that we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think it's tough to replicate what they did in the upper bracket. A lot of that was on their attack side, where they wiped the floor, for example, with Fnatic, with G2. It was by hammering these aggressive rounds on their attack with double duelist comps again and again and again. And I think what we saw in the first half is G2 already had a good game plan and then adapted to polish up the details. And unfortunately, when you're down 8-4 and going into your defense with double duelists on Sunset, you're probably not set yourself up great.
No. So G2 will go quiet and slow
The
on this
5-pass on mid default. The Fnatic Classic.
Really the entire half.
Absol's got a good line here on A. It can allow the rest of the team to overstack towards mid, towards B. If he does get pressured, it's going to be by a Prowler. No, not even. Contact, but Baby Bay wins it. I mean, you have to be favored there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nah.
You would think. And Jogamo slides his way into another.
Poor
ZETA
guy.
came into this as darlings. They came into this as underdogs, and we thought for just a moment that maybe Goliath falls. But they come into Sunset, and they leave in a
Jogamo
whimper.
getting one there. I dude, his
3 out of
movement's
4
just so
rounds they got.
nice.
We're off the back of the pistol, the follow-up, and a bonus. That is utterly brutal.
Yeah.
And G2 are all over them right now.
Yeah, they stomped him.
Sugar Zero left to wonder what has gone so wrong today. And he hits the floor.
Another stomp.
For 13-4.
Really is.
Absolute dominance from G2. What a recovery compared to the last time they played against ZETA.
I mean, to think that it could have been worse. Right?
It could have been worse. That's rough, man.
Wild situation there. Again,
That's the
G2
takeaway.
taking map 1 up against ZETA, and they do so in pretty convincing fashion. I don't think they really got tested at all.
Pushes, those aggressive pushes. How many times do we see poor Absol just go for the setup, only to just get punched right in the sky sideshow? It really felt like he was on point, especially in that first half.
Look at the stats. Yeah, I can get the stats up. Hold up.
I think credit to Baby Bay for how he adjusted his setups, but also Josh RT, the coach, in terms of the prep, because Baby Bay wasn't even set up to make the mistakes at the beginning of the game. He was always sat back that one step deeper,
Yeah,
even at the very
pretty-
beginning of the map. So he knew
I
that
mean,
he was going to get
Trent,
pounced
bro.
upon. He's been prepped for how ZETA want to approach their attack sides, and they have
Plus
the perfect game plan to
19.
neutralize
Baby
what
Bay
they're
got
doing.
7-1
It
fast
does
kills
feel at
though.
the moment like ZETA had a spark of something niche that caught teams off guard, and now that they've shown it,
Okay.
they're getting punished. for
Usual
it.
stuff, chat. I'll be back in a
I
bit.
think a lot of it goes down to the fact that ZETA felt very one-dimensional, right? It felt like they came into this map in particular, they had one idea, and it was cool, and it was working a little bit at the beginning. I think they were up, what, 4-1?
Yeah.
3-1 maybe?
3-0
4-1?
at the beginning, yeah.
And it really, from that point forward, there was just no success found.
Yeah, it did feel like ZETA Division very much so got just completely trounced.
Right.
And that was not what they wanted to see. I'm sure it's not what a lot of folks here at the Manhattan Center wanted to see. But, hey, that is just how the cookie crumbles, right? And, you know, it was a tough game without a doubt. You're going up against the regional champions in G2, right? You just faced off against the world freaking champions as well.
It's a tough day.
I mean, it's a gauntlet, 100% gauntlet here. But, of course, folks, we're going to take a quick break. When we return, we're going to break down what we saw in Map 1, talk about some of those highlight moments, and then get you all ready for Map 2. To get that opportunity to face off against NRG in our finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like...
G2.
That's you, baby. Let's go, Trent.
To get that opportunity to face off against NRG in our finals tomorrow.
Yeah, it's like...
One enemy remaining. Oh! Stop fucking playing me! One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
G2.
Welcome back, everyone, at Red Bull Home Ground. We're having a lot of fun out here, and we actually just played one of the most intense games of musical chairs I've ever seen in my life. Oh, man. Shout out to Herman Miller. A great way to compete in musical chairs, for sure.
Do you think it's harder to play musical chairs in cosplay?
I think so, but, you know, I think our boy... Boomer Stone, Vacation Boomer Stone picked up the win. And there goes Chris Puckett, the legend himself, just guiding him through the crowd. Unbelievable stuff there. Of course, having a lot of fun here at the Manhattan Center in New York City. Of course, Golden Boy alongside Doug and Sideshow. We just watched, honestly, G2 just absolutely trounce Zeta Division on that Sunset pick. And really, we were unsure what we were going to get from Zeta, but we were, Doug, talking about what we were going to be seeing from the composition. We wanted to see some chamber from Baby Bay. We got exactly that, and he really did put up one hell of a show.
Yeah, I think he looked really good. I think he did what he was asked to do. You mentioned it prior to going to the break. I think the team had a really good protocol around making sure he wasn't in positions to get punished anyway.
Yeah.
We talked about it prior to the map starting. They're going to be running a double duelist. The main formula that has to be solved is, can you get to Baby Bay on this double duelist comp? They weren't able to do it.
Two things that these stats show you very clearly is that the first kills were not going the way of Zeta Division, especially on the defense side. They kept walking into G2, and when they got to the post plants, they couldn't win them. They got the spike down 8 times, which is really decent, but they only won half of those, which is very poor. And a lot of the time it was on A, G2 getting the retakes, or Zeta feeling like they were forced to fight a little further and getting caught out. These are big things that they're going to have to deal with as we move forward to their map pick of Split.
Man, I mean, looking at the MVP breakdown, though, Trent, what a showing from him on the fade, doing everything he can on the initiator role. Really,
I've always said he's a fade merchant. That's the thing with Trent.
Have you always?
I thought he was a Tejo merchant.
No. Tejo? Who's Tejo? Fade is my new friend now.
Oh, okay. No Tejo, only Fade. But yeah, there are a couple of those big moments from that first half we were getting from Baby Bay, and it did really shut down. And honestly, it deflated whatever energy we were seeing from Zeta Division in this game.
It was Wingman cosplay? Oh no.
Swinging, you know, it's 4-4 time.
Honestly, I'm glad we missed it.
Here. But then they just started to peel away, Doug. And then once it did, they never looked back.
Yeah, the truth
Was
is,
the next split?
You know, there was a lot of hope and a lot of excitement, but G2 just really kind of imposed their will upon Zeta. They busted out the Chancla and they whooped them.
Yeah, that's true.
And the truth is, I have a hard time thinking that may change moving forward with the way that they were shooting. I know they're headed to split, and I know that
Joe Gibbons, thanks so much for the 14 months, mate.
Time to walk away inspired
Thank you for the
from
tier 1.
double duelist comp that we saw on Sunset.
No, I think they have some serious issues that are going to continue to plague
Just
them
a
as they go forward
5-3
into
KDA,
split.
sure.
And namely, it's the same kind of stuff. On their attack side, are they actually able to pin down some of the G2 members? And even if they do, can they win post plants off the back of it? And then when they play defense, how do you defend aggressively into a team who's so disciplined in their attacking defaults?
Right. Yeah.
All of these questions that were posed on Sunset are going to be exactly the same on Split.
Yeah, I do feel like you're seeing a little bit of inexperience diff here, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, not even a little bit, a lot of it, right? Like, there is, and not to take anything away from the ZETA guys, it's just that these G2 players, they have been in these high-stakes situations, playing in front of big crowds. They have experienced this many times, and as a result of that, you have to wonder, Doug, like, that level of experience, that level of discipline, as Sideshow have pointed out, it's a very, very difficult thing to break through if you're ZETA Division.
Yeah, I mean, the tough thing, even the tougher thing is, you know, you kind of set up very nicely how they are so diametrically opposed as far as experience comes into this match.
You think of
but
G2 keeping
you're
Baby
also
Bay? I
asking
mean, let's see if they
kind
actually
of
do it
piecemeal,
for the whole of
maybe
next
solved
year.
roster, but maybe has 3 stand-ins
I would like to see their
solve all
comps
of these
make more
problems
sense
on
if
the
they were going to
fly.
do
Yeah,
this.
it's a tall task, for sure.
Sunset made sense.
Yeah, no,
I think
without
Chamber
doubt.
Heavy makes
At very
sense.
least, they're getting excellent.
I think double duelist kind of makes sense.
Right? They're playing against the
But
top
I
teams.
do feel like they
Playing
would
against the
lean
world
into
champion, playing against the
more
America's champions. You can't ask for much
Viper
more in
Omen
terms of
stuff,
getting
which
that experience
you would just keep
as
Jonah
a
for,
team
but
that's still trying to figure out what you're doing heading forward into 2026. But you'd love to go home today having won.
I don't know. I'm waiting to hear more information about what went down as well, to be
The
honest.
playoffs portion earlier. All right, well, here goes your agent select here. Nice to see the breach on split, but I also on the other side got the Sky there from XDL. Double duelist is going to be run here. Waylay for Jogamo. You know, I do
Dude, they
think
like
Rivers
a
and Jogamo maybe
they
have
like
to
a
play
raise
themselves a dog of a time
raise Waylay.
out there today if anything goes his way.
Well, the first half is going to be that same question we were talking about to end Sunset. How does ZETA increase the tempo and force fights against G2?
Yeah.
G2 are going to be hyper-disciplined, always with a fault line, ready to punish. Baby Bay locking down the A side of the map. Where does ZETA find their advantage early on in the round?
Let me inject some hope.
Okay.
Allow me to inject some hope.
Please.
Just for a second. They couldn't do it last map because they didn't play many rounds on defense. Now they're starting on defense, so they'll get at least 12.
I like where your head's at, Doug. All right, folks, let's go ahead and jump into the action. It's time for map 2.
What in the world do ZETA do here? G2's going to start on the attacking side. Golden Boy, very
There it is
eloquently
again.
mentioned.
The
Jogamo's
Frenzy's
gonna
back
have a
out.
dog of a time, right? He's going to pop off.
Last
as
time
you
we
would
got
expect
G2 on
him
this
to,
map,
as
they
he
just
has
5-man the whole
tournament, and
time.
He's got all the tools to do it.
I mean, they had rounds where they didn't 5-man, but they actually lost them.
Lines at the ready, and they're flirting towards AO. Deep
So,
smokes too.
if that's to watch that demo, you would
yeah, this is
expect
an
them
eight.
to just
Yeah, this is
over-rotate until they get
incredibly
punished.
fast. Honey Bunny without a snake bite in this round because it's a pistol. Can't hold
Like,
them
it
off.
should be a pretty easy game plan from what we've
It's
seen.
going to be a full retake. If ZETA can win these, though, if they can win retake scenarios, it will give them a massive win condition.
Yes, but Jogamo is a frenzy.
And that's always a big problem.
Right. He makes it look like the best gun in the game. That paranoia is really nice. A little ebb and flow, and there you go. Jogamo with the frenzy from a distance, called right on time. Honey Bunny there on the trade, though. Didn't have the spit, does have the ghost. And that might just, don't go that way. Might just be enough. Never mind. G2 kind of snatching us back. Baby Bay healthy, tries to pluck
Okay.
one down from heaven and succeeds. To spam into the smoke.
Oh, dude, the Papa
Sugar
gun.
Zero with 7 HP. You just gonna hold this the whole way? No shot. Oh my gosh, he double tapped it.
That's kind of sick. He did the there's so many mind games here. So Boaster does this. Boaster's spoken about this before. You get it half and then you tap to create the pressure that they know that they have to swing. But then normally when you do this, you're off the spike for them to swing. And then he's just used the strap, but then didn't actually just stuck it. It's kind of sick mind games.
Winning the pistol round early on was not enough for
It's meant to
Sunset,
force them to
but at
swing
least it
because
gives
you hear
them a great chance
that it's
starting out
halved.
in their map pick of split.
Yeah, and it kind of
And so
brings the crowd
Baby
back
Bay
into
knows
the
of it, so he thought he wasn't going to stick it.
So we'll see if that will be enough. Heavy investment. Boy, they drained the banks on this one.
Oh, don't get it. Cody just gifted him a gun. It's so aggro. Oh, boy.
Continues to compound. Valen not only gets a kill, upgrades a weapon, gets another. This would be a tragic way for that to swing
Sugar
back.
Zero won that in mid.
Sugar Zero. Steady with it.
Still in a 3v3, better weaponry.
Yeah. There's Echo.
My
In
goodness.
the face of
The recovery was
dashing
actually pretty
Jogamo.
good, but
He
it
gets his
looked...
kill, gets away though, but now he's left in a 1v2.
Jorg hasn't seen Sugar Zero in essentially the whole round. There's an Omen smoke in his face, but that doesn't tell you much about the positioning.
No.
And this spike is in a horrible spot, very out in the open.
Yeah, it's got to feel so uncomfortable.
He's just going to go for it.
I guess you don't really have a choice.
I have the spike.
Shoots. Position given away. And he's going to slip the net.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
lot of
I mean,
respect being given here from
looks
ZETA.
good.
Maybe a bit too much.
30
They're
seconds
doubling
left.
up to try to deny if it does go A. They can play the retake on B, but they're offering Jorg an opportunity to find a timing on them in the post plan and split this 1v2 up into a series of ones.
Oh, you keep talking about this ember, this flame that is
Gonna
ZETA.
insta-walk spawn, try to take timing.
I mean, this would pour a bucket of water over it, wouldn't it?
Jorg has to go for a fight here. You're up against the two smokes players of ZETA Division. You cannot play offsite.
He's got a stinger.
Reprovise, hello mate. Tier 3, my
Bulldogs
goodness.
on the other side. I mean,
Thank you
the
for
range
everything, bro.
advantage alone
Appreciate all the
should
gifted. Thank
secure
you.
the
Value 6
situation.
months as well, man.
You might be trying to push them as they get the smoke onto
Hope
the
you're doing well,
spike.
dude. Thank you for that.
They've closed the gap, and that tips in Jogamo's favor. There's the tap of the spike. The smoke is down. He's going to check it on the other side. He's going to get one.
Holy, holy man. Oh, dude. Give G2 a stinger.
It's diabolical. The stuff that Jorg has been getting away with in this tournament
Yeah, he's having such a
is
good tourney.
outrageous.
all the wind out of their sails.
The way he swings in here, it's exactly as Sugar Zero's looking the other way. He couldn't have caught a better timing. What a way to play that. Against the two smokes players on the retake, knowing that they'd be inside of it, it's such a gamble. And now Jorg, in round 3, one away from an ultimate. Stop me if you've heard that one before.
Instant pick already on the Echo.
Yeah, it's good.
These kind of rounds, you're expecting G2 to
Worse
hold
and
those
worse.
super safe
Corn Dog.
defaults.
Hello, mate. How we doing? Corn Dog, Egg Dog. Thanks so much for the 38 months as well. Thank you.
They couldn't be
Appreciate the
back
tier
towards
1.
their own spawn.
Yeah.
Just trying to bait somebody like Absol into taking an aggressive fight.
QZ90 as well with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. Jay, know what to do? Get the Slug Oiler spam going. If anyone got gifted, please at QZ90. Thank you for doing that, dude. I appreciate the support, mate.
ZETA feeling like they had to go, had to try to make a play, had to peek
What a
for
beast. Thank
at
you,
least
mate.
information early, and G2 were punishing them.
Which the truth is, I mean, we talked about that as probably one of the correct ways to run the comp, too.
Yeah, I mean, you do want to be getting aggro a little early in the round. I think part of the problem is that ZETA have not demonstrated an ability to play a big set retake well. So even if they do push out one side of the map, can they win?
Right.
Or are G2 just going to save a bunch of utility and have still aftershock, paranoia, stuns, all sorts of stuff?
I mean, if they don't
Defend
go
up the
for it,
retake.
G2 honestly pretty happy with it.
Imagine here if you're ZETA, you're just trying to die to the spike. Not give
Everyone's got
any
heavy
ultimates
armor.
over.
Everyone
You
full
don't
buys.
want somebody like Leaf or Baby Bay getting up to an ultimate.
No, not at this point.
It's bad enough that they already have Jorgs.
Right.
Baby Bay's going to go hunting. He can smell blood.
How's that sniffer? Not good enough. Sidelined by one.
Valen's gone for it. He's got his ult online.
Right.
The Omen ult, actually not that deadly. You're not too worried about that if you're ZETA Division.
Oh, brother, with the way that G2 have been playing, I hear that ult go.
Sure, not too
and I'm
ball
looking back sight.
Yeah.
I'm
Four
looking back at the
guns,
map,
one
and
armory
so
buy.
I think that alone can apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah, there's creative things you can do with it, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, you could even use it for information. For example, Valen could ult towards the back of B, and if you see somebody, you hit the waylay ult. Use it almost as a piece of scouting util.
Yeah.
But we have yet to see the adaptation from ZETA that works with this comp on their defense.
Ooh, what a juxtaposition as you look at both of these teams on your screen. The ever-verbose captain of Valen commanding the troops, just going off.
I
and then
see
you take a
G2
look
on
at
going
ZETA,
for
and it
the
looks flat.
5 passing all the
They've got
time.
to find a way to rally. They've got to find
Do
a
some
way to
util
spark
over
back.
towards B main, make sure the Omen can hold it.
Time for ZETA. They're holding back. On a
For
mid-round
the
timing,
1-3-1.
Absol goes for a peek towards A round.
That with the Bulldog there. As in Baby
Bay
Bay?
gets
Yeah, you
to
should
finish
probably
all.
chill a bit more, but it's okay.
Looking for a pick. Will not find one yet. The dog suggesting a little bit of pace.
You've spotted the Viper, so you're pretty sure here, if you're ZETA.
Okay, dog
sorry,
goes
if you're
over
G2,
towards
the
B
fence
main
is
and they decide to shoot the dog.
Are they ready for this paranoia play?
They want to
from
show
Sugar
pressure
Zero?
over towards their
100
presence,
contact.
yeah.
Playing a lot more passive, looking to try to play crossfires.
Yeah,
and
looks like
trap
Jogamo
setups.
might be
This is
ulting
the
from
adjustment
this.
for ZETA.
Ah, this is lovely, man. Flash goes out, they dodge the flash.
into B main,
Got
doesn't
a
find
little bit of
anyone.
pressure over towards A, causes a double rotate.
And it's just
Oh my
off
god,
the
they wrecked
rotations.
him.
Remember, there was a flash that was put towards B main. Nothing was found, so they decided to try to get out. Sugar Zero has nowhere to go, but somehow
How was he alive?
Houdini's his way around the bullets.
Damn, he got an extra one.
Just And it's Leaf. That's inevitable. Baby Bay, fully flashed, gets one anyway. And now Absol's left in a 1v4.
Yeah, very, very nice.
Brother.
Man, the you know the Sky meta. The Sky meta got so deep that people are so good against playing Sky. Sees the dog, shoots the dog, creates pressure over towards B main. Still knows he has a flash, plays far back, dodges the flash, and then they know that just a little bit of pressure over towards A is just going to make him rotate because of it.
ZETA would love a little bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, just a shred. They're begging for scraps. Things really haven't gone their way at all since the second round.
And that was a very different look from them.
Missed the Sky meta. Sky meta was like the best meta for mini-map watching. It was so fun, to be honest.
Was playing around the Bucky a lot on Haven versus NRG. Here finds nothing on the eco. G2 looking comfortable getting up to 4.
Echo continues to play the role they're asking him to play. I mean, in ecos and otherwise, he is the first one out. He's just not finding anything.
This is going to allow another opportunity for G2 to get up to massive ults.
Yeah, Trent's knocking on the door of his ult. Leaf more than halfway there, and there it
Yeah,
is.
looking convincing.
It's got to be so
Is
frustrating.
it info gathering? Yeah, pretty much.
Especially because
Had so many flashes that it was all just about like info, fake pressure, dodging info.
I think that
The
logic
ones
was
on the
well done.
sides calling everyone back.
3 players, one off an ultimate for ZETA Division, but it's much harder to construct a game plan to play around.
Able to
all
go very
on
good
defense.
against it,
Yeah.
and just knowing that a flash is coming up, we need to dodge this, and then we can go. We can wait for it. We're like hiding in smokes and then flashing, or waiting for a flash.
Barely won around in the last, I don't know, 20 that these two teams have played.
Unfortunate 2 series for ZETA. Yeah, they got a little wrecked. Not gonna lie, they got a little wrecked.
Well, it's almost like the false
But I said anyway, like even if this happened, it's still a good event for them. They got multiple stand-ins, in theory. Don't really know what's going on. And they had some good results, even if they were best of ones.
But it does allow G2 all of the space to set up for a big ult play. Echo uses
They keep giving the Japanese fans like just enough. Just enough to give them some hope. And then normally it gets a little destroyed when you get into the actual season.
Starting to rotate over. Honey Bunny arriving.
Must be pretty devastating.
I like this angle. He's got to get more done though. Oh, he tried TPing back and he had nowhere to go. Oh, and then he made some selfies. Got to satchel out. He can't. Plucked out of the
That was
sky.
a nice shot.
But these 3 players still defending, all set up. Valen calls for them to cancel. Looking to continue making noise here. Disguising the fact he's sending
Gotta
the
say
troops
the
backwards
balance
and over
calling on
towards
the
B.
Byrons have been really nice.
Look at ZETA getting aggro, getting this information.
They're taking it hook, line, and sinker.
Oh, but Valen punishes.
Beautifully played from the captain. The misdirection and then still finding value on the kill. You can't ask for much more.
No, you really can't. Sugar Zero is going to have to be a hero.
Last player standing.
Not delivering this time around. Echo, what do you got? Often the first to fall, this time the last.
Hey, Baby is just running
It's a
him.
bit of the same story, isn't it?
It is. This round, I really liked what they had set up. I think Absol's angle that he was playing on over towards A-Ramp made a lot of sense.
What a
Giorgamo
dude,
just
this
for the
Teva.
iframes. And then he gets traded out. The aftershock. There's just so much utility that G2 have to punish anybody who's playing either in a tucked off angle like that or who tries to get aggressive
Looks
at the
so
start
good
of the round.
sometimes. Yeah, for
It
sure.
is a puzzle that at the moment ZETA have no answer
For sure.
So they go to the coaches. Of course, the coaches would have come in.
It is a consistency thing. They play in probably the hardest region as well, I would say, in terms of just the average team being the best.
You would think.
But at this point, 5-1, ZETA need an adjustment. They need something that is going to find them value.
They need a prayer, is what they need.
I'd like to see them go for
Where's this event? It's in New
some
York.
more quick refighting. So when G2 make a little bit of noise over towards ramp,
right,
or making a little bit of noise over towards B main, trying to get your Sky, your Saturate, and try to refight into them. It's tough. I mean, none of these are good answers, but it's at least something they haven't tried already.
Yeah, I mean, it is wild to think that we have full visibility of everything that's happening on the map, and we don't really know how to beat this either.
But it's very tough. This is not a comp that's great on the defense side. It doesn't have the versatility of the Yoru to be able to ping from side to side.
Right.
It does rely on catching your opponents off guard, but you've got to lean into the aggression of the comp. And this is a trap and B main.
Trap play.
Opportunity to do what I just said, a refight, but 2 players stunned.
Immediately, and Jogamo goes in. XCLL
One's in a position to send it.
Don't really have a choice otherwise.
They both got hit by the fault line.
Yeah.
Insane value from Leaf.
The breach man.
He might be now. So ZETA reacts by triple pushing through mid. This is an eco, remember? But now that they know that mid is clear, back to reinforce B.
Yeah, go on, get a little curious.
Absol would have to hit a lovely shot here. Pick up a rifle, try to snowball an advantage. Trent, though, I don't think is going to give him an opportunity. It would be
Does look like they're going to go into the
risky
stack,
to
though.
just walk out on your own into mid here.
Yeah, I also think they've got memories of Baby
Trent
Bay
should be
dying in that
using
exact
prowess
same
at one
spot a
point.
couple of rounds ago. The dog clears it out. Trent wise to it. And now all attention towards A. Whoa! What was that?
The big O as well, man. The big Waylay ult.
Sugar Zero looking to inject life into the round.
They pit.
Yeah, as long as they killed Jorgamo, this Waylay ult was just going to get insane value. All came up to the Jorgamo Joe.
They're going to try to go through mid, but they want to be quiet, not to give the game away. This slows them down to a crawl.
Right.
20 seconds.
You guys are going to speed.
ZETA are getting the read. They're going to beat them to the A site.
It's just Sugar Zero here. But Sugar Zero is one of the only ones with a rifle, so that might just be enough. 13 seconds, he's making noise. They've got to know he's there.
So they had him.
Off the stun, position given away. And that takes them off the line. They should be able to get the plant down.
For sure, plant. They missed it.
Wait a second.
No, he's fine, he's
he
fine.
missed it.
Did he?
Oh,
No, he did. He missed it.
he did miss it. I thought he had it. I thought he had a little bit.
What a silly round.
Planted with, 3.9 or whatever seconds on the clock.
Yeah, I thought he had it on the
Don't ask me
3.9.
why. Maybe just trying to optimize the plant position as best as he could. But
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Yeah, brother.
come on, you got to get it in the ground.
Yeah, when it's squeaky bum time like that, just put the thing down.
So, yeah, a fraction of a second too late, but an unforced error. A small amount of disappointment.
Yeah, there isn't
To
much
be honest,
disappointment
I'm not
there.
mad. It's a rare blip. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Well, there's a gift for ZETA Division, and how desperately they needed it.
Now, what do they do with the lifeline that's been given to them?
Well, that round, can you replicate it? They got great information that it was ending towards B.
Can
and
you
they
replicate
stacked
it?
and
No,
they
they
fought with the choke.
gamble
Boxed
stacked
G2
and they had an
before
ult.
They were even able to escape.
Hit some ridiculous shots along the way, too.
Sure. What is this?
What are you up
Big
to? You
flash.
flash on the other side of it, right?
Feel like he's
You don't
gonna
just
dodge it.
Dry swing out.
No,
You don't
flash.
just dry swing out.
At least Sugar Zero gets the trade. That could have gone even worse.
Honey Bunny, not tracking that one.
Crossed up.
Ankles broken. Sugar Zero.
Oh, God.
able to respond, has to TP away.
Yeah, really.
And somehow gets a third.
That's nuts, man. Can't believe he ever wins that.
What do Baby Bay and Leaf do here? No spike. No real position on the map. They're really set apart.
Echo's about to get whacked in the side of the head here.
They know
Close line
where
by
he
Leaf.
is. Good comms there. Slowing down the
30
situation. No
seconds
real
left.
way to clear out main, though.
They're worried about Sugar Zero still being there.
They should be. They're going to find the timing. They're going to find shots. It's just Leaf on the other side. He's going to have
Oh,
to find
nice,
two.
man. 2 in a row.
Leaf, excuse me, ZETA, they get another.
These last 2 rounds have been quite ridiculous.
Yeah, no, they have been.
Sugar
That was a
Zero
sick play from
trading
Sugar Zero,
out
though,
that
really.
lane And then getting stuck with an aftershock. TP's into B main. He should be dead every single day of the week and twice on Sundays. And Trent's like, what on earth are you doing here, bro?
Well, it's Saturday, I guess. He was able to get away with it. Oh, that guy was going through it, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's a wild round. These are the kind of ones that ZETA desperately need. What is the magic number here? I don't know. 4, 5? And a pistol and an amazing attack side. And maybe, just maybe, ZETA could be back in this game. Their adjustment has been to play much slower on defense. Echo goes for a peek.
You know, when things start to fall your
Being
way.
so active over towards B main
With
now
every
as
kill
well.
that passes, there's
Doing
a
well
little
to clear
hang on
B
the way.
main.
Well, they've got some nice lucky moments, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Horse map through the smoke.
Jogamo forward, buys some cover.
Oh.
Doesn't get the kill.
Bit of information.
That tether hits so
Really
many.
stopping this flood from coming back in.
Yeah, but the Seekers should double down on the gas pedal.
They stopped the plan.
They're forced to sit back on the other side
Oh,
of the
dude,
wall.
they went pretty
But
early on
G2
this one.
erupts. Echo on the swing. Can't get much more.
Good Joe.
Sugar Zero and now Honey Bunny in a 1v2. Turning the flash. Waiting for the challenge that doesn't come yet. Still gets tagged by the stun.
These stuns are magnetic.
Dude, he's in the walls. But Honey Bunny still has to find a way to navigate it.
How proactive from Leaf. Already re-pushing.
Jam Gaming, thanks so much for the tier 1, man. Appreciate the 10 mums.
What can you do here? There's been a little spark. There's been a little bit
You
of
would
hope.
imagine Leafs won the round, but
But you've got to keep that ball rolling. And so Honey Bunny has to provide a miracle, and he can't this time.
he did so nice. Huh?
Trent,
I mean,
and
Trent
Leaf
did incredible as well.
absolutely rock solid for G2. Going for a double swing towards the end.
Is
Recognizing
Leaf good enough on
where
breach
Honey
to
Bunny
warrant
will be
playing the
playing
breach?
from.
Stuns are
Getting
looking
that
pretty
value by
good.
just trading people out on site. Once Zeta's
The thing is,
flood
it's just
came
like
through.
you gotta see.
They committed so many
This
resources
is
there
better
to
agents,
stuffing
but
Zeta back into screens.
Yeah.
yeah, you have to be a beast on it to make
So
it worth it.
swing
So yeah,
makes it
maybe.
impossible to win that. I mean, you're hitting lifetime shots to win that out.
Yeah. A short run of rounds halted in its tracks. Zeta Division with 4 players in mid. Really fast play. This is the kind of stuff we haven't seen too much of on here.
Yeah, I mean, this is more what I expected from Double Dive.
They were ready for it. They were waiting.
Yeah, but they saw
I mean,
two.
yeah, they had double
This might
satchels
be
and a dash.
terrible information, however, because the spike could be headed on A. It's a full fake on B.
And they're biting. He's going to TP out.
Absol's holding the retreat.
Gets one.
Oh.
Pops the rocket. Looks for the second and finds it.
Still an insanely doable 3v5 though.
Zeta again. Somehow find themselves in these rounds.
Yeah, this one was a really nice round from Zeta Division. Completely crushing that fake, making sure that they got all of the kills, the space controlled by Absol.
Much can Valen get? I kind of hate the pit. Yeah, I like the pit that blocks chokes. This gives them a lot of space, but
Doubling down on their attempt to
if
secure
Valen
this
can get a
round.
couple.
There's Valen, the playmaker, answers the call, but just for one. And those numbers don't add up when you're down. Even with Leaf getting another, there's still so much you need to do. The pit might be the cover that they need. Baby Bay waiting on the other side of it. A bullet in his ear, and that might be enough. Leaf's left in the 1v1.
Man, he's good though, dude. He's good, man. The run and gun.
Running and gunning with the Phantom to be able to secure a kill on a weaker player. G2 take the lead 7-3.
He just never stopped moving.
And if the last round didn't feel like it, this one kind of confirms it. I mean, they're stomping all over. What little heat was left in this fire.
Yeah, this one was a full 3v5. Absol able to get 2 kills, crush the fake. And yeah, gotta feel devastating.
That one's just, that's a tough one, man. You shouldn't be losing that one.
Absolutely. And it's knocked Zeta Division's money completely down.
And so they're busted again.
Then again, it's another lucky kill from XDLL.
Oh my goodness, what is this game?
Back immediately. What is going on?
In kind.
Dude, is that another one? Surely one of those walls is up.
Just these sheriffs.
Not the weapon you want if you're spamming through smokes, but somehow still making it work a little.
Leaf about to get threatened here. Double swing, kill found.
Whoa.
He upgraded a weapon.
Yeah.
He sure did. That's a Phantom now.
Jump.
Puts it right back down. Goes up, must follow. Honey Bunny getting another one with the Sheriff. They've invested the knife.
Oh,
on the other side.
shot.
Sugar Zero once again. Getting him down to a 1v1. Where Honey Bunny has the Phantom light armor. But it's Trent on the other side.
Is enough time that he could be wrapping the other side.
Looking to stick it now.
Ah, dude, these swings though. These swings are so nice from everyone.
He's done that to the rounds before. Peeks over the top of his monitor to taunt. Reminds me of a clutch he won on Sunset. Again, just wide swinging out, putting the pressure on, knowing that Zeta are going to be a little bit nervous in spots like that and probably try to take the fight too early. Relying on the fact that Honey Bunny's going to miss the first couple of bullets and give him an easier shot to hit.
Yeah, I mean, he played that about as well as he could have.
Yeah, Leaf and Jorg with massive ultimates to close out the half here for G2, and nobody playing on the B side. Look at ZETA, 3 in spawn, just playing off noise.
Yeah, but this is definitely something they can be doing though.
Playing a pretty desperate idea.
So they five-manned a lot. I don't think they've been mixing it up. They haven't been five-manning too much since the last like 2 rounds though.
Jorg did not want to commit over the top of that snake bite. Baby Bay though, finding his timing.
Hang on, that's both butts invested.
Now what?
Baby Bay's getting a little bit of value on
Jesus,
the other side,
Fallon.
but Fallon single-handedly
Ooh.
gets them close. But
Baby
not
Bay
close
is
enough.
here very
Baby
fast
Bay
though.
left in a 1v2.
The reposition from Echo and Sugar Zero deep into B main. They're looking for him on the flank. They think he's rotated back through the attacker's spawn.
Note that Sugar Zero has his ult.
Nice movement tech, didn't make a noise down there, but the deployment of the orb is going to make them now warned. Did he smoke off the spike? He didn't.
He's just off the mark.
Still got a molly though.
My man said he was 30, but he wanted to prove people wrong. This would certainly go a long way in
we're
doing
gonna
that.
get a little win.
He's got to have to find 2 though. And with 30 seconds left,
30 seconds
with every
left.
second that passes, doubt continues to introduce and cloud the mind.
I quite like this from ZETA though. They're making sure that he's not on some kind of mid-lurk. They let him get the plant and they can play the 1v2. The panic, the paranoia going through Baby Bay's head right now as he wonders.
Baby Bay must be like, what the hell are they,
So
man?
deafening.
Ooh,
Paranoia out.
women
One bit of
flashes.
position given away. No real idea on where the second one
Great.
is. Now Baby Bay tucking in his orb. Looking to try to isolate and segment the fights in his favor. Gets
Damn, bro. Fair play, man. Fair play. I did it. He shouldn't be open flashing like this.
G2. And he's here to showcase how and why. Plays like that, 1v2. The first ISO in the 1v1, this one is beautiful. No opportunity for a trade. Tiny little cut in the pie, slicing it around the corner. And he's up at the top of the scoreboard again for G2 while playing the attack side Viper.
14 and 8. Not too bad.
No, he was immaculate last time he played this as well. He's so good at playing these controlled positions, never getting punished, and getting big value exactly when his team asks for it.
You know, part of the conversation we were having earlier is we see I didn't know what was under that.
The guards.
All of a sudden, it was going to be a family-friendly show.
Let's go,
Yeah, I think we are watching and continuing to watch G2 answer a lot of the questions that we had around this new roster.
Yeah, and it's not the answers I was expecting.
No,
I've got to
me
be honest
neither.
with you. I was not expecting the answer to be, yeah, Leaf is going to completely fill almost the exact same agents, not just the role, but the exact same agents that Jonah P. you'd be expecting him to play.
How many clutches
And
was this for
Baby Bay's gonna fill
G2?
in for
Ah,
Leaf's
so
position
many.
And be at the top of the scoreboard. You know,
4.
these are not the answers I was expecting to come out from the G2 camp, but
Parasism, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate the 3 months as well. Thank you for doing that.
Really has been spinning their wheels since round 5 of the first map.
Too many? Yeah, that's very
Right?
accurate.
I mean, they haven't really found any success or any reason, any ability to hang on to hope.
no, they are going to need to come out with something utterly explosive. And maybe because it's split and the sites themselves are a little smaller, perhaps they could jump onto people and avoid, for example, we think about Sunset and the angles that Baby Bear is playing. Pretty far back, pretty deep positions.
Yeah.
It can be harder on split to play deep positions that are near exit avenues. If you're thinking about anchoring deep positions over towards elbow, you're not playing a chamber, you can't escape as easily. Deep
Baby Bay, he's
positions
playing
on
well,
towards
yeah.
Backside, well, you're not going to be able to escape potentially after
Couple of-
But I'm coping here, trying to come up with ways
I mean,
that ZETA are getting
There's a
back
couple of
into this
over
game.
peaks when he was playing chamber, but
confident in anything
and
you're
that's
saying
okay.
right now?
Get some confidence.
No, I'll be very real with you.
Crafty as
You're
well,
gonna
the
need
2-1.
some
Thank you so
huge
much, dude.
moments I think from Absol particularly, because he was top of the stats, bar none, coming into today.
Yep.
Now, that was only a sample size of 2 maps, and that's part of the volatility of this tournament. You
Right.
get runs like this where ZETA Division can
Dude,
be
Leaf's got
a
the
top 2
frenzy
team.
now.
But the 2 maps that they played, they dominated.
They did, but now they're getting exposed in this more marathon, less sprint situation. You go
Leaf
from a 40 to
Jorgamo
a 5K,
frenzy.
and all of a sudden, they look lost.
I've never done any running in my life, so I don't understand that reference. I've walked.
They are walking towards B. Valen's there with a flash. There's a stun set up.
Leaf's
too.
ready
I
for
mean,
stun.
All of this is so nice.
Oh, man.
Valen still back sight. Still gets a kill. Steady shots from the leader.
And the fault line perfect. Leaf again with
I
another
mean,
assist.
Yito's perfect. This guy's made good space, though. Wait, what the hell are they doing?
Again, with every kill that passes, it seems like the hopes
Guys?
and dreams of a miracle run are closing. That was insane patience out from XDLL.
Yeah, they've got options to go back into B. Not sure whether the spike is going to come into A here. If
Dude,
it
what
does,
a weird
Trent,
round, man. Look at the minimap.
full information that
It's
there's
a
no
nightmare.
pitch happening.
He might get a pick here. It's actually Baby Bay who might. And so what? They double down and try to flush him out. The problem is reinforcements are arriving again. G2 always have one other player close by. It's never as safe as it seems. But XCLL able to respond a little, deal some damage. But with 8 HP,
30 seconds left.
Leaf from that distance. That frenzy works like an op.
What's going on? There's a weird pistol, man.
So now Echo with
His reaction on B was really weird.
the
But he
stun
just take the
tags,
timing and try
because
kill.
of course he does. Leaf looks like he's been playing this agent his entire life.
Yeah, every fault line gets value. Every single one. Either off contact or off a piece of utility or just with Leaf's fantastic game sense.
Amazing Yuto. From G2 this round? Yeah, the Yuto was
I
good.
think you've got to force it, Zeta. You've got the plant money. Yeah,
I mean, the Oldman flash hit so many as well on back of B also to start it off.
Yeah, I suppose, but I mean, what's the idea? What?
XDL? Yeah, I think he's got to go way earlier.
Previously, you pop
He has the
into
timing to
sites,
kill like
you
2
get
without
some
baiting
space,
his team,
then you
really.
can set up Honeybody for going for like lurk plays.
Sandy, thanks so much for the tier 1. Appreciate the 35 mums.
It's just that the actual pop into the B side got countered by Paranoia fault line.
Right.
And even though the double duelists commit, they can't get the kills.
Yeah, sure.
So you've got to somehow bait out that first wave
We got
of
a
defensive
Bucky.
utility and still
We got
get
a
into the
Bucky
site.
and the Judge.
The G2 are playing with
I
such
kind of know they're going to be
confidence
forcing
right
into this
now.
one.
Valen
It's
on that
another
swing.
incredible
They're gonna
Omen
try to
flash.
dive onto him, but he doesn't stick around long enough to punish. He
Oh,
TPs back
double
out
TP.
immediately. Sugar Zero
Oh, the
from
double
up
TP
high.
is so
He'll get
nice, though.
one, but it's not enough. This force is going down with nothing. XDLL though and Echo making me eat my words.
He's here so
Leaf
fast.
undetected.
Oh, there.
He's gonna show up a little late. Now Echo 19 HP.
Damn, dude.
5 bullets,
He looks
can't
nice on the
connect.
breach.
Leaf gets the last 2 and that might be wraps.
It could well be. They actually had an
Sandy,
opportunity
thanks so much for the
in
35
division.
mums.
Went out with Echo. He
Sandy, what are you
refracted.
saying right
They
now?
go through as the second wave. I really like what Sugar Zero did as well. TP's on top of New Box and then through the rafters.
Yeah, the double TP play is so
Just
nice.
looks indomitable on
They used to
bridge.
do. I mean, he used to do this
He's
back.
playing so well with it.
2 years ago.
12-5. And he's got himself in the right position again to support Jorgamo. A game where
This
Jorgamo
guy's just the king of B, man. I swear.
this so far.
Yeah.
Astra Omen.
They hear him. They know he's there. Leaf has a stun, ready to go. Jogamo calls for it. Pops his TP. Watch the satchel through. He's going to get a pick.
He jumped over the dog.
Puts XDLL down.
Ah, nah. Thank God, bro.
G2 the problem. And Zeta with no solution.
Well,
Leaf's movement. What a menace. Jorgamo 2 hasn't had to do much in this game, like I said, but when called upon,
another short one. Every Zeta game's been under like 35 minutes already.
doesn't matter what gun is in his hand, he's going to
Or
pick up
map,
the
I
Omen
guess.
by the look of our screen too.
Man.
Thinks about it, puts the Vandal back down. Oh, it's a tragedy out here.
Yeah, that
but
one's
G2
tough.
G2 proving that they're a cut above, a step ahead.
2. Right, so what's in the playbook when you're down 3-12 on tournament life? What do you call there?
They're looking to take some B-man control, maybe bake down the Paranoia a little early on, and then you could go into a re-hit on B. The Paranoia's been the big problem, along with all of Leaf's utility.
I don't think they didn't even fully clear out ropes.
Just fake pressure. They want to go back into the B-pop, but like I said, Valen still with that flash to work around.
And he's playing up.
Oh, well, this could
Oh
be a
boy.
mistake. If
Trent's
G2
there
go
too.
for it.
They both swing at the
My
exact same
goodness.
time, and
My
as has been the case,
goodness.
this entire match, G2
Gun's
can do
meant to
no
have got
wrong.
nerfed.
It's absurd. What a way for it to potentially all end for Zeta. Baby Bay is in spawn with a judge, flanking around with a shotgun. 9 opportunities to close this one out, and they may not need more than 1.
They're going to gamble wrong.
ZETA's got to feel like there are 7 guys on G2 right now. Like, they can't find any space on the map. Every time they try to make a play, there's somebody from G2 there. Every time they think they've isolated and they've found an advantage, a little somewhere where they can press and make it hurt, G2 have it covered.
And so patient from Leaf and Jorg, letting ZETA get the plan down before they tighten the net.
Both got tagged. Sugar Zero, get out of there. TPs and stays alive. That's the paranoia, and it's just buying time for Baby Bay to get out. Now Joggerbo TPing in, TPing out.
Dude, the waylay double dash into saturate's just way too strong, man. It's the mark of death thing that you do. Crazy.
Only 7 rounds.
It's kind of fun to watch waylay though at the moment still. I'll say that.
After they beat G2 13-7 on
A little bit sad for ZETA. I mean, they just got wrecked in both games. But we do get G2 NRG best of 5 tomorrow, so that'll be pretty fun.
America's rivals who they fought at the end of stage 2, right before going to champs. We're set up for a great finish to this tournament.
Yeah.
The NA finals, yeah.
Roster changes, both teams looking insanely strong. I mean, tomorrow's gonna be nuts.
And there you have it, folks. Congratulations to G2 as they move on to the finals, a face-off against NRG. It's going to be an exciting one, without a doubt, as you guys just talked about here. And, you know, commiserations for ZETA Division. One hell of a run.
Right, Jack, give me a streamer. We are going to go to bed. Actually, not too late as well. It's kind of nice. We'll be here watching the finals tomorrow. And then it's Game Changers in, what would it be, 3 days after, I think? Best of 5 tomorrow? Yeah, best of 5 tomorrow. Appreciate you all watching. Thank you so much for being here.
To stop NRG from winning a title in the Americas yet again.
I'm going to put you on the spot, Josh. I need like a close
chat, who, give me a streamer. Bren? Is Bren streaming?
Give it to me, like.
They're not just going to win every domestic title this year. They're
can
going to
raid
win
Bren.
every international title as well. Baby Bay is going to be
Thanks
the
so
most
much, everyone. Thank you. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Wow.
Have a good rest of your... He's playing Pokemon shot.
I did.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you all tomorrow. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Have a good sleep if it's late, man. Alright, bye everyone. Bye. Shout out to all the mods as always. Bye everyone. Ooh, shout out to whoever gifted the plug mug as well. That was fun. Right, bye.
Once again, congratulations, ZETA Division. We look forward to seeing what you do.
YouTube chat, subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate all the support, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye everyone.
This is it, man.